Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's everyone doing tonight? So it is Saturday roll call. The link is already up. I already had Mike hit me up, say he's going to be much later. He's actually doing something a little busy right now. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into it, man. So there's been a lot going on. First, I want to start with this though. What's going on, Barry? I want to start with this first though. So there was a major upset between, was it FDU and Purdue? I want you guys to look up the line, what the betting line was for FDU versus Purdue. It was insane. $1, you bet it on that game, you would have made a ton. Just $1. That's how crazy the line was on that game because no one expected them to win that game. They were their smallest school playing one of the bigger teams. Their tallest player, I think it's like 6'5" or 6'6". Purdue's tallest player was 7'4", and they lost. But the line of that game was crazy. All right. So anyway, let's get into this, man. We were talking about the auto grant, which hopefully that helped everybody out. All right, Big Moose can't make it tonight. So the auto grant, hopefully that was clear. Applying for the home loan. The home grant. Hopefully that was clear. And then we got some stuff I didn't know. I didn't see that before. What's up, K-Mac? With having your disability after 10 years. So if you pass up to 10 years, hey, they can still get it for whatever you pass from. It's no longer has to be service connection once it's past 10 years. Okay. So that was something that I did not know. So glad we went over that, and that is a game changer for a lot of people. All right. So hopefully that's clear. Trying to see what else we got here. I got something from Barry earlier about whether VA had changed their motto. So it's not so much toward men. So it's inclusive of women as well. So I'm going to pull that up in a little bit. What's up, Mike? So they did change their motto. What's up, Combat Survivor? How you guys doing tonight? All right, and then we also going to cover a little bit about the guys who are in the WhatsApp group, the upcoming trip. Obviously, we're not going to give dates on here, but I would say for you guys who are actually planning on going, you better look at tickets now. I put out a link to where this summer the rates are going to go up and the seats are going to get smaller in economy. I don't fly economy, so I don't care, but the economy seats are going to get much smaller and the rates are going to be much higher. So, okay, just so we all clear on that. Let's see. Talking to him. What's up, Free Thinker? How you doing tonight? Okay, now, are there any questions early before I get into a couple of different topics? As soon as we get someone on here, I'll start asking some more questions to find out their opinion on different things. But I don't know what that is. All right, so get ready to jump into a couple things that have happened this week with the Department of Veterans Affairs as well with Social Security. Now, I want to start off with a question that I always get from you guys, which is regarding stimulus. And I mentioned this in the video I did earlier this morning. Okay, I am not aware, and if someone is aware of this, please leave it in the comment section. I'm not aware of any stimulus check coming at any point, okay? I've seen nothing from any news sources, whether it's newspapers, cable news shows, local television in the United States of America that has mentioned anything regarding a stimulus check for people. I know nothing about a stimulus. I was asked this because there seems to be a plethora of YouTube channels, and I understand why they do this because it's marketing, it's buzzwords that are putting out that a stimulus is coming next week. I know nothing about it. Nothing about it. I haven't seen one article. I haven't seen one post. Nothing regarding a stimulus check. So for those of you who watch those channels, I'm sure they've been telling you guys the stimulus check has been coming for a while now. And it's been more than 2 years since they put out that last stimulus check. So what does that tell you? I mean, you got to understand marketing, man. This is YouTube. This is the hustle game now with YouTube. Just say stuff, put it out there, keep dangling that carrot, and they'll keep coming back and watching, because that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game that we're now with YouTube, is people are going to say and do whatever it takes to keep people watching. So unfortunately, that's where we are. But do not pin your hopes and dreams on a few people out there still talking about stimulus checks, because until the national news picks it up, these local papers pick it up, there's a few states that were giving out stimulus to some of their citizens. But as far as stimulus on a national scale, I haven't heard nothing. I actually took the time to look it up today. There's nothing out there. Okay, there's a few bills in Congress where they're talking about possibly doing something like that, but nothing has moved to the House floor. The Senate hasn't moved on anything. So do not pin your hopes on a stimulus check coming next week. All right. Okay. Let's move on to the next one, where I had discussed the clothing allowance. Quick question about the clothing allowance. How long does it take to get paid for the clothing allowance? The clothing allowance is normally paid in the months of September and October. They have this thing now where they want to wait till August to submit it. I never wait till August to submit mine. I submitted mine earlier this week. Finally got a confirmation for it on Friday. So I have everything that I need, sent it in. They know I use it. And I got my confirmation letter. So that way they can't claim they never got it. So that part is clear as well. I'm going to put the link in again here at the bottom of the chat for anyone who has any questions. Mr. Miles, when it comes to your question about your relatives who's 26, I got to find that out on Monday. I don't believe they're going to be entitled to anything being that age unless they're disabled, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to be entitled to anything being 26. They were like maybe 19, 20, 21, 22, possibly. But being 26, if they're not disabled, probably not. That's probably not going to happen. All right. Okay. Let me see what other questions I got on here real quick until I'm waiting somebody come on. Pull the rest of these up. The question about aid and attendance. Okay, so that video I'm going to do Monday, similar to the video I did earlier, where I'm going to show you all 3 different versions of aid and attendance, and they're all different. Compensation side aid and attendance, pension aid and attendance, and then the caregiver program, which is also a version of aid and attendance, but there are also 3 completely different versions. I'm going to break down each one, show you the application, show you how to apply, and talk about approval, possibility of approval for each one. There's a lot of different people asking about aid and attendance. And again, if you're overseas when it comes to the caregiver program, you can apply all day long. They're never going to approve it if you're living outside the U.S. and U.S. territories. Not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Hopefully MT is in tonight, because there's still questions about the minimum requirement for loss of use. And I've mentioned this at 40%. I don't know how many times. MT actually works at the VA, and she'll be able to answer that question as well, because that's like something that is well established. 40%. Okay, one other question about the clothing allowance. Can you get a clothing allowance for crutches and for a walker? Now, I know we briefly mentioned walker before, and I think someone said that you could. All right. And I remember asking this question distinctly. I know no one who has received a clothing allowance for a regular cane or a walker. All right. If you have those canes that go on your wrists, you have some people that hold it and it clamps to your wrist. Yes, on those. But just a regular cane, I don't know. I've never seen anyone get a clothing. I've never heard about anyone getting a clothing allowance for that. And when it comes to the walker, again, I've never heard of anyone getting a clothing allowance for a walker. Wheelchair, that's on their website. Walker, unless it's something different about that walker that's damaging your clothes, because that brace I'm referring to, I don't know what the name of it is. See if I can pull up a picture of it. Show you guys what that looks like. What do you call it? It has a specific name. No. I think it's called something like this thing. So let me pull this back up. Show you guys what this looks like. These may not be the exact ones, but I do know a form of these you can get a clothing allowance for. So the ones that have these cups, but there's something specific about something on these cups you got to have. If you have this type, you can possibly get a clothing allowance, okay, for this type of walking canes. Now the regular ones, that's going to be a no. I've never heard of anyone getting those. And I've never seen it anywhere on any website. All right. What's up, Steele? How you doing, man? Barry, talking to Steele. Let's see. Good evening, Mark. Hope all is well. Thinking about getting the elite visa in Thailand. Okay. What exactly is the elite visa? And they're doing away. I sent Howard an article earlier. We're in Portugal because this was a what do you call it? The golden visa, right? They're doing away with it. And I mentioned this before. They got a bill up in Congress, and this doesn't really apply to a lot of us, but they're getting rid of that golden visa because they know people are using it to avoid taxes. So that's something that's going away. So if you were interested in buying property using another passport to buy property, the U.S. is trying to pass a bill to prevent people. What is this? Elite visa, Thailand. To prevent people from actually using that, because that's what a lot of people were doing. A lot of people who are well off will go get their golden visa, go buy a property under another citizenship, and avoid paying taxes on it. So our U.S. government went, nope, no, that's not going to happen. We want you to spend your money or pay your taxes with us. So they're doing away with it. All right, let me pull this up real quick. I have no idea what this is, SD. This is new to me. So this is the Thailand Elite Residential Visa Program. For those of you interested in that, I just pulled up this site. I don't even know if this is the correct one. Wait a minute. Allows you in Thailand for 5 to 20 years, depends on your membership level. Oh, is this the one where you got to pay a certain amount into a bank account or pay something to that effect? Let's see. Business people who frequents Thailand, travel to Thailand. How much is 60,000 baht? Is it $18,000? Let's see. I'm good. Getting ready to head back to Oklahoma, Omaha. Saying Oklahoma, Omaha in the morning. What's going on, Wayne? How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
So you pay $18,000 for a 5-year visa, multiple entry, and do a background check.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay, because you look okay. Now you're moving. You look like you were froze for a second. Will Trump be arrested Tuesday? What? Trump's supposed to get arrested. What do you know about that, Mr. Wayne?
Yeah, Trump's supposed to get arrested on Tuesday.
Arrested for what?
He came out himself, and I guess he's supposed to get indicted on Tuesday. I think one of them states. So
what? You got some background noise there, Mr. Wayne. I don't know where it's coming from. What up, Steele?
What up, gentlemen? I'll be up for about an hour, man. I got to hit the road in the morning.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Hey, Mr. Wayne, I don't know what that is you got in your background, but you got something in your background.
Let me call my little brother back and just call him. I'm listening.
Okay.
What is that noise?
That's Mr. Wayne. He got something in his background. I have no idea what that is. But it's something in his background.
Got the fans listening.
What's going on, Howard?
Yes.
I see you got that bottle working. What is that, wine?
It's wine.
Oh, okay. You got wine tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He can get ready to pack his bags. Y'all serious, man? They gonna arrest Trump?
Yeah, but look, I mean, this is just a formality. It's not like he's going to spend the rest of his life in prison or anything.
Oh, I know he ain't going to prison.
Yeah, he's just going to get fingerprints, go down to New York, the attorney's office, fingerprints or whatever, and you're good. It's a formality, but yeah,
man, y'all see it right here on Reuters. Trump says he expected to be arrested on Tuesday. Calls for protests.
Yeah, it's a formality though. It's not like
for legal leaks from a corrupt. No, what is he being arrested for? I'm trying to find out what he's going to be arrested for.
Yeah, that case about like 7 years ago. They say he paid off like quiet money.
Oh, that porn star.
Yeah,
oh man, he ain't doing nothing behind that. Ain't nothing happening with that.
He's just gonna walk in, big fingerprints. It's a formal thing. Book him. It's a formality.
It's politics, y'all. The election's coming up.
Yeah.
The election's coming up, and they don't want him to run, and they just trying to. It's all politics. It's all.
It's good. This backlash by this Marquez gonna be crazy. It's good for Trump. This is good for his base. Watch. It'll be
because it's gonna give people more reason to come out and vote for him now.
Yeah. It's gonna be that's something.
Oh, his supporters gonna be out there in droves.
Man, bro. Yeah.
Fan. Okay.
It's all politics.
Go look at CNN. Handcuffs coming for Trump. They had another phone call he made. Get him. Yeah, that ain't much gonna happen with this, bro.
Hey, Marquez, like I always said earlier, this whole thing, I seen a little thing about it, man. It like this guy got a special thing. Now he gonna get arrested. He's gonna walk with his team into like his back door to the attorney.
Right. They ain't putting him in the regular cell. He ain't gonna even see a cell.
It's a form. He's gonna do fingerprints and whatever, and he's gonna go away by his business.
Yeah. Now, had you say they're gonna arrest him on some taxes, oh yeah, I say yeah, he cooked. But on this, nah.
Hey, Barry's up, man. Salute.
First president, yeah, he the first president for a lot of stuff. Good and bad. Let's see. He's gonna post bail. Yep. Y'all hear about Andrew Wiggins? Man, that's crazy what's going on with Andrew Wiggins. What? If it's true. I've heard the rumors. I don't know if it's true. I hope it's not true. But y'all haven't heard about Andrew Wiggins from the Golden State Warriors?
No, I ain't heard about Wiggins.
So basically, this is the rumor. I'm preferencing again. This is a rumor. This has not been proven true. So basically, Andrew Wiggins stepped away from the team because he found out, allegedly, that his wife has been cheating on him since high school, and that his 2 kids are not his kids. They belong to his best friend. Now, that's the rumor. That is the rumor. That's not what he said, or anybody can confirm that, but that is the rumor that's going around about Andrew Wiggins, which is jacked up if it's true. Got 2 kids by his best friend.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, you got a twin.
What the heck?
You got a twin.
They're not married yet. This is girlfriend.
Okay, they're not married. Okay, because they had on it that it was his wife, but I don't know. But that's the rumor. Like I said, that's a rumor.
That's crazy, man.
They want to make sure he can't run for president. They ain't gonna stop him running for man. If y'all only knew
It's gonna
all
be
the charges, people. You know what's crazy, Howard?
Mhm.
There are people in Congress right now. If you knew all the stuff they've been arrested for and all that shit, you'd be like, they a congressman, bro. That stuff don't mean nothing in politics.
Nah, no. Hey, Mark, you know, it's
okay.
Hey, same for the army. Man, the army, they like, you know, guys make Sergeant Major and like got an Army 15.
Right.
Kind of like crazy.
Victor. Who's Victor? Who is this?
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
All right. Who is this?
This is Victor. You and I spoke. I'm from New York.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, Victor, that name sounded familiar. I got you. Okay, I know who you are now. Yeah.
Yeah, so how y'all doing on Saturday? Everybody all right?
Yeah, we're doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm okay. Hey, now you said earlier you was gonna go over some of the SMC and the well, especially the special monthly compensation. Are you gonna do that tonight, or are you gonna wait till Monday?
I was gonna wait till Monday to cover when it comes to aid and attendance. But if you had a question, bro, we can go over it right now. We just talking right now. So if you had a question about it, we can go over it.
Okay. I did have one question, right? You were saying that you needed one thing that was rated at, say, 40 or above, right? And
Okay.
you mentioned, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna just say the question that was asked was about foot drop. Okay, this gentleman, I think his first name was James. I can't remember his last name, but he has foot drop and he has an AFO, and that's fine because they're going to call foot drop loss of use, right? But you need a minimum rating with that particular disability at 40% in order to qualify for SMCK and to get the auto grant. You need at least 40%.
Right, and I was listening to what you were saying about the auto grant. So you're saying that once you get your letter, it specifies basically what you were granted.
Correct.
And that's only to use. So I understood that. So then now for the aid and attendance, right? Say you do have 60% and you got 50% and a couple of 30s and 20s, right? To qualify for that aid and attendance, right? Did you get yours automatically, is what you're saying, versus putting in an application?
Now, these are two different things. Now let's do this. Are you asking about aid and attendance and getting aid and attendance, and you're asking about the auto grant, or you're asking about two different things?
I'm asking about both of them because that's what you were talking about today earlier, and then I was wondering if you was going to elaborate on it, tonight. And then we were waiting also for MJ to come back, the lady that works at the
right,
gate.
right, yeah.
She's gonna, yeah. Go ahead.
Right. So, okay, with aid in attendance, okay, aid in attendance, you actually apply for. There's a form. Let me show you what the form looks like. Where you have your doctor fill out this form. Now you can go put you can go put in a claim for aid in attendance. The first thing the VA is going to do is send the form to your doctor. And your doctor is going to fill that form out. Basically, it's up to your doctor to say, yes, you need it for these reasons, or no, you don't need it, and this is why you don't. Okay? But they're going to send this form. Let me find this form real quick so you can see what it looks like. And it goes directly to your doctor.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that's why I would tell people, talk to your doctors first before you just go apply, because if your doctor doesn't think you need it, they're going to tell the VA that in this form. And then that's pretty much a wrap at that point, unless you can get a second opinion from somewhere else. But this is the form right here that you fill out for aid in attendance. And then there's a section here for your doctor. Your doctor has
But I was asking more about the eligibility portion of it, because you were saying like loss of use.
Okay.
That's the main thing you was emphasizing on, right? What is the criteria anyway? I mean, you said you had to have a minimum of 40. So if you had, like, say, sleep apnea with the CPAP, right? That's 50%.
Right. No.
Right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So you're inflating a couple things that are totally different. Now, when I say loss of use, I'm talking about like hands, feet. Hold up, I'll pull it up for you. Because I can see where people are getting confused with this. Okay. Now, when you're talking about sleep apnea, how would you have loss of use with sleep apnea? You're not losing anything, right? When I'm talking about loss of use, I'm talking about losing the function to, like, use your hand, or losing the function to move one of your feet or both of your feet. Okay. That is loss of use. Or, you've had your butt cheeks.
Post-traumatic stress. No, you had post-traumatic stress disorder.
That's
you mentioned
not
also post-traumatic.
That's not
post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah. How's it? Because think about it. How's that loss of use? Post-traumatic stress disorder. How's that loss of use? What did you lose?
No, I'm just saying. So you're saying, all right, because I know most of us got K, for loss of use of an organ.
Why did you get K? Why did you get K?
Well, I didn't pick it; they picked it.
No, but why did you get it? Why did they give you K?
Because of the blood pressure. Prior to me getting out, they said my blood pressure ratings were so high, so that caused the second effect on one of my organs. Make sense?
Okay, so you lost the ability to use one of your organs?
Correct.
That's loss of use. Listen to what I'm saying now. You lost something, right?
Correct. That's what they're saying, yes.
Okay, so then when you tell me a PTSD or you tell me sleep apnea, this rating is 50% or 60%, what did you
Right,
lose?
I was only going based off the number, the rating number. Right, I wasn't going off the use, right? And then that's the part that I just needed more verification on, right? I didn't know that it really made a difference which one it was, but it has to be specific to that one is what you're referring to.
Correct. It has, because when people normally get SMCK, a lot of guys get it for ED because you lost the function that you used to have in that department, right? So you get it for ED. If we're talking about extremities, most of the time with loss of use, you're talking about your lower extremities or your upper extremities. Okay.
So you could get it for sciatic. You could get it for your sciatic nerve. You could get it for lumbar, cervical is what you're referring to?
That was a little iffy. Okay. I'm talking about more of what they actually lined out, which is your feet, your hands, blindness, like you lose your sight,
Okay.
severe burns, like you can't, like your body's so burned up, a certain percentage of your body's burned that you can't
Got
do
it.
anything. Or we're talking about ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, right? Those are
Oh,
things.
that's specific to get it like automatic.
Correct.
Well, not
Those
automatic. You still would have to put in for it.
No, okay. So basically, what happens is you get awarded the benefit. You don't really put in for this. When it comes to the housing grant, when it comes to the auto grant, those are awarded based upon your disability. That's not something you normally would apply for. I never applied for it. It was based on my disability.
And how about the aid in attendance? Did you apply for that, or that
That's
was granted
different.
to you also?
No, that's different. I had to apply for aid and attendance.
Okay, and then when you applied for the aid and attendance, right? I understand about the housing and the vehicle. All right, that's pretty cut and dry. But as far as the aid and attendance, say you have lumbar and cervical issues that granted you, say, 60%, 40% in your lower extremities, left and right. Does that qualify you for aid and attendance or no?
Well, okay. That's fine that you got those ratings. But again, when you're saying aid and attendance, you understand what aid and attendance is, right?
Right, I know.
Okay, if you know what aid and attendance is, the ratings don't really mean a whole lot. But tell me how you qualify. I'm just being honest. How do you qualify for aid and attendance? Tell me how you qualify.
Well, because specifically, do you need, if you can, from the way that you were describing it earlier, is that if you need assistance, going to the bathroom, hygiene. Okay, let's break it down like that. Hygiene, going to the grocery store, lifting things, depending if you can only lift, say, due to your doctor says you can only lift 10 pounds, 20 pounds. Would that be a prerequisite, I guess, for the aid and attendance?
Okay, yeah, somewhat of what you're saying, but how would you qualify for that based on that?
Because you are limited in what you can normally do,
Right. But I'm asking you specifically, what is it that you have that you can't do that you feel will qualify you for aid and attendance?
Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
Oh, they would give it to me, man. You know that, man. They say get your girlfriend or somebody. They're like, nah, we ain't giving it to you. But me personally, nah, I don't think they would give it to me. It took me 8 years just to get the Hondo Club. So no.
Well, it really depends on what your doctor thinks, right? So, and it doesn't have to be every single day. They got to help you every second of the day or every single day. So just for an example, let's say that they know, like with my issues, I have nerve issues in both my legs, right? My left leg will just go numb for no reason. Is that
sciatic? Is that sciatic?
Yeah, it's sciatic. It'll just go numb.
And then, so can I ask a question? So do you get the rating 20 or 40% in each leg or more?
Well, in my right leg, I'm rated 30. In my left leg, I'm rated 60.
Right. Okay. And then because of that, right, it qualifies you for the aid and attendance?
No, it had nothing to do with my rating. It had more to do with my ability to do things.
Got it. Because you confused me with the number. You said, well, shoot, I got a bunch of numbers, but you just clarified that, right? Because when you said you got 30, you 60 here, you got 50. I'm like, okay, because most of the people that that I was talking to as far as feedback and stuff like that, that's the way that they were somewhat understanding it. You had to have like I had mentioned earlier, if you had like 70% for post-traumatic stress disorder, you could get aid and attendance. because you know you lost your use, you lost your mind, you know, pretty much. And I'm not being, you know, funny or anything like that, but you
Yeah,
can't
they're not gonna give it,
antisocial and all that stuff.
right, but they're not gonna give it to you for that. Okay,
Oh
aid
no.
and attendance. No, aid and attendance. You got to understand what it means when you say aid and attendance. Okay, someone who's 70% PTSD, and there's probably a lot of people in the chat right now, 70% PTSD. Okay, tell me something they couldn't do on their own. Because if they can take their medication, take a shower, get dressed, stand in front of a TV, or sit there and talk on the phone, or get in their car and drive somewhere, you don't need aid and attendance. What would you need aid and attendance for?
Oh, so that's how they looking at it.
Yeah, even people who are 100% PTSD, some of them ain't getting that. They're not qualifying for aid and attendance because as long as they're taking their medication and they can function, what else is wrong with them?
But then, you know, no offense, but can you do the same?
Can you do what?
Can you do the same? Can you drive? Can you, you know?
No, I don't drive. That's why I have a drive. I can't drive. My doctor I cannot drive, dude, because of my legs.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's why I have a driver.
Okay.
I have a driver here.
Okay.
I have a maid here, and I have a caregiver. Okay, my leg is so bad, bro. It's some days I can't even get out of the bed. That's why I got a caregiver in my back.
Okay. 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 All right.
So that and I'm not saying that happens every single day, but because of that combination that I have, right, with my legs going numb, like because I can walk from here to my elevator. If my leg go out and I'm by myself, now what? Or I've gone down a flight of stairs and knocked myself out before, and nobody was around. It took 7 hours for somebody to find me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So in those situations, that's why I got a caregiver, because my leg could go out at any point, and they don't want me by myself.
And your doctor prescribed this.
I'm sorry?
Your doctor prescribed this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And you talk about a VA doctor or a private doctor?
Oh, VA doctor. I've done all kinds of nerve studies, all kinds of crap, man. That's how they end up giving me my percentages that I got now. They know my nerves are bad from my lower back on both sides.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I understand going forward. You know, I understand a whole lot more. That was the missing piece, and thanks for sharing that. You know,
okay,
that's the part that was missing.
Okay, now there is a difference. I want you to hear me clearly on this. I want y'all out there to hear me clearly on this. There is a distinct difference, though, if you are IU. Okay? If you are IU, and I want y'all to hear me on this. I don't want y'all to go off on the deep end and start calling me out. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. If you are 70% or higher, and you have other disabilities outside of that 170%, okay, that are 50, no, is it 50 or 40? No, I'm sorry, 60% or higher. 60% or higher, you're entitled to SMCS. Okay, hear what I said. Listen to what I said. Let's say you apply for TDIU, okay? Because you know how the VA will give you a rating and then they'll defer other stuff later. So let's say when they gave you your rating, they gave you 70% for PTSD. Okay, so you applied for TDIU. They granted you TDIU. Y'all with me so far?
Yes, I'm with you. Go ahead.
Everybody with me so far? Okay.
Yes, I got you.
Let's say a year after they grant you TDIU, 6 months later, you get your other ratings that are deferred. Okay, your other ratings that are deferred, they gave you 60% or more. Let's just say all your other ratings combined that were deferred add up to 70%. You follow me so far?
Gotcha.
Okay, in that scenario, you're entitled to SMCS. They should have paid you SMCS. There's a ton of veterans out there in that very scenario that don't even know that.
Okay.
So hopefully that was clear.
Oh, crystal.
Okay. Because there are people that
I
heard
appreciate
that.
that.
Well, I got this. No. It cannot be that you just got a 70. It cannot be that you got all these. No. It's how they wrote it up. That's the key thing. Because people get IU and the VA will normally take all your ratings and say, all this is because this is why you need TDIU. We took every rating you got when they only could have used just one. So you have to look at your award letter to see how it is broken down when they did the rating. What is this? Inches way the lawsuit is writing for president. Most people don't know that this law because we never thought it would happen. Okay. What's up, Mr. Wang? I hope they lock his ass up and throw away the key. Yeah, Barry Extremities. Salute. What's up, Wally? Okay, you wrote this. Let's see. My doctor told me you can get aid in attendance for PTSD or housebound. People who are 70%. That was the rule I was just talking about. They're not going to give it to you unless you have issues with PTSD. Because you heard what I said earlier, right? There are plenty of people out there with 70% PTSD. But do they have issues? Because if you got issues, that's totally different. But if you got medication and you're functioning, they're not going to give you aid. Bro, you know how hard it was for me? And I've been ruled that I can't drive no more. That's a lot that I can't do. And it was still hell for me to get it. Mr. Wayne is frozen. He's frozen again. What up, Blank Slate?
Oh,
You froze too.
hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's going on? All right, so MT's back. Did you get an answer to? No, I won't be able to get an answer to that question until Monday. I got to hit my buddy up Monday. All right, Mr. Wayne, your microphone's off. You got to unmute your
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. My doctor told me that you can get a veteran with 70% PTSD rating by itself or above can get a 80% or household bound for PTSD. It has to be 70% rating by itself.
I only caught part of that. You said you could. Okay, explain how you can.
Hey, again, Wayne internet, damn internet, man.
Yeah, he Mr. Wayne, type it in the comment section. Explain how you can, because I said earlier, if you have issues, sure you can. If you have issues,
Yeah, there are veterans who have PTSD so bad they can't leave their house all the time. They have bad episodes. They have to get and all that, so they can get it.
exactly. That's what I said earlier. If they have issues, yeah, your internet. I don't know, Mr. Wayne. Your internet's kind of in and out tonight.
You got that the feds, the federales.
What's up, Mike? How you doing?
Feds got him too.
I see Mike froze. Is it my internet? No, because Howard, I've been seeing you fine. Still, I've been seeing you moving around.
Yeah.
It's those two, bro.
Okay, there's Blaine Slate moving around. Mike is frozen. What up, K-Mac?
Hey,
Salute, president accounted for.
hey, I'm about to shut. We about to cut off that WhatsApp because I'm tired of all the messages.
That's why I was
Still, that's to keep that,
out the group chat.
Still, that's to keep you on your toes, brother. Much love to all my veterans, brother. I love you all, and ain't nothing you can do about that.
Hey, I was driving. That was going crazy.
Hey, all you gotta do is turn off the notification.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing because I was like driving, but kept buzzing. Like every time somebody put something on there.
Yeah, just turn off the notification.
Still, when you retire, you be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so to answer the question about Chapter 35 benefits 18. Okay, Mike's back. I see him moving. 18 to 26 years old. Yeah, so you can still get Chapter 35, but he wanted to know if he could get or if they could get DIC at 26. I don't think you can at 26.
He said, "Wait on that start."
Hey, what time zone is Love in front of me with all that daylight behind it?
He in Arizona. You know, time went back or forward. Wait, what did time go forward?
Yeah, spring forward.
Yeah, so it don't get dark in Arizona till almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna cut out in about 15 minutes because, like I said, I got a 14-hour drive.
Oh, you want to see Trump handcuffs with a mugshot? Good Lord. Wayne, get off the Starbucks Wi-Fi.
No, he on that DEA Wi-Fi.
And I'm on the determinants for what I see. There is a minimum requirement, MT. When you ask your team leader, yeah. Now, wait, correction. Depends on what it's for. Because for ED, you'll get a 0. They don't really have a percentage for ED when it comes to SMCK. But when it comes to loss of use, it's 40%. Trust me, I had 30% on my ankle for 10 years. They didn't give it to me till I got 40%. Let's see, I'm on here with y'all every Saturday. I qualify for some kind of aid.
They don't give it to Russian bots.
All right, man. So have you guys been looking at tickets? Because I put that link in there to show you airline tickets are going up this summer, and they shrinking the seats. The seats are about to get smaller.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Did y'all hear me?
No.
Yeah, I seen that. Like, I'm about a 40% chance of going because I got fucking Stefan graduating in June. My niece graduating on my birthday, so I gotta go to Florida.
23. Okay. You got to go to. You got a lot going on.
Yeah.
Well, I know that in August that's the peak season for hurricanes.
Oh
So
shit.
I definitely ain't trying to go down that end.
No. They can keep that. They can go after the hurricane season.
And I see Blake Slater said June 19th, I believe.
Juneteenth.
Yeah. The week of June 19th.
Where's that still the DR or that's somewhere else?
No, that's the DR.
Okay.
Blake Slate, you there?
I see him move his hands.
He ain't talking tonight. Y'all don't see him drinking nothing.
You can't hear me? You can hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you now.
We can hear you now. We couldn't hear you before.
Can you hear me?
We can hear
we
you
can
now.
hear you. You got that cricket service too.
That's crazy. Hey, man, I'm in Brazil. You know, Brazil don't give a damn about no Wi-Fi.
He got to get him a better motor and router.
You know, I'm in
that
trouble
little
when
AOL man running across your screen.
when K Mac is criticizing my internet.
No, you coming in good, Blake Slate. You coming in good, man.
Hey, man, he ain't got that little AOL man running across the screen.
So what am I freezing up a lot?
No, you're good now. We couldn't hear you before. I don't know if it was because you were further back from your phone or what, but we couldn't hear you before.
Oh, okay.
So you were saying June 19th, Juneteenth is a good time to go.
Well, I was saying I didn't think we was gonna talk about dates.
No, we ain't talking about. Well, we just messing around, bro. Because ain't nobody going on that date. Trust me. Them damn airline tickets so fucking high. You ain't going on that date.
He said, "Boys, that high."
I was just throwing that out there. But you got to realize too, man. I'm not flying on any American carriers. So
I'm not either. I'm taking Avianca.
Yeah, that'd be the cheapest route. I tell you something else, man. If they shrink them seats anymore, I'm gonna have to buy if I ever fly economy, which I don't ever plan to, I'm gonna have to buy 2 seats.
Oh, that's real talk, bro. Because they about to shrink those seats.
I seen that, man. Them seats, man.
They about to really make y'all really tight.
You gotta be a 14-year-old adolescent to fit in them seats.
Well, you can lose some weight.
Yeah, I'll just buy that middle seat, man. I'll just buy that middle seat because I like my aisle seat anyway. So I'll get my aisle seat in that middle seat. I just buy 2 seats.
Yeah, they showed what was it yesterday on United? two people were real close. Somebody got mad, accidentally spit in the dude's face, and they went at it.
Well,
yeah,
one
I don't
thing.
blame you for that. When you spit in my face, hey, it's gonna be some furniture moving.
Well, you ain't got much room to move no furniture. You sitting there like this.
Hey, they fighting in the phone booth.
Well, the good thing about it, you won't have to worry about no Pookies and Ray Rays, will you?
Well, with them seats, you might be able to.
Nah, bro, them
With
prices.
the prices.
They about to price each other out. I'm serious. They about to price each other out, bro. Because I looked at tickets, even on Avianca, for two people just going to the DR. We sitting up front. It's $13.50. It just went up.
Hey.
And that's here in Colombia. So you can imagine what it is in the States. I would guess in the States, it's probably 18 to $2,000 to fly first class. Round trip.
That's crazy.
It's about 1,500.
Well, I guess it depends on where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Well, Howard's already there. Hell, it ain't gonna be no problem for Howard.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Markel, as long as they don't come back to the state and then go back, they'll be okay. But if you already out of the country and leave from where you at, you probably get a good break.
Yeah, that depends. Because they definitely going up.
Yeah,
there was an earthquake in Ecuador today.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, so it's what I told you, bro. It's like these guys are predicting this summer to be the most traveled summer last 10 years. It's a pent up demand since the 2020 right now. Everybody free want to get out this summer. Pent up demand, man. Prices, you know what I'm saying. So what they're doing real smart. It's bad to the consumer or the flyer because they shrink the seats so they can have more people in there, more money, pretty much, and on one plane. So that's why they're doing that. You know, it makes sense.
But you got to remember, in our summer months over in some of the Caribbean countries, that is their own.
But I know that's not.
What?
But I know.
Which one? Say that again, K-Mac. Damn, Blake Snake just disappeared.
In some of the Caribbean countries, during our summer months over there, that's their off-peak season. Because ain't too many people traveling there because it's already warm here in the United States.
Yeah, but look, I came back. So I mean, think about it. That's a yes and no. It's a no because of course the cold season is their peak season, the winter season. But it's a yes. It's kind of like peak season because America is right here, and that's America's travel season in general. Students out of school, kids out of school, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like a twofold, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see the prices going down no time soon, bro.
No.
My best advice for anybody getting ready to travel this summer: get you a new credit card and offer some points.
Yeah,
that's probably gonna be the best bet.
That's why I like to book my flight 3 to 4 months in advance.
Yeah, that was a 6.5 magnitude earthquake in Ecuador today. 13 people died so far. It's probably gonna be more than that by the time they
way more, yeah.
Get through all the rubble and everything else. And let me just say this too, guys. Okay, because traveling overseas has become a popular thing on social media and people talking about it everywhere. But just because you change locations doesn't mean that the person changes. You still the same you. You just changed addresses. That don't really mean a whole hell of a lot. If you got issues in America, those issues are going to follow you where you going. They don't disappear because you moved to whatever country. And I bring that up, man, because just a month ago, and they just put this out. I heard about it blank slate here when it happened, but they didn't report on it. They waited a month later after these people are gone, buried, or whatever they did to them. They're gone. Now they want to bring this up. But I heard about it the week it happened. There were 2 Americans that committed suicide and 1 Canadian. Now, one of them, I believe, drug overdose. One of them, this is the one I heard about, fell through the atrium between apartments. They have what's an open air system.
Say that again?
They fell through the atrium between
you say that again?
The atrium between the apartments.
Okay.
So basically, what an atrium for those, okay, so picture a building, and in the middle of that building, there's a big opening right through the middle, right? Because they have open ventilation here. They don't use fans. They don't have exhaust fans. So that open ventilation in the middle is to let air throughout, circulate throughout the building. So supposedly this guy went up on the roof and just walked straight off the edge, off the atrium, just fell straight down. So that's what ended up happening to him. But
now you see
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you see the numbers that I put out there, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my building has an atrium as well. I didn't know what they called it, but my atrium is staggered because the neighbors below me, they have like the little outside patio kind of thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And on different sides, the patio, depending on the level, is there. So you don't always you don't always see the bottom. You'll see like the third floor on one side, and then you go to the other side, you'll see like the second floor and shit like that. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, but I would just me, I'm a forever skeptic, man. Everything's fishy to me. I'm not a conspiracy theorist or nothing like that, but I look at the numbers, and if the numbers don't jive, it's got to be a background story to that. You telling me, first of all, don't too many people buy a ticket and go to a foreign country to commit suicide. That's number one. Now I know there are some extenuating circumstances like drug use and mixing maybe drugs with prescription drugs or medication. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's just one hell of a coincidence that you got two suicides and maybe an accidental overdose all within a 5-week period. That's fishy as hell to me.
Yes, sir. So this is the gentleman that passed right here.
He was
What
a very good actor. He played in The Wire.
Yeah, he was in a bunch of movies. He was in a bunch of different shows.
If you ever watched The Wire, you would have saw him.
Yeah, I never seen. I seen bits and pieces of it, but it's my attention span too short to be sitting down watching them damn shows. One day I'm gonna sit down and watch.
Yeah, he been in quite a few things.
Yeah, he been in a lot of different movies and shows.
Yeah. Matter of fact, he's in John Wick.
Yes.
Yeah, he was in a lot of stuff. I don't know what he died or what happened, but yeah, he passed.
He's a great actor, man.
Well, let me just make a public service announcement to all you Hollywood cats and all this stuff. Cocaine and all them party drugs may have been nice when you was in your 20s, but if you got a 50-plus-year-old heart or 40-something-plus-year-old heart, you better leave that shit alone. Get you some drink.
You're 100% right, Markel.
well, Blake Slate, tell the ones that run into the dispensary. Them lines be around the corner, man.
All right, gentlemen, I'm about to get up out of here.
All right, man, you be safe on the road, bro.
All right, I'll keep y'all posted. Like I said, I got an appointment at the dealership on Monday.
You talking more road time than a trucker.
Yes, hey, I got it. I just picked my vehicle up the other day. I'm trading it in on Monday, 11 o'clock.
I keep getting my blessing, brother. Still, you be safe out there.
Y'all be easy. Till next week.
What's up, Todd?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I'm good now. Okay.
Oh, you didn't change the satellite position.
I had to put my Elon Musk shit on.
Let's see. They're going to do like Apple in China and put them damn nets around those buildings because they're going to be committing a lot of suicide. Well, that's the thing, man. Here it's been buck wild here lately. Shit.
But see, now Barry bring up a good point though, Markel. Well, he don't bring up a good point, but he got me thinking of a good point. Let's put it that way. You got people out here cleaning. You got people out here cleaning windows, standing outside on the ledge, and they don't fall that often.
Yeah.
And you got two people that fell off, that jumped off a building. It just don't add up to me. And then most people that commit suicide from a jump, they're not jumping from no 5th floor.
No.
Because your ass jump from a fifth floor, all you gonna do is hurt the shit out of yourself. You gonna wish you was dead.
Yeah, you're gonna break a lot of bones and be in a body cast, but you probably won't die from the fifth floor.
Don't come to Chicago and jump
So,
from the
but
fifth
like I
floor.
said, yeah, but see, like I said though, that was drugs. When you add drugs into the equation, don't nothing make sense.
Blake
So
Slade
they
is
was on
totally
that.
right. All these actors is dying. They dying from that shit. They're on them drugs. This man was 60 years old. They won't say how he died. His wife finally came on and made a public statement, but she never said how she died. He died. She just said thank you from all your condolences. But he probably OD'd on some shit.
That's the man. Look here, man. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Everybody talk about LA and Hollywood and all that stuff, and these tourists. One thing I used to love seeing when I lived in California is seeing the look on these tourists' face when they actually see LA. LA is horrible.
It's horrible.
Hey, Marquez, he fresh though.
I'm telling you, I thought he was the president, the new president of
You get it?
Hey, let's not be so quick to throw people under the bus when we don't know the real story, you know.
No, okay, Mac. They go under the bus first. They gonna have to pull themselves out from under the bus. Hey, what's going on, Love and Freedom?
You on mute, man.
Love and freedom.
Your mic is off.
Can't hear you, man.
Your mic, bro.
He's styling the profile.
Combat Survivor, what's going on, man?
They go under the bus first. They gonna have to pull themselves out from under the bus. Yeah. On Love and Freedom, too clean to be seen.
Because I say that to say this. Because that blood pressure, that sugar, that cholesterol is a silent killer.
Your mic, bro.
He's styling the profile.
I say this, Blake. The reason I say that because that blood pressure and that sugar and cholesterol is the silent killer among men.
Yeah. On Love and Freedom, too clean to be seen.
I say that to say this. Because that blood pressure and sugar and cholesterol is the silent killer.
Your mic, bro.
He's styling the profile.
I say this, Blake. The reason I say that because that blood
Hold up, Mac. 1 second. Okay, somebody got something on that's echoing real bad while nobody can hear. So if you got your TV on or you got YouTube on somewhere, turn that all the way down. Yeah, somebody got something on YouTube. You got to turn it off.
Somebody got
something on that's echoing real bad while nobody can.
that Wayne watching TV.
No, it's Combat Survivor. He's on speaker only. He got YouTube on somewhere. He got to turn it all the way off.
No, that's not me.
No, I said Combat Survivor.
Because you clear now. It's gone now.
Yeah, it was Combat Survivor.
Yeah,
He's
he
on
had echo some shit.
But we couldn't hear Love and Freedom.
Yeah, that went Wayne this time. See.
You can't hear me now? You
What's
can't hear
going
me?
on, Mike? You can't hear?
No. K-Mac said he couldn't hear me.
I hear you now.
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Mike, so fresh, so clean. Boy, you ready for that TikTok show tonight?
No, man, I've been out today. I was on the back roads of Mexico, man. I had a little business to take care of.
Let me just say one thing in Love and Freedom we have. Brothers, y'all don't know what y'all missing if y'all don't come on this TikTok.
You don't have no magic calls at no damn 60 years old.
You just don't know what y'all missing.
They always, when these Hollywood stars pass, they always say they died of natural causes. They're not going. They don't want to shame. They don't want to shame their legacy, their name and stuff.
No, but hey guys, you have to think, man, some people just die though. You know what I'm saying? Some people just die.
You die, but you die at something. This
But
man,
y'all don't understand. That's why they say a lot of people.
You don't just die, Howard. You don't just
you
die.
just don't die, brother. You just don't die.
A lot of people don't understand or don't know. They may have sleep apnea, respirational problems, and they don't go get diagnosed.
Anything.
Yeah, sleep apnea. You know how many times I stop breathing when I go do my sleep test? Shit, man.
And Lance just came back from. I think he just came back from a tour. He just filmed some like episode or whatever, some like movie or some episode series.
I'm like Blake Slate. A lot of these Hollywood dudes, they doing that. They living that fast life. They on that stuff.
Yeah, you don't die of natural cause at no damn 60 years old, man.
60 years old is not old. That's young.
I see you.
I mean, it ain't young, but it's not old.
This is what might remind me of right here.
But when the autopsy report come out, you'll know.
Then, but the family's not going to reveal that. They're not going to reveal that. That's private.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you natural. They're gonna tell you natural causes because they don't want you all in their business like that.
Exactly, Lane. Exactly.
But I ain't no damn fool. Ain't no 60-year-old man gonna
just
for no reason.
They said he was out last week in Hollywood and all this shit, and now he dead.
Hey, so what did what's his name?
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels, whatever that guy is.
You died of something.
Kevin Samuels had a heart attack.
You died of something.
Okay.
They revealed what he had. He had a heart attack. He had been
on damn Red Bulls. He probably
he had been on, but he had high blood pressure.
That all comes from not going to a doctor on regular basis. If you go to your doctor on regular basis, they can catch some of that stuff before it gets to that point.
You damn right, man. You damn right. That's why I tell everybody, if you're a black man over 40, and if you don't got a damn blood pressure machine in your own motherfucking house, you playing Russian fucking roulette.
You should at least go to your doctor every 3 months to get checked out. It don't cost you nothing.
Your ass needs that.
Well, I thank God I ain't never had no high blood pressure problem, cholesterol, diabetes, none of that shit, man. Thank God.
Well, y'all rare as hell because they say I think numbers like 50% of veterans end up with a high blood pressure, man.
I used to didn't have it either. You should at least go to your doctor every 3 months to get checked out. It don't cost you nothing. Hanging out on the bar.
I ain't never had no high blood pressure problem, cholesterol, diabetes, none of that shit, man. Thank God.
Well, y'all rare as hell because
Combat Survivor.
They say I think
you got to turn it
got
on.
the show on. You carry this go somewhere else.
I used to didn't have it either.
Hey, you got the show on somewhere, Combat Survivor. You got to turn it off. Either turn it down or turn it off because it's feeding back. It's feeding back into the show.
Just tell him to pause YouTube or mute YouTube, and then because he's on StreamYard, you see.
He might have his TV on. Turn the
He
volume down.
watched YouTube and he got StreamYard on both.
Right.
Just tell him to stop YouTube. He's on StreamYard.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
Howard,
got to turn one of them off.
You smoking sage over there?
Oh no, yeah. Well,
Howard got that wacky weed. Now don't let it fool you.
Yeah, man.
Incense?
Yeah.
Ain't no
Like
damn
Wayne said, my doctor told me a lot of the meds that I'm on, it will give you high blood pressure and all that shit. So a lot of the meds we on cause secondary conditions like high blood pressure, high cholesterol, like Ben Sled. Like that's why so many vets have these problems. It's the medications they have us on. The side effects are high blood pressure, high cholesterol. My doctor told me that.
Shit.
Yeah.
You give up that pork. You give up that pork and all them 6 eggs you eat. You'll be all right.
I don't eat pork. You see my turban, K-Mac? You see my turban I got on? Me, ain't no Big Mac.
I thought you had just got out of the shower, Wayne.
It's my turban, brother.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
pressure, let me tell you.
All them guys
Yeah,
I seen come in on a couple of chats, I don't see none of them now. Where all them guys at?
Where what it?
What are you talking about?
All them subscribers that you had that was on early and stuff. I don't see none of them. Some of them guys I didn't even recognize.
Oh, you talking about Victor? Victor is always on.
How that sound?
Single left because he's headed back. He's driving back tonight.
Okay.
Y'all come back, Survivor. We can hear you now.
I don't see none of them now.
Oh yeah, you still got something on. I don't know what you got on. But
Combat Warrior. You got feedback. Combat Warrior.
Yeah.
But I don't see none of them guys I didn't even recognize. Is that me?
No.
No, that was Combat Survivor. He watching
Combat Warrior.
I don't know if you watching YouTube or what, bro. But one of those you got to turn the volume down. You got to turn the volume off.
Or just close YouTube, bro. Just exit.
Close the YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. Exit YouTube.
Yeah, because you're backstage now.
He want to watch himself on the big screen.
Yeah.
Come back, Survivor. You fucking up the algorithm, man.
Do you guys know that y'all know next week they're going to raise the interest rates again? Do not be surprised if you see some more banks or some more investment firms crash.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Yeah,
it's coming, y'all. It's coming.
They've already saved.
That don't bother me. I don't plan on buying nothing no time soon anyway.
I saw earlier, Wayne, where they saved like almost 200 banks from going under. They've already pulled out about 200 banks.
Well, they're keeping it quiet because they don't want to panic, like Markel said. But it's coming, man. That's the market's going to crash, man.
Yeah, it's coming,
man.
It's coming.
But see, that's the natural progression of things. They need to stop saving these banks and let the shit crash.
You're right. You're right, Blake.
That means one
that's
thing.
That's where you make your money at, man. When these crashes happen,
the Fed can't stop inflation. Inflation's getting exactly. The Fed can't stop inflation. Inflation is getting worse and worse. People spending money still. And the Fed wants it to crash. The Fed wants to crash the market.
But that's what I'm saying, though, Wayne. If you want to combat this out of control inflation, you got to let these motherfuckers crash.
You gotta let them crash.
They crashing. They losing money. They can't lend money. Your inflation is gone.
But the problem is, Blank, is that all these motherfucking rich ass motherfuckers millionaires, 1% billionaires, they have lobbyists. They have lobbyists in there who are in there who won't let them crash to a certain point. You are 100% right. And that's a damn problem. It's bad politics.
Now, there is a fine line though, Wayne. When you got those big trillion plus dollar purses in these big banks, these motherfuckers are truly too big to fail.
Well, no, they're too big. You're right. They're too big to crash. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah. Those investment firms are too big to crash.
Well, let me say this. That means one thing. On Tuesday special, I better go stock up on me some more ammo.
Yeah. Ammo don't went up. People buying ammo like crazy.
What you say, K-Man? What you say?
I better go get me some more 45s and 357.
Well, you can't take over the whole world, right?
I'm gonna tell you right now. By the time you get to the store, they're gonna be sold out because all them Trump voters done bought all that shit up.
and I forgot my AR-15.
You ain't finna buy that much now because you only limit to a box.
But that's all right. That's why I go every Tuesday. I better go get me some more 45s.
Yeah, you got it back on now. Again, Survivor, you had it off. You turned it back on.
Y'all see? I don't mean to switch gears. Y'all see Russell? Him and Sierra.
Oh yeah, that dress she had on.
Yeah, he's sitting there. He's sitting there with a 5-piece suit on, and she bucket naked.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if he like it, I love it. It didn't bother him.
But he's supposed to be. No, I ain't got no problem with it. That's a business. But he said he's a Christian and he would never do that. And all this. But she coming back. What it is I tell folks, you can't change somebody, man. And Sierra's who she is. Sierra's a hip hop girl, man.
Yeah,
So
I got a problem with that because if that's supposed to be my woman, she a reflection of me.
You
Whatever
right.
she do, gonna come back to me, and
You
whatever I
right,
do, gonna
man.
come back on her.
But he picked her though. He picked her.
Exactly. So he knew what he was getting. So it is what it is.
He thought he could change her, but he can't change that.
He knew what he was getting when he started dating Sierra.
She
like
for
we-
the streets,
like
man.
we said
She
earlier,
for the streets.
Hey,
like
you know what the
earlier,
saying is? You can't take
can
an eight
change
and make her
locations.
a housewife.
You can change locations. You can change titles.
Who
You
y'all
can change
talking
who you
about?
are. You are
Who
who
y'all
you
talking
are.
about?
Yeah.
Russell Wilson's wife, the hip
You
hop
talking about
star.
Sierra?
His wife's a hip hop star, Sierra.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know who he married. I didn't know
He married a woman for the streets.
because I know y'all were talking earlier about old boy up in
Man,
Golden State.
she bucket naked, man.
Well, he ain't gonna look at home for the Kansas City Chiefs. Look at the stuff his wife be pulling.
Yeah, but the thing the difference is, K-Mac, he ain't no certified Christian dude. Talking about he a Christian and all that.
You
And his
don't
wife,
have to be a Christian.
no,
Anybody can say they're a Christian. They
but
can walk the walk.
Russell Wilson, he speaks on that though. He that's what he says he is and all that. And
Hey,
that's then he up there. If you see the picture of him and his wife, he's like a deer in headlights. He in a
but let me say this, Wayne. I'm not gonna get into Christianity or doing Sunday school now, but I'm gonna say this and leave it alone. If you unequally yoked, then that's what you're gonna get.
You're right. I agree with you. You 100% right, K-Mac. You 100% right.
Okay,
She bucket naked.
what's
She
wrong?
bucket naked, man.
What's wrong with that dress?
She naked.
Okay.
Oh no, she couldn't come out in public and walk around there
Hey,
representing me.
ain't nothing on under that dress but panties, man. And the panties, they said you can see the whole. You can see the panties ain't even. You can see the whole coochie. If you was there, you can see everything. You can see right through them panties.
Look,
That
man,
ain't supposed to
Got an uncaged monkey on the loose, huh?
look,
that ain't supposed
she
to be
left the
something.
house. She left the house with him. He knew what she looked like.
You right. You right, Markel. He
She
picked her, man.
went out in public. He was fine with it. I got no problem with it. If she want to come out there buck naked, that's her choice. Hey, it's on them.
Hey, sometimes you feel like being butt naked, man. What can I say?
But she'll get that man hurt. She would get him to hurt. The first time one of them guys holler at her, reach out and grab her, now he got to stand up for his manhood. She'll get him killed.
Right there.
Come on, y'all. Let's not go too far with this. Let's come on now.
Yes.
Yeah, it was all. Yeah, she probably got paid for wearing it. More than likely.
Of course.
Wait a minute. The dude in the white turban think he know everything.
Come on, man. Don't.
Hey, wait a minute.
Come on, don't.
I ain't gonna feed into that, man. But I do.
Well, why don't we just let that go and move on?
Hey, I could vouch for Wayne. He put out some damn good info. Don't sleep on that shit.
Yeah.
Hey Wayne, when you sit forward in the chair, you look like a black Hussein.
Hey, for real.
Y'all better listen to Papa Shampoo.
Y'all came, man. You gave me a headache, man.
Wow. Let me show you this restaurant I was talking about. You were staying right next to it.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
I looked it up. I Googled it. And yep, that's what I had Googled, and I was going to check it out.
Right there.
Okay.
That's the outside of it, obviously. This is supposed to be a 5-star restaurant in the deal.
I know exactly where that is.
Oh, that ain't the one, Markel. What was the other one? I Googled it. I told you I had Googled it, and I was going to go to it.
Oh, Winston Churchill?
Weston Churchill, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Factory Steak and Sea House.
Yeah, that's the one I was going to go to.
Factory Steak and Seafood.
Let me say this here. If a Dominican walk up there, they're going to check them out. But you as American, they ain't going to give you no problem getting in there.
Bro, this place is supposed to have a dress code, right? When you a foreigner, dude, you can walk in there with flip flops on and a damn wife beater. Nobody gonna say a word.
That money
But a
speak.
local,
That money is loud.
but a local, they won't even let in unless that local with you. They will not
That's
even let
right.
in.
That's real talk.
Damn.
That's how crazy that is. But this is the Dominican version of how they cook their steaks, their pizza, whatever. This isn't the American. So you say 5-star people, oh, it's American food. No, this is the Dominican version.
What they call it? Flatbread?
Call it what?
Flatbread.
Oh, the pizza? Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a straight up pizza there.
Oh, they call it pizza. They don't call it flatbread.
Well,
No.
flatbread, you'll notice it's more triangular most of the time than round.
And one thing, I never eat their salad when I go there because I always have a problem about I don't trust them washing it off with purified water. Because one time I had went to where was that? I was in TJ Friday, and I ate a salad and got out there. When I got home, I had the bubble guts, man. Lucky I had me some Pepto Bismol with.
Yeah, you got to also realize that some of these Asian countries, especially like Hong Kong, you go there and eat salad, they fertilize their vegetables with human feces sometimes.
Say what?
Yeah, they do. They use human feces for fertilizer for the food.
But they
Have
use
you-
that. They use
have-
animals. You know,
have you
cows
all
eat all
ever-
that. You have sick
have you-
cows or sick animals, and they put the fertilizer in the damn crop out here. They always get E. coli in lettuce and shit out here, human, all the time
Yeah.
because of the damn animals.
Yeah, E. coli is a human pathogen. Comes from them shitting in the fields while they out there working.
Have you ever ate Have you ever tried kimchi?
Yeah,
Oh, I love kimchi.
yeah.
Oh, what you think that is?
Kimchi is fermented cabbage.
Raw cabbage. That's all it
That's
is.
rotten cabbage.
Fermented cabbage.
Yeah,
Kimchi
but
fermented cabbage.
it ain't no shit cabbage, man.
No, it's fermented.
No, it ain't.
Hey, but I tell you one damn thing, Love and Freedom. Don't ever sit up. I was in Dubai, and I was sitting up eating kimchi at the bar and drinking Guinness. Ooh. Now that take your gas level to a whole nother level right there.
Well, get you some of that soul juice. Get you some soul juice.
Intercontinental on Winston Churchill. This is it right here. It's inside their hotel, Intercontinental Hotel.
Man, I'm not trying to get them guys $50 for some lumpia.
See, that's the name you saw right there. It's steak and lobster.
Blank slate. It's not that expensive for us, blank slate.
That's what I was searching for, Marquette. That's why I came up with that
Some
name.
balut. I want some balut.
It's not expensive.
Hey,
Take the States. You're talking.
Yeah,
This one is around $35 to $50 a person. That includes like a juice or a water for whatever meal you
Hey,
get.
let me give y'all a little secret, man. That IHG group, you join that IHG group, and you get them low prices by piling up your points overseas. And when you get to the States, you could damn near have a plush ass room for free based on all your points. That IHG group is a beast.
Just the same group that runs the hotels on the base now.
I'm a member of that.
They done jacked them damn prices up on the base, boy. You can't get them $15 rooms no more.
Oh,
Hell no, them days over with.
$15 when you get you a key. They be looking at you.
Hey Howard, tell them how it was when we went to Outback in Santo Domingo, Howard.
Yeah.
Y'all went to Outback Steakhouse?
Yeah, in Santo Domingo.
Yeah, capital, man. It was nice. It's a nice experience, man. Like I was like, the capital is totally different. Capital, it's like Miami or somewhere, US. You know,
Oh, yeah, you got all the US restaurants. You got Applebee's, you got Chili's, you got Hooters, you got you name it, is there.
Yeah, the Applebee's was right around the corner from where I was staying at.
Yeah, at Acropolis. You were right there by Acropolis Mall.
Man, I wouldn't eat it at Applebee's in America. I'm sure the hell ain't gonna eat that shit out here.
Hey Howard.
They got
Hey,
some
Howard. Tell them about Chef. What's that? Chef Luciana's, where you went and got that chocolate cake, Howard.
Nah, Chef Pepper. Chef
Yeah,
Pepper.
Chef Pepper. That's it. That's the one.
Freedom in Santo Domingo, Chef Pepper.
Mhm.
Man, that place is good, man.
Oh, you need to go check out Don Pepe.
Man, that Chef Pepper different though.
Don Pepe.
Don Pepe, where's that at?
That's in Santo Domingo.
Okay.
Like off Uber Eats, that Chef Pepper. Hey, I ordered my meal Uber Eats. That Chef Pepper, it was so good. Like as soon as I finished eating, I ordered again. The same thing. Right back in.
Oh yeah, Markel, I watched the show earlier, and I'm glad you answered the question about DIC benefits. And I was telling folks that last time that if you're 100% veteran, over you don't have your spouse gets $1,700 if you die for that. As long as she doesn't get married again before she gets 55. If she gets married again before 55, she don't get nothing.
Nothing, not a dime.
That's crazy.
So they gotta stay single. Now until they 55. Now if they get married after 55, no, they still can get it. They still get both. They can get it still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people don't think they're
I'm
gonna
tell you, man. I don't know what the hell.
They're not gonna get the same amount. Don't think
No,
they're
it's $1,700 is a max.
they're not gonna get what you get.
No, it's $1,700.
And the same with Social Security. They're not gonna get what you got.
No, I check into mine. The VA said if I got married, my married again, my spouse would get $1,700 would be the max. They only get up to $1,700 is the max they can get.
Well, my spouse is my son, and he's 15, and he in high school.
Well, he don't
He get damn near almost much as I get, and I'm not 100% yet. I'm just 80%.
No, I'm talking about DIC benefits for if your death benefits if you die.
Well, hell, I ain't got no control of that then.
Howard, this is what the restaurant looked like that you were ordering from.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Oh
Don
wow.
Pepe.
Don Pepe.
Don Pepe. Yeah, don't.
Markel know that stuff.
Yes.
That was some good eating
That's
right
my
there.
style.
Shit.
And B too. And B. My own steaks. Mr. B. Some of my own steak. That's his spot too. It seems like. Yeah,
Shit, I just got to taking my steak off the grill. I was out back grilling. Shit, I put me a big ass.
This is considered 5-star.
I like that. I like that rack of lamb.
I like that.
Don Pepe.
Pepe.
That's
Hey,
Don
instead of
Pepe.
saying go ask your papi, go ask your Pepe.
Ask your Pepe.
Pepe.
That's on what is that? Abraham Lincoln. It's on the same street, Acropolis. You know where that Taco Bell is right there by the mall, Acropolis?
Yeah.
That's directly across the street. Don
Oh,
Pepe.
yeah. I seen that. I was standing outside Blue Mall in the Taco Bell across the street over there. Actually, I got a video. I'm gonna drop that video.
Yep, that's Don Pepe right there.
Okay.
Love Freedom, you would have loved it, man. You would have loved Don Pepe.
I got a video of that restaurant.
But you got to go in the Agora Mall. Agora Mall, where the happening is at to me.
That's all right. Blue Mall, my spot.
Blue is
What's the one mall across the street from IKEA? What's that one called?
Is that the one where all the locals go to?
Galleria 360. You got IKEA. You got the bridge, and then the mall that's directly across the street.
Markel, the Blue Mall is where they got that big old fish tank in, right? When you walk in, you see that big fish tank in the middle of the floor.
The big.
I didn't see one.
No,
the Blue
Mall.
You know that big fish tank where the fishes be swimming up and down in there?
Well, yeah, if it's fishes, they swimming, of course.
No. That's Sandville. You're thinking about Sandville Mall.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Sandville. No,
yeah, I didn't see
mall
no fish
that's directly across from IKEA. God damn it. I might have to look it up.
Did y'all see that guy built that? He built like a little resort in Africa in Ghana, and he had because you can't own land in Ghana. You can only lease it for so many years. And he had like a 100-year lease on it. They came and tore his motherfucking shit down. They bulldozed this shit down. He paid all that money for that shit. And
I didn't see that. That's too far for me to fly.
Yeah, it was on Go Black to Africa. They were complaining about now they telling Americans don't buy no don't buy land. Well, you can't buy land. Don't lease land in Africa because if you lease the land, it's so much corruption there. You build something on that shit, they come tear your shit down. They told boy shit. It was nice. He had some shit on the beach, man. He had like a little resort. They bulldozed this shit, man.
Well, all I know is Stevie Wonder and Ludacris live over there. They ain't having no problem.
They bulldozed this shit, man. That motherfucker came. Somebody called him and had that on live and said, "Hey, man, they finna bulldoze your shit," saying that you built this on land that's another chief owned. So he said, "No, I went through the whole process and said, no, another chief said he owned this land. So they gonna tear your shit down." So his whole goddamn estate down, bulldozer.
Damn.
Yeah, this is Agora Mall right here, Mike.
Is that the one with the fishbowl, Markel?
Huh?
Is that the one with the fishbowl?
No, that's Sam Bill. K-Mac talking about Sam Bill.
It got a great big old fish tank. It run from the ground straight up to the top.
This is probably my second favorite mall there. Besides Blue Mall, is this one, Agora Mall.
Yeah, I only went to Blue Mall.
And Marquez,
They got malls in Santo Domingo. That's one thing they ain't got a shortage of freaking malls.
and those malls, those both in Pantini, and they're like a couple blocks from each other.
Tell them how where I stayed, I could walk over to the Agora Mall, Gator.
Yeah, Freedom. Hey, you did the thing about the market. You went shopping in that market on your channel, your YouTube channel.
Which market?
From your place you stayed in. You went to the
market. Yeah, that's the Supermercado.
Yeah, Supermercado. Hey, I was there. Yeah, it took me to the mall. It took me to the mall, whatever. I mean that supermarket. It's a big supermarket, man.
That's down the street.
Man, all they fruits and stuff are fresh in there, man.
Fresh, meats too, bro.
Yeah, this is Sam Bill. This is what K-Mac is talking about right here.
Yeah. That supermarket is down the street from where I stay. It's the Supermercado, and it's very huge.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, that's where I stayed at.
I think it's on the what floor is it on? The third floor or the fourth floor is where they got those fish tanks.
Yep. When you walk in there, you gonna see it. It's the biggest fish tank I ever, other than the aquarium.
Damn, do they even have it on here?
Now, do you guys think since the economy is getting so bad that you'll have more Americans living abroad now?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, way more. Yeah, look. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can see the fish tank as soon as they walk in.
Hey, so like, now there's a rush. I seen an article on it. There's a rush. Americans are
leaving. They're leaving.
Crazy.
That's what I saw show on that.
Yeah.
That they're leaving. A lot of Americans who are retired, who got passive income, they're leaving.
It makes sense. Yeah. It makes
sense. Listen at this. Now that y'all say this, and people don't believe it, when I was telling them about the border wall of Mexico.
Right there, K-Mac.
Yep, I see.
The wall.
You come in, you'll see that big fish tank.
The wall is keeping Americans in America and not keeping the illegals out of America, because the first thing at night now, they block off half of the border with Constantino wire and all that shit to keep people from running into Mexico.
That's the fish tank.
Yeah, that's a fish tank right there. That damn thing break, boy. They gonna
go there at 12 o'clock when lunchtime come and see how packed it'll be.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, bro, they going in.
Love and freedom.
Go ahead, Blake Slake.
No, I was just saying, Love and Freedom. When he said about them building the wall to keep us in, that's that Goody Mob cut right there. Remember that cell therapy?
Yeah.
That cut cell therapy. That's exactly what Goody Mob we're talking about.
Yep, it's
trying to you building the wall to keep crime out, but I think you're trying to keep my ass in.
Exactly.
That's true.
That
And Love and Freedom, you're right, because they were saying that they have so many Mexican workers who have visas who come across the border to do all the agriculture work. So you have more of them coming in to work for cheap labor for these farmers. Then so like you said, they want to keep us in and let more of them in for the cheap labor.
Yeah, modern day slavery.
Yeah, hey Wayne, when I was on my first tour in San Diego, I knew guys that lived that was active duty military that lived in Mexico.
Well, same here.
And that was illegal as shit, and they were still doing it.
They were still doing it. I used to live in Imperial Beach. I bought my first house in Imperial Beach, blank slate.
Okay, I love me some IB, man.
Right on the motherfucking Imperial Beach. When they used to run through my motherfucking backyard, man.
Yeah. I used to have people that I work with. They used to say that Mexicans come run across their backyard.
Yeah, right in Imperial Beach. I bought my first house back in 1989.
I went to San Diego.
Oh yeah, you was
2 years ago.
Real bad. That was real bad, Wayne.
Oh yeah, them motherfuckers come through at night, man. I had a motherfucking pit bulls in the backyard, man. They wouldn't bother you. I would leave. Know what I would do? I ain't gonna lie. I would leave water out for them and shit, man. Water and canned goods. Because all they was trying to do was get to the fucking. They trying to, they ain't stopping no goddamn Imperial Beach. They trying to get to where they trying to get to LA.
Yeah, they weren't stopping in Imperial Beach. I live right there next to you in Chula Vista.
Oh, you in Chula Vista up the street?
You was in Chulawana.
Oh yeah, I'm Chula Vista.
Chula Vista, hey, Chula Vista was no joke.
That's Chulawana.
Yep.
Yeah,
Chulawana. That's right. Little Freedom Chulawana.
You had Imperial Beach, Chula Vista. Then you had what? National City.
Yeah,
Nasty City.
They call that
and
Flip
then
City.
San Ysidro. San Ysidro was the last.
Yep, Mike. Yep, they call it Flip City.
I got to say this. I went to San Diego about 2 years ago, Alan, for the first time.
You hit that Trophy Lounge Club.
Oh shit!
Hey, that was my spot.
Bro, I haven't heard that name.
That was West spot. That's number one spot.
Bro, I haven't heard that.
Trophy Lounge was off the chain. Bro.
Oh man, off the chain.
That had to be over 20 some years ago. I haven't heard that name in so long.
Flip City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, the building is still standing. It's not open, but the building is
not
still
open.
there.
It's still standing.
Yeah, the building's still there.
Yeah.
The trophy lounge should be a landmark, man.
Yeah, if you go in there and you can't get nothing in the trophy lounge, something wrong with you. Because every time you go in there, they dancing with each other. The Filipino girls all dancing together on the floor.
Hey, Westpac widows.
Hey, and you know their favorite word. They can't say the F. They say pocket.
Hey, Westpac widows, man.
Yeah, as soon as an aircraft carrier pull out, that means that we in the club gonna be jumping.
You got a whole aircraft carrier battle group. That's about 15,000 Marines and sailors. Shit, half of them motherfuckers, man. Shit.
Yep.
Off the
Mike,
chain.
you didn't drop the video.
Oh, it probably just posted. I did that earlier today when I was out.
Okay, so you got the top off, got the collar open. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, have y'all noticed? Love and Freedom ain't got his trademark. He usually have his cap on, man.
Hey, I had to shake the spot, go clear my head today, listen to me old school, and went on the back roads of Mexico, out of sight, out of mind.
Oh yeah, you just remind me of something, Love and Freedom. You said old school. Old boy passed away. The white guy sang that song.
Oh, yeah, Barry Caldwell.
Yeah, he could sing his ass off. He died.
Who was this?
Barry Caldwell. Everybody thought he was a brother. He wasn't no brother. I've been knowing him for years. Shit.
Jazz singer. He's boy, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
He sang that one couple Papa songs.
I did a video on TikTok about him.
He made some good music, man.
Good
What was his name again? Barry what?
Hey, he reminded me of Dare Hall and John Oak.
Yeah.
Caldwell. Barry Caldwell.
He was 71.
Yep, Bobby Caldwell. I'm talking about Bobby. Yeah, Bobby Caldwell, not Barry.
Because
A
I'm
lot
about
of
to say Barry
for some
Caldwell
reason,
is a damn.
a lot of them folks like
Big
that
guy.
passed away this last 6 months, man.
Yeah, Bobby Caldwell, my boss. Yeah, he was smooth. He was smooth. That was a
He
smooth
was a
white
bad
boy.
boy, man.
Yeah, that was a smooth
Well,
white
I
boy.
used to tell these cats, man, they talk about these white folk can't sing and all that stuff. I grew up in listening to that 60s, 70s music, man. It used to be some that soft rock and all that stuff. I still listen to that shit to this day.
Yeah, me too. Tears for Fears, all them boys. Hard Note.
Yeah, Hall and Oates was really
Hall
banging.
and Oates, that was
That
damn
Tallulah
right
had
there.
their own TV show. Man, that white girl used to sing her ass off.
Hall and John Oates. Shit.
Hey,
the best one I used to play when I
plenty of times for them guys' music.
Hey, the best one I used to like when I was over in Germany, I used to play the hell out of it. The Eagles. Welcome to Hotel California.
You know who I like too? I like Journey. I like Journey too. Journey and Sting.
Yeah.
Sting. If I build this bridge, can I?
You know, back in the day when I was in Japan, Red Hot Chili Pepper. I don't wanna feel like I did that day. That shit was crazy.
Take me right away. That's
you got tired of hearing that shit.
I got a whole rock, a soft rock section, and then when I used to be in that gym, man, I used to jam that rock and roll in my headphones.
Oh yeah.
I be playing that rock and roll. I'd be on that treadmill. I'd be on them weights, man. I'd be getting
You had that old chubby checker going, huh? A chubby checker and all that shit going.
Man, I remember.
I listen to shit like Slipknot.
Yeah, I remember. Out to sea, they would play that shit on the intercom on the aircraft carrier. They play Sting. They play all that shit, man. The flight quarters, the motherfuckers play that shit. The motherfuckers take it off over that pretty blue water and shit. That shit was nice. That shit cool as hell, man.
That Tom Cruise music,
Yeah, they play that shit, man. They play that shit on the shit.
All right, Mr. B done weighed in on them songs.
But you got to realize back in the late 60s and the 70s, man.
Hey, that ain't got new, Mr. B, because half of the song, a lot of people don't know they still play it today over here in Mexico. The ice cream truck. That was a racist song.
It so was. That's a racist song.
The ice
They
cream.
don't know what the hell it is.
They still play over in Mexico. Every time I hear, I have my windows on, shut them up. I be want to go out there and flatten all these motherfucking tires.
Damn,
The only
Mike.
song I remember playing in Tijuana was the Atomic Dog. That's it.
Okay, so while we on this real quick, just so you guys get an idea of a budget, Mike, how much did you spend? How long did you stay there? 5 days, a week?
8 days.
How many?
8.
8 days. Okay. How much would you say per day that you spend? Just for like
me.
Uber rides, food, stuff like that.
One person, right?
One person.
Okay. All right, let me just, y'all calculate it. I'll do it. All right. I was from the apartment to Condi. That's about $2 something. Okay. That's one trip.
Uber or in driver?
Uber.
Okay.
$2. Okay. Back round trip, just say $4. That's $4. Then if I went to the mall, that's another $4. That's $8. I ate lunch and I ate dinner. So $8 for about lunch, $8 for dinner, 16. You look at no more than $35, $40
Per day.
per day.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't bad at all.
Taking a ride to the location. You ain't doing nothing else. It's just ride to the location.
Ride the location.
Get something to eat, ride to another location, may grab something. Then eventually you ride home, about $35, $40 a day. Okay.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's even counting my drinks when I was out. You know,
That ain't much at all. You did good, Freedom.
Mhm. Because
All right, K-Mac,
the
you got
other
that
days,
question up.
because the other days, you know, I bought the food and cooked cooked. You know, so I wasn't eating out, you know, all day, every day. So we cooked a couple of days.
Okay.
This is what I do. I base myself on $100 a day, but I don't use all that. But I have a local friend, so some of the places I be going to local, then I cook at home, and I don't use all that. But if I'm gonna be there, for 8 days, I base myself for everything included, entertainment, travel, food, and all that. I base it on $100 a day.
Right.
That's
Yeah, you
normally
can do
what
it
I do,
less, way
Mac.
less.
If I'm by myself, $100 a day. But since I'm taking her, I'm gonna say about 150
Right.
to about 170 because she
Right.
gonna want to buy shit. You know, she gonna want t-shirts and this and that and other. So about 150 to 170 a day is what I planned on.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I like art. I love art, as you guys can see. I love real art.
There's a ton of it out there.
And
Yeah.
I like
wanted to
aesthetic
pick up
art.
some of that
So I'm
shit
a
so
fan
bad,
from
man.
everywhere I go. I like to buy like art, different types of masks. From the place I go
Oh,
to,
yeah,
I like to buy art and send it home. So I'm gonna spend more than that.
Yeah, if I'd have been there longer, I would have been buying my art, shipping it. But
Yeah.
I've seen a lot that I won't, but I'm gonna go back and get it.
Ship it.
Why would you skip it when you can roll it up and put it in your suitcase?
Oh no, some of the stuff I wanted to frame already. Some of the
No,
You
but listen, what I was gonna say, when you get to where you're going, you get back home, then you get it framed.
Mike, you saying that before you get a price. No, you think you want to ship it. You think you want to ship it.
You don't want to do that.
They get to hit you with import taxes and the weight or whatever it is.
Yep.
Tell them, no, take that shit back.
No, you don't want to do that, bro.
Well, I did learn instead of taking, I will take a bigger suitcase this time because I was going to take in the carry-on. I'm going to check in. So when I buy my duty-free stuff and my some of the paint, sodas, like Wayne got on, I got some, and I got an African wall here at the house, and I want to put all that in my big suitcase and check it in. That's what I want to do.
So what is $30 to pay for you to do a check-in bag?
Yeah. I learned the hard way. They wanted me to leave my almost $300 worth of damn liquor behind. Look, I had.
I know that wasn't gonna happen.
Freedom, I seen your video.
Man, I was hot as fish grease. I ain't gonna lie.
But see, Love and Freedom, how you do that? When you coming back to the state, you have to transfer your bag.
Yeah,
but the liquor that you brought from there, they were supposed to put it in a plastic, a government bag with that civil seal on it. And what I do when I get back to the States, when I go get my bag, before I put it over there to transfer to my next flight, I take that and stick it inside my suitcase.
Right.
And then I take it to the carousel.
Mike, did they give you back your taxes at duty free? Your tax money that you paid?
No.
What? You supposed to get that money back, son.
No, Marquette. No, he had actually kept the liquor. Guys didn't take the liquor. He kept it.
No. At duty free.
Uh-huh.
What he spent for that liquor, the taxes on that, he's supposed to get back.
Yeah, mine. He didn't get back. I never.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute now.
That's why it's called duty free.
Hold on. You're supposed to get the taxes back.
Okay, when you buy, just like you buying here, when you buy something here, the taxes are already included.
Right.
When you go to duty free, you give them your receipts. When you give them the receipts, they're supposed to give you back the tax money that came from whatever you purchased.
Duty free where? In the state when you get back in the state?
No. And where you just came from, the DR, you get that money back. You get those tax money back.
Well, I'm saying I purchased it in the DR at the duty free.
Correct.
Okay.
But the tax money you're supposed to get back.
Where do you get the tax money back at? Where at?
Be free. When you took that up to duty free and they sealed all that, you're supposed to give them the receipts. When you give them the receipts, they're supposed to give you the tax money back that you spent for it.
At the store, the same place I bought it.
No, yes, duty free.
Well, see, I always thought the duty free didn't add the tax at all. That's why it's called duty free.
No. The taxes, okay, Blake Slate, it's just like here. Everything that you buy here, taxes are included, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. Whatever you buy here, but it's up to a limit. You can only get what is it? I think it's 150. I gotta look it up. But you're supposed to get the taxes back for your purchase.
But I thought the duty free store was already tax free already.
Y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Well,
Turn out for a minute. Listen to what I'm saying. If I walk in a store and I buy this, it's one price. It's not like America where I got to add taxes to this, right? It's going to be one price. Right. When you leave here, the taxes that you paid for this, you're supposed to get back. It's duty free. You're supposed to get that back.
That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. You're supposed to get it back. So for example, okay, I go into duty free. I purchase
Right.
my liquor. When they bag it up, give me the bag. I'm walking out the door. Where do I go get the taxes back?
Yeah. How do you get it
The
back?
station where the same place where they supposed to seal it. You give them your paperwork, they seal it. You supposed to hand them your receipt.
That's the problem. I didn't take it nowhere to get it sealed. I just came in and passed the bag.
Yeah.
And I had my receipt, and I didn't know.
No. Okay.
Yeah. It's same for me today. It's crazy with Freedom Gate. You gotta go through security again. You gotta go through security again. It was crazy, man. I was like, what the hell, man?
Right. I didn't know that you're supposed to go to another place.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know you're supposed to go to another
Well,
place.
how would you know that? Well, how would you know that if they don't fucking tell? I mean, that's kind of confusing.
Yeah,
That's not confusing, dude. If you're a traveler, you're supposed to know this.
Yeah.
No, but some places don't do it like that. Every country don't do it that way.
It's here.
Hey, Markel, so if I fly into Bogota, because Bogota don't seal your liquor. So when I fly into Bogota and I buy some liquor at the duty free, where'd I go to get my money back?
Right.
There's supposed to be a station right there where you take it, where there's a sign that says duty free, and there's supposed to be a lady standing right there. You take your receipts, you take them directly to her. She gives you back your tax money you just spent, but there's a limit to what you can get back.
Well, like that in the DR.
You go and you buy $10,000 worth of shit, they ain't gonna give you back $10,000 worth of taxes.
I know in Belize, when you go to the duty free, there's a sign and there ain't no taxes. I mean, it ain't
okay. LJ just said, there's no duty free taxes in the airport.
No. You're not a citizen. Me, I can't get taxes back. You get taxes back. I live here. I'm a resident here.
Right.
You get the taxes back because you're not a resident here.
Well, he said that there's no at the airport because he I got it at the airport.
I understand, Mike. Okay, I'm gonna try.
I know, but I'm saying DR is not like that, Market. That wasn't the place to go.
DR is exactly like that, Mike. I've been to bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where when I got my bags after I paid for it, she gave me the bags. Where do they didn't say go over there to get it sealed. Where do you go?
I'm not gonna tell you that because you're supposed to know. But there's a station, there's a little booth right there. There's a lady standing there. Her only job is to take those receipts and pay back those taxes.
Okay, well, I didn't go. That's the reason why I had problems because I didn't go and get it sealed. Yeah, that's the problem.
Mr. B laid it out right there. You're not a resident in the country. If you're not a resident in the country, the taxes you paid here, you get back at duty free.
They should have had somebody there because if you're not from there, how would you know that though?
Right.
You're not going to know how it operates if you're not from there. It's your first time there.
Okay.
I mean, how are you going to know? How are you going to know that's their procedure as far as get your money? You're not going to know that.
Okay. Quick thing, Mr. Wayne. When you go visit a country, do you do any research?
Yeah, but every country ain't the same. Like when I go to Belize, they don't do it that way.
Mr. Wayne.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying. Don't interrupt me. Listen to what I'm saying first. When you go visit a country you ain't never been to, do you check out the policies and procedures in the country?
Yeah, I do.
So then if you do that, you would know duty free, you get your taxes back because you're not a resident. So you don't do that.
All countries, they don't.
I understand what you're saying, Mark. You get your tax, but I just
know that. In Belize, they don't do it that way in Belize. There is no taxes on the duty free station. You don't pay no taxes so you ain't got to worry about getting that back.
Bro, look, I don't know how you travel. I don't know how y'all do it. But before I go anywhere, I check out the policies and procedures in every country I go to. I don't just take my ass somewhere and don't know what I'm getting involved in. I don't do that.
Because look here, man. I done traveled a lot of fucking places. I'm a damn alcoholic. I'm at duty free all the fucking time, and I ain't never heard no shit like that before.
Me neither. I ain't never heard of it either. I never heard of that.
You can say, well, we don't read the fine print, but I mean, goddamn,
I ain't never heard of that before.
They call
y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
You assume that it's tax free that you paying off the shelf.
Y'all
don't know now.
When in the Navy, we went to all these places.
Looking for that motherfucker now.
We didn't have to do that in the Navy. We didn't have to went to Japan, all these other places, to duty free. It wasn't like that.
Hey, Markel, I'm gonna be looking for that motherfucker now. Believe that.
Hey, Freedom,
do what y'all do, bro. It's been working for y'all for how long? You been traveling? 20 years? Do what you do.
Hey, before I go out the door from here on out, I'm gonna be looking for, where y'all at? Somebody need to bag my shit and give me my money back.
Now y'all do what y'all do.
Shit, I'm gonna get mine. What's up, Rosa?
Because the last time I pulled in the Bogota, it was a lady standing right there. Like I say, they don't seal your bags in the Bogota airport. But I was standing right there. I'm talking to the lady, and she because I was asking her how many bottles can I bring to Medellin, and she told me I could bring like 13 bottles to Medellin.
Oh, so they don't charge you taxes at the airport.
Right.
That's why they didn't get you.
That's why I always thought duty free was.
No, listen to me. I'm going to explain this again for y'all that's a little slow. Say you go to the mall, you buy a bunch of t-shirts, or you go buy a bunch of whatever. You spent $300. Take that receipt with you to duty free. There's a lady standing there that takes that damn receipt and give you back your taxes.
Oh,
but
no,
all of y'all that say, well, how the hell we supposed to know? Don't worry about it. Take your ass on and get on your flight.
Liquor. Okay, listen, because the price they had on the liquor and the duty free was a set price that on my receipt. They didn't charge no taxes. It was exactly
if they didn't charge no taxes, then you don't get it back.
Yeah, with no taxes on it.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, Markel. No, Markel, you're right. You are right. But y'all saying two different things. You're saying if you go buy something and bring it into the duty, what he's saying is, what I'm saying, he bought it in the duty free. There were no taxes already.
Right. I got that part. I didn't know that they didn't charge tax because I don't buy alcohol.
Yeah.
It was already included in the price.
Exactly.
But everything else that you buy outside of that in that country that has taxes on it, you're supposed to get.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Markel. Now that I understand.
Okay. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
We're talking about buying inside the duty. Now you buy.
I don't know about buying no alcohol. I don't buy no fucking alcohol.
Oh yeah, because you about to have me make a call.
I don't know about buying no alcohol, bro. I don't buy alcohol.
Yeah,
let me tell you one thing.
You break it in, then you get your money back. You're right about that.
And let me tell you one thing in duty free. It was either Miami or Atlanta. The lady on cash, she told me they give you a military discount. You show your ID in duty free, they give you a military discount on your purchase.
In Miami. Damn sure ain't in the DR.
Estados Unidos, not Republica Dominicana. Estados Unidos.
Exactly. You ain't getting shit with no military ID in DR.
And DR, and the other places you go is saying the main thing I think Freedom was saying is Freedom, if I'm wrong, correct me, is the seal he was talking about. Right. Don't want to get it if it's not sealed. You got to go back through security, whatever. If it's not sealed, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, that silver seal on that bag that it ain't been broken.
Yeah, that's what.
Because I had the handbags, like a shopping bags with it out.
Right. Yes. Hey, Freedom. Look, bro, hey, Markel, for real. Of course, me. Mike State, I'm not all that too.
No.
I'm straight. Hey, so
what's going on, fellas?
So
how you doing, man?
The thing about it is like those guys don't even tell us about the seal. They don't even.
Right. They didn't even tell me about the seal. That's what I'm saying.
It's so irritating. Can we get a U.S.
No, with the liquor, the only thing that immigration said, TSA said that you good, you got your bag, but your bags needed that special seal on it to seal that bag.
I got it. Yeah. But look, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all experienced travelers this. Real quick, real talk. Do you ever go to your embassy's website for the country that you get ready to travel to and see what the rules and the laws are and what has changed or what is new in that country?
Oh, hell yeah. For sure.
Markel.
Damn.
I got the app on my damn phone.
Of course I do. Man, I do extensive research all the time.
Hell yeah. You better. With all things going on in the world right now.
And I tell you something else. If you was traveling during the pandemic, they would actually be emailing you all these restrictions and all that extra shit.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of mail about different things you need to know when you roll.
The reason why I say that, dude, is because people come to these countries, they do something stupid, and they say, "Well, I didn't know." It was right there on your embassy's website, dumb. They tell your dumb ass everything you need to know. That's why you got an embassy.
Yeah. I will say this. Everybody who's been in the Navy, we taught that in the Navy. Because Navy goes to most countries out of anybody. We're put that in the Navy. Every port we go to, they always give us the embassy number. Am I right, Slate?
I say Air Force though. Air Force probably, but go ahead.
The Navy taught us that. Shit, the Navy taught me that. Everywhere we had to have.
I guarantee you on the embassy website, that damn special bag sealed in the DR ain't on there.
Yeah.
I went and looked.
Yeah, LJ, you're right. Hey, so Markel, it's like a good point, Markel. But tell them about the STEP program, the Smart Travel Enrollment Program.
STEP, and I told Mike about it. And that's how you got that email about Social Security.
Yeah.
They was giving me updates. They were sending me all the information.
Automatic.
They kept me in the loop.
Automatically.
Mike, they gonna tell you when there's a protest, what streets to stay off of, what to avoid over here. Down this way, don't take this street.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all traveling, bro.
Actually, they even told me. They even told me when I was getting ready, when I changed my flight. Okay, when I left early, they knew that I changed my flight.
Yeah.
Damn.
They even emailed me and told me, make sure that you check in prior, then make sure you got this. They said make sure you got your pass for change the date. Make sure it's updated.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you can tell the embassy. You can log in with the embassy when you get to your country destination. Tell them where you stand at and all that shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Wayne, the STEP. I think the same thing. Talking about the same program I just said.
Yeah, the STEP program.
Yeah, that's what I do. Markel, I do
about it. They started sending me stuff right away, and that's when I found out about the Social Security thing. Remember, Markel, they emailed me right away saying, if you living over here, Social Security, you better tell them where you at.
Yeah, the Navy taught us that back when it was popular.
Y'all traveling on luck, bro. I can't do that shit.
No, I don't travel on luck. I've been doing that shit. Yeah, we had.
Yeah, they give you a lot of information, man, before you travel to these countries. Man.
Yeah, they let you know everything.
And the first time I ever came to Brazil, man, I didn't know that you needed a yellow fever shot to get out of here to go to Colombia.
Oh, he get his 15 to 25.
But when I looked through my emails, they sent that shit right to me. They say, make sure you have your yellow fever shot.
I mean to cut you off, Blank Slate, but LJ, shout out to LJ, man. I had the opportunity. I met LJ in the DR. What's good,
LJ? Hey, but Mike, I told you the e-ticket is a one that a lot of people screw up when they get into the DR. They don't fill out that e-ticket. I'm telling y'all, this is another thing.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. But the lady told me that when I changed my ticket, I went to the airport and she was like, "You got your e-ticket?" I said, "Yep." She said, "I said, hold on, you need to." She said, "I trust you because I'm gonna tell you, I'm saving you a headache. Because if you go down there and you ain't got it, it's gonna be a long delay." I said,
"Hey, Markel, who was that one that said that they was a customs agent?"
Customs agent.
Oh! I thought that was somebody else.
Mr. Collins.
Oh Jesus!
But you know what? That was some good information, though, man. That's something I did not know. I did not know that if you made a purchase of your booze or whatever out in town, bring it to the airport.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I have to give Howard a shout out. On the last time I was there, I did not know how to screenshot that e-form to my phone, and Howard walked me through and showed me how to do it. So when I got there,
you don't know how to screenshot on your phone.
It was on there.
You're so used to a damn flip phone. You need one of those damn.
I ain't got no damn flip phone. I got a smartphone.
When you sure wasn't smart enough to not know how to speak.
Okay, Mac. What kind of phone you got?
I got a Galaxy S20. I mean, what's that? A Samsung S21.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, K-Man, that's just like that brand new vehicle you got out there in your damn garage and you won't drive it.
That's all right. I got one.
The default on your phone. K-Mac, the default on your phone, you ain't even got to do that. You ain't just show what it was. Tap the back of your phone. Watch my phone in the front, K-Mac. All I'm going to do is tap the back of it twice.
Yep.
Okay.
It just took a screenshot.
Yep.
That's all you got to do.
That's how you sneak and do shit.
Come on, man. Y'all killing me.
Nah, but yeah, hey, Markel, you can come DR. It's all you guys need really pre-enter DR. It's no whatever. You just need that e-ticket, all right? So to Google DR, Dominican Republic e-ticket, it'll come up the website. and do it. Hey, it's a barcode. It's gonna give you a barcode. So
Yep.
yeah,
Right.
So hey guys, the barcode. You got to
Put
need
it on your
paper.
phone.
Yeah, right. Yeah, a screenshot of the barcode. You good. Show it to the people.
It's real easy. Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
But I will
do
say this. We got to remember a lot of people don't travel this much. A lot of people don't travel this much.
Yeah, it's true.
So there is no stupid question. I mean, they're just not. You know, the technology.
But you're right though, Wayne, because I did not know that you could buy booze out in town and take it to the airport and get your taxes back.
Yeah,
that's
do
new.
Yeah,
because I would never think to bring alcohol to the airport.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no.
Because I know duty free is always there.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Two things I buy at the airport. I either buy cologne or I buy booze.
Yeah.
Because I know they at the duty free.
At the duty free shop.
That's good information though.
Yeah.
That's good information. I never knew that.
A lot of folks don't know that.
Yeah, I never knew that.
So Markel is 100% right, but a lot of folks don't know that. So that's why people were thinking, Markel, they were thinking about the actual duty free shop. They weren't thinking about actually buying it in town. So that was the confusion.
There's a tax on everything outside the airport. Let's put it this way.
Exactly.
Outside the airport, there's a tax on every damn thing you do. There's a tax.
Yeah.
Everything.
And you can declare up to so much. Tax free.
Yeah, I never.
I buy the art out in town, and I bring it to the duty free, and I get my taxes back on it. So he's right about that.
Yeah, I mean the app right here, man. So it's like
that's why I knew. A lot of folks don't know that though.
Yeah, I didn't know that part, but I knew when I purchased at the airport my liquor,
it was already
included because I looked at my receipt and there was no taxes added.
We bought it inside the duty free station already.
Yeah, the airport.
Okay, dude. Here's the portal for the Dominican Republic to fill out your e-ticket. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, it's easy, man.
You click on e-ticket application.
Yeah.
Nuevo ticket. New ticket.
Yeah.
All right. It's simple. Just fill it out.
And as soon as you finish, you're gonna email. You can email, print your ticket out, screenshot it.
Yeah, hey guys, like a barcode,
Well, Markel, some of that stuff is in Spanish.
That's all you need. No, but hey, came back home.
Going to a Spanish-speaking country.
No, but,
you can change the language on there.
Exactly. Okay, you can change language.
Wow, man.
Hey, guys, trust me, it's very simple. Don't feed into the hype. It's simple.
If you're on Google's website, let me help K-Mac out. If you're on Google's website, if you look up to your right corner, you'll see where it says Google Translate. You can hit Google Translate, and it'll translate everything on that page from Spanish to English.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every time.
So you gotta get yourself IT literate, a little bit IT. And you know what? And I will say something about Markel. Well,
yes, you're right. Because I got it downloaded on my phone already.
What I like about Markel and Howard, they stay on top of this IT shit. And you know what? I'm guilty of this. I'm guilty. My little girl came for spring break this week, and I'm telling y'all, man, these kids, they know this shit, man. She had 12 years old. She said, "Damn, Daddy, you know how to use your phone?" And I'm guilty of it. We need to stay up on our IT shit.
Yeah, facts.
It's our responsibility. It really is.
Hey Wayne, you know what I'm saying? Like the future is that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I mean, it's your responsibility. Right. It's like, hey motherfucker, I mean, you know how to drive a car? You know how to drive a car? It's to the point where it's getting like that.
Hey, I tell you what, Markel.
Read that right there.
Yep.
I heard of that. I did heard of that. Dana. Yeah, I heard of that. Hey, Markel, I've got to give it to you, though. You're speaking of IT, Wayne. Shit, Markel done created a monster with my damn watch, boy.
Markel know this shit, man.
Hey, I go in the store now like today over in Mexico. I went in and people look at me crazy. He was like, told me the price was. I like, okay. And he was looking at me, he said, put your card in. I said, wait a minute, Spanish thing. The lady was looking at me like, how do you do that? I said, mira. They were like, "What the hell is that?" He said, "Here's your receipt." And the woman looked at me like, "Damn, he didn't give him money."
Yeah, technology is taking off, guys. Trust me. Get on this shit.
Every time
You
you
the hell out of it now, Markel. I'm aware
that's why, you know, I listen. Being a good listener is important. Like when you guys talk about IT shit, like Markel and Howard, I listen to that shit, and I go back to my watch. I'm like, damn, that shit do work. Let me try this shit. You know,
I'm telling you, when you traveling, I never pull out a wallet because I don't want nothing to fall out my pocket. I never pull out my phone. I answer my phone on my watch. I respond to text messages on my watch. I would use my watch for damn near everything. I don't take notes because you don't know who watching you to see what pocket you got what in. I don't give you the opportunity to see it.
Exactly.
Don't even see it.
They got those scanners too. You're right, Markel. They got those little portable scanners.
And when I make my purchase, I make it with the watch. Click. Move on.
That's what I've been doing from day one. You told me everything I do now. Why I wouldn't take my wallet out?
That's why I'm gonna spend some motherfucking all iPhone. I got Samsung. I'm getting rid of this shit.
I even got my ID card. Let me see your ID. Here
I'm going to all Apple because of that. I'm going to all Apple because Apple got their technology is more better for all this shit.
No, Samsung got the same thing. Samsung got a watch you can do that with too.
I use mine. I got one, but I didn't know I could know they could do it until I could learn from you.
But it's team Apple, baby.
My little girl told me. My daughter told me.
Apple ecosystem, huh? You do all Apple, huh?
All right, hey, Freedom, I'm telling you, man, I got everything. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole everything Apple now.
Hey, that's what my niece tried to clown me on in Mississippi when I went last year. Right, I had my iPhone and then I had my Apple Watch, and then she only saw me with my S22. So she was looking and she's like, "How you gonna have a Android phone and an Apple Watch?" I said, "You know what I'm saying?"
Man, I'm strictly HP. I'm Android.
Nah.
What?
Shit.
I do them both. I got them both, but if you ask me to pick one, I got to roll with Apple. I'm sorry.
I'm switching to Apple, man. This is my last Android. Apple, man, that shit is it's just more shit you can do with it, man. It's no brainer. It is what it is, man.
But
Apple used to be intimidating for me, man. But then after I got it, because I used to Android for the whole time, and then when I got the Apple, it was like, okay.
I tell you, that Android was when I was active duty, man. When I was working active duty military, that Android was a beautiful thing for me, man. It was a beautiful thing. But that Apple is a beast. Once you get on that Apple, it's a wrap.
I carry them both. I use them for different things. I carry both systems for different reasons.
Markel, you were right on your video about that.
Yeah, I got one each too.
Apple phone, the little S iPhone, the little S what is it, SE?
The SE.
Yeah. Man, that little mother shit. Easy to go in your pocket, hide out shit. Yeah, you do everything with that little thing.
And ain't nobody gonna bother you, Mike, because they ain't expecting you to pull out that little phone. Ain't nobody gonna bother you.
Nobody don't want that. They ain't gonna steal a little ass iPhone.
Hey, but Mike, look at the pictures that came from it though.
Exactly.
That camera nice, man.
Look at the pictures that come from that little camera.
Everybody looking for this. They looking for them that Pro Max. That's what they looking for. You pull that out now, you're gonna get hit in the head.
You pull out that little iPhone, that shit. That thing ain't worth nothing. You right. It ain't worth nothing. Don't even try it.
Yeah, this ain't worth nothing. To you, it ain't worth nothing. That's what I tell you. Yeah, it ain't worth nothing.
Hey, Markel, you hear about that new? They're supposed to be coming out with a new drone. Apple supposed to come up with their own new drone.
Apple?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Apple's creating their own drone. First drone product. They do that shit, man. I can imagine what that fucking drone gonna be.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard of a drone. Now I know they got a a folding phone that they're making, and they're actually working on a car, but I haven't heard they're working on a drone.
I don't know if the drone. I don't know if it's their drone, but if the drone runs on compatible with Apple shit, I'm hearing, or whatever the hell.
Probably the goggles. Talking about the goggles are coming out this year.
Oh yeah, the VR goggles. Yeah,
the VR goggles. It's gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be the whole other league right there.
Yep, 100%. I can't get shit. Well, on the one hand, it's bad for me, but on the other hand, it's great for me as a resident, because as a resident, bro, I could buy anything in the States, come back with. Well, no, take that back. I was about to say that wrong. I'm glad I'm dual American because I ain't showing them shit. If I buy a new drone in the States, right, I come back across, they're not gonna charge me taxes. But if I fuck around and show them my Colombian ID card, they're gonna charge me again for taxes, bro. Even though I bought that drone in another state, in another country, they're gonna make me pay the taxes again.
I'm getting that new that JP3 drone, that new little small motherfucker. What is it? JP I told you what it was last time, Markel. I'm giving you one.
Oh, the DJI drone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need one for my I need one for my acreage. Look at my acreage and all that. That motherfucker, man. I went and test drove one of them little motherfuckers at this place, man. That motherfucker is that thing is awesome, man. And it's small. And
When you talking about the pro, are you talking about the pro version?
Huh?
You talking about the pro version or the regular version?
The pro.
Okay, yeah.
The top of the line one. It's like $1,000.
Yeah, comes with his own remote with the screen.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I'm getting that motherfucker, man.
I don't need no more drones, bro. I gotta wait till one of mine die. Or
well, I don't have one. So
I don't buy now another either, Markel. I'm good.
No, I gotta wait till one batteries
this
die.
This is my first one.
All out the sky or something.
And I need it because I'm buying 15 acres. I need it for my land and all that shit too. You know.
Oh yeah, that'll help you out a lot.
So I'm going to get
it. I took it with me though to the DR, Markel, like you said, man. I should have took it when I was down there. Shit,
bro, when you was on Boca Chica, that was the perfect time. It probably wasn't that much of a breeze. Perfect time to take it out there.
I hate it. I regret it, man. I almost went and bought one. I said, shit, I ain't going to buy
it. They cool to have when you're traveling too. Like y'all said, when you're traveling and shit.
Yeah, I got two, but
on sale. They just went on sale, bro. Not the pro version.
No, the pro
version just went on sale.
Yeah.
And I think it's less than $350.
They got them on Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay. But that pro is a beast though, man.
Yeah, when I go back this time too, I'm gonna take my GoPro too, man, because I'm gonna get in the water. I'm gonna mess with it in the water and stuff.
Oh yeah, that'd be real nice. Get them underwater shots.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go scuba diving.
Okay, free thinker.
What do you say?
Raiders going to Super Bowl. Nah.
Yeah,
they just
pick up Lamar Jackson or something.
Yeah, they're going to the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is in Las Vegas. They're gonna be sitting there watching like everybody else. They're gonna be watching.
Hey guys, hey,
the damn still ain't playing it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you know what would be a good point to get money this year. So you just said the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas next year. It is, okay. So guys get money like this. And guys like book up like right now. For example, if I book a hotel right now, like
shit,
upscale hotel, okay, and save it and then sell it at the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because like Arizona, Freedom, you in Arizona, well you Mexico, Arizona. Like it was what Phoenix, Mark? It was somewhere in Arizona.
Yeah, my cousin racked up, man. They rented
exactly.
They got a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house in Scottsdale. It normally goes for about $37 a month. They rented it, bro, for the weekend for 15 G's.
Is that what I'm saying? Hey, in Vegas, it's gonna be. That's what I'm saying.
15. I said you got somebody to pay you $15,000 for 3 days.
Markel, the guy was saying Motel 8s in the city in Arizona. Motel 8s were going for like 300, 400. Motel 8.
Damn Roach Motel. Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no way.
What hotel? Which one?
Bro, I'd have slept
Motel 8.
Motel 8, a cheap one in.
Hell no. I slept in the car.
You know what he talking about, Mike in Phoenix?
Yeah.
On the Black High on the 17.
Yeah, I slept in the car.
I slept in the car, bro. Ain't no way I paid $300 for that shit. No way.
I'd have got me a gallon of water and got out and washed my ass right out there on the side of the car. I'd have been in trucker status in that motherfucker.
Bro, I'd have showered at the truck stop, kept me some water in the car, and I'm good. Fuck that.
Yeah. Motel 8. That Motel 8, hell to the no.
For like make money, like that's a little quick come up. So somebody can do it now. Book Vegas, the Super Bowl weekend, and in Vegas, and come up, sell it.
Hey, so I just seen that Dallas cut on Ezekiel.
Yeah, he gone.
He can't see no more, huh?
They can't see. Nah.
They may re-sign him at a lower rate.
No, they ain't re-signing Zeke.
That's crazy.
They let Zeke go.
Yeah, he gone.
He gone, man.
Zeke is
Jerry
gone.
Jones came out with a statement and said thank you and everything already.
What's up, Mike? Iron Mike.
Oh, that's Iron Mike?
Yeah, that's Iron Mike.
Okay. Haven't heard from him in a minute. All right, came back. Go get your
Son
medicine.
working on that claim. He working on that claim. I wonder how his claim coming along. He had a DA claim in. He had somebody working. I think he had a lawyer. He lawyered it up, I think.
He'll get whatever he's trying to get now.
Yeah, he lawyered it up.
Oh,
hell. That's a free call.
That's Mr.
That wasn't me. Nope, that wasn't me.
That's that free call. That's Howard. That's that booty call.
Y'all talking about my phone ringing?
Oh, that was you. That's your booty call. That Blake Slade got that woody woo.
All right, man. I want to show y'all the difference. All right, Blank Slate. Mike, let's say you came here, same thing, right? You wanted to fly the drone. Say you were in Cartagena. You're gonna buy a drone, right? So you used to seeing this site on DJI, right? This is what it costs. The Mini 3, 469, 759, right? This is the pro version my man talking about, Mr. Wayne. 759. That's without the remote, the screen on the remote. All right. But everybody see those prices, right?
Yeah.
You got it? Okay. Remember those prices. Now say you're gonna buy it here in Colombia. Of course, I'm gonna have to do the conversion for you, but just say you gonna buy it here in Colombia. Exact same drones, no difference.
Y'all got too many numbers in Colombia for me anyway.
I'll do the
Hey, I'll be shit. Motherfucker asked me for 250,000 pesos. I'll slap the shit out of them. That's a lot of damn money. Shit.
Man, it's about $70.
Damn.
All right, you see this? Now that drone was $759, right?
Yep, the 3. Yeah.
Yep, the Mini 3 Pro, $759, and they're selling it for 5,650,000 pesos. I can tell you right now, that's over $1,000, and that's the basic drone too.
Oh shit!
So 569.50.
Damn.
2, 3. So in American money, that's $1,163.
Yeah, damn.
Hell to the no.
Why is so much more there? Because American because it's American or
import tax.
Oh, okay.
40%.
That's 40%. Crazy, man.
So you went from $759 to $1,163.90.
So they can't get shit American there without paying a whole bunch of goddamn money there.
And that's the part, man, that people don't get. I try to explain this, man. It's like because people swear everything here cheap. The hell it is. It depends on what it is. Now, if you go buy a Chinese brand washer, that shit dirt cheap. You can buy some little ass $100 washer. You can put 2 shirts in there. That's probably all it's gonna fit in there, but it costs you about $100. Don't try to buy a Samsung washer that's about $800. That comes with a remote that you can use or use the app on your phone.
No Whirlpool, huh?
About $800 in the States. Same washer here gonna cost you about $1,700.
The Whirlpool probably cost you about what, $3,000 worth? Like,
depends on which one you get.
Whirlpool. God damn.
Yeah, I got a buddy out here in Colombia, man. He trying to get his he trying to organize his agriculture little company, and he need his laptop. And he was like, "Hey man, could you order this laptop on Amazon?" I said,
You gonna have to repeat that, Blank Slate.
Yeah, you broke up, Slate.
You cut out, bro.
My bad. Yeah. He wanted me to order him this particular laptop on Amazon, and I was like, well, by the time it get here, they're gonna charge you up. It's gonna still end up being, if not more, money. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, for you guys who live over there, and you're becoming a resident, like I know in Belize, you becoming a resident, they'll allow you to bring one time a whole bunch of shit at one time.
Yeah, you can.
And without getting taxed, they let you fill up a whole container or all you want, whatever.
Yeah,
But it's just
Yeah,
a
you
one.
can bring your household goods in.
yeah, you get one
You
time.
bring your household goods in, but that's for that. But that's not for every visa. That retirement visa, you can definitely do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
at least you got a retirement visa you can do it with.
Okay, so this is the M1,
Yeah.
right? This is 16-inch. I'm gonna show you exactly what Blank Slate is talking about. You see this price? That ain't the price you're gonna pay. That's just the starting price. Oh no, they don't even deliver this one. I gotta find them.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot too. They won't even deliver to Colombia.
Yeah.
I gotta find one.
And you hit same here in DR. Yeah, and Amazon don't deliver certain things, I guess.
Now, what if you come back and visit and you buy it and bring it back? You got to pay the import.
No, hell no.
No, you can. You.
Cool,
I didn't have a problem.
Yeah, it's cool. Then you know what I'm saying.
Because I
So you can buy. If you come
when
back
I
and
was in-
visit, you can buy. You got to worry about paying the extra tax.
And I just put it.
Yeah.
Trying to find. Okay, let's say this one. Windows 11. Okay, $9.99 plus $210 in import fees, and by the time you order it, there's gonna be another fee associated with it.
Yeah.
So you're probably looking at $1,400 for this $1,000 computer.
So it's cheaper just to just make a trip back here.
Exactly.
Bring it back.
It depends. Depends on the airline tickets. There's a lot of different factors that go in that decision. It ain't that simple.
I mean, if you need 2 or 3 things.
Yeah, if you need multiple things,
yeah,
it is cheaper. Because, bro, I looked at buying a Sony A7 IV. I told Howard about this. So, Howard, if I was to buy it here, you would not believe it.
Mm-hmm.
That camera is $2,400, right?
Yeah. Very expensive camera.
Oh, okay. They don't deliver it. Wait. Let's do.
You have a mirrorless camera, Markel?
Yeah, let's do it with the lens.
So, like, the percentage, Markel, 40%, 50%? That's half that right there. What, about 4,000?
Oh, you well over it. Damn. Yeah, it's going to cost you about $3,500, Howard.
Yeah, about that, yeah. God.
You go with an old one.
Crazy, man. But so Markel, I'm saying, like what we just said, Wayne is pretty much correct what we just said. A trip back would be, it'll be.
You see this one, Howard? It's basically $2,000. $632 in import fees.
Yeah, that's I'm saying. That's a trip. You just do a trip.
Yeah, you might as well just throw a couple more $100 in.
That's a whole.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's why I try to tell people, man. They talk about, Colombia is super cheap. Not on everything.
Yeah.
Not cars the same way, bro.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Especially used cars here, and you a foreigner. Oh, they gonna hit your ass in the head. Quick.
Hey, is that the same in DR? So the guys pay a month. I mean, it's the same. The guys can pay a month and not buy it in whole, huh? For a used car. What?
You mean finance it?
Yeah, finance it. Pretty much.
Okay, so I don't remember how it goes in the DR, but here, Howard. Okay, let's say you want to buy a car today. Let's say the day was Friday, and let's say you wanted to buy a car today. Okay, how would you normally do it in the States? You would get a loan from the bank.
Yeah,
they would get an approval. They do all the paperwork, and you leave the same day with the car, right?
Yeah.
Car insurance, all that.
That is not how it works here.
Take weeks.
You get approval. Okay, the car is yours. Guess when you can get the car? 45 days later.
Nah.
The shit backwards, huh? Fuck that shit. Fuck that, man. Hell no.
Now that's when you buying a new car.
Hell
when you buying a new car. If you buying a used car, depends on how you buy it. Because if you buy it through the bank, it's gonna be the same way. But if you buying it from an individual and you're paying cash, it's like in the States. But bro, when I heard that, I said, wait a minute.
Ain't no way in hell, man.
You done got my money. I'm gonna make a payment before I even get the damn car.
Damn, make 2 payments.
Yep. Yeah. 45 days, almost 2 months. Like,
bro, that's how they do it here.
It's different.
You buy a brand new car here, you ain't getting it the same day, son. That ain't happening.
But I tell you, Markel, man, I realized that electronics are cheap as hell in Curacao. So if I ever need electronics, between the plane ticket and electronics, it'd be cheaper for me to just fly my ass to the Caribbean and buy the shit and bring it back.
Blank slate.
I was thinking about blank slate at least once or twice a year. Fly to Florida. Just fly to Florida, buy me all the shit I need, and just bring my ass right on back. Here, bro, I can show. When people buy stuff here, like my friends, when they buy a phone here, I'll be like, y'all crazy as fuck. But I gotta realize they don't have the same opportunity I do to go get it or to order it online. And when they buy it, man, and then they finance it. This girl bought an iPhone 13 mini. Howard, she gonna buy that phone 4 times before she pay it off. Finance it for 3 years.
God damn.
$95 a month.
That's a house note.
Hey, that's kind of like the girl with the escort, huh, Markel? The girl before the escort.
Hey, man, that's easy, man. I see that. Yeah, see me that. What was on Wally? Hey, Freedom. And I was like, I thought there was a fake. I thought it was fake. It was a meme.
No, that wasn't fake.
Hey, Freedom. The girl's all happy. You can see in the picture. She's all happy. Like, I'm like, bro, what?
That wasn't
no
meme.
All over social media.
That was
here.
That's crazy, man.
Did you hear about that blank slate?
What's that?
A girl bought a 1998 Ford Escort. Right?
Man.
The car is valued at $1,500. She financed the car for 7 years for what was it, 285, 289?
Like, for like 8 years,
7 years.
That's crazy.
That's a crime. That's a crime.
It went viral so bad to where she got the lawyer reached out to her. They got that place for what do you call that? When they I
know what you're saying, Mr. Wayne. I can't think of it.
Yeah, she was able to get her money back, and they said Ford reached out to her and gonna give her a fucking a free escort for marketing and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
wow,
that was crazy.
Yeah, that's a crime, bro.
Predatory lending.
Predatory lending. Yep.
Yeah, that went viral, and they got in trouble for that shit, man.
But bro, you can imagine she ain't the only one they did like that. I can guarantee you, she ain't the only one they did like that.
No.
She got so big from that, she ended up getting a new free car out of the fucking deal.
She needed to. She needed to, bro, because whoever helped her need their ass whooped.
Predatory lending.
That girl get that car.
Predatory lending. Buy here, pay here. I forget where that place was at.
Now, first of all, she need her ass whooped for buying the old ass Ford Escort. That's it right
there. Howard showed it right there, bro.
She was tired of walking.
25-year-old car.
That's crazy.
But I mean, God damn, man.
A lot of people parents don't know shit. They don't know shit.
How much was it a month? To what?
Yeah. 89. It was a 289 for 289.
289. She bought the car in 6 months.
Yeah. She bought it.
Laws, and that protected her.
That's crazy, man.
And when you got to finance a car, you got to maintain full coverage, right? On your insurance. Yeah. So she paid that motherfucker off. Shit.
Meds with THC. What the fuck?
Buy here, pay here place.
Because the VA doesn't give meds with opioids.
Hey, that reminds me of a good point though, man.
Is that a troll?
No, because I don't know if y'all remember a few years ago, man, the VA was thinking about doing a study on effects of marijuana and packaging.
They already have been.
They're doing it. They're doing it. I did a video on a blank slate. They doing it now.
Blank slate. They're doing it with mushrooms now.
I signed up.
That shit. I'm not fucking with nothing that's gonna have me hallucinate.
They're doing it with mushrooms too now.
Only time I'm eating mushrooms is on my burger.
Hey, Wally, you in the state that allows marijuana?
No.
I'm soon.
I'm signing up. I'm copying.
Well, why you online self snitching then?
I ain't that shit. Y'all notice I have not mentioned.
They asked me if I wanted to get in the program here in Texas.
Wow.
They want to make me a lab rat.
I didn't get that, Wayne. I'm in Texas. I didn't get that.
No, you don't. They don't just get it everybody. Your doctor has to ask
help me out. What I need
I
to do?
can't help you out with that shit.
No, man, I'm telling you guys. I know y'all saying that they doing studies now, but I'm telling you,
Look,
they
the
did
man.
that fucking. I don't know if it was federal or just in
No,
the
this
state.
they did do this
They was
THC.
doing it because
Wow.
in
Say,
San
this is
Diego
whole.
they
This
had
is
flyers.
Salute, Mr. Man. Salute.
Oh,
They
crazy.
had flyers, man. They had flyers out there saying
Yeah, this is old.
people
That
volunteer
THC
for
is old.
that marijuana program.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
old.
I'm
I
saying.
did a
I
whole
think this
video
should
on
happen
this.
already.
But my
I did a
psych
video on this, bro.
asked me 3 years ago that I want to do it.
I did a video on this. Senator Barbara Lee in California started the bill. It goes into effect this year. They're going to do a study and they're going to test. I forgot how many veterans it was, but it's only in states that marijuana is legal.
Yeah.
You can only do it in states where it's legal.
That's good.
Or at least that's what's in the bill.
Yeah, that's
And
good.
it's not going to have whatever gets you high. It's just going to have
CBD.
Yeah, CBD. That's it. It's not.
There's
gonna
no
have,
THC in it. That's why they can do it everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no
But they-
THC.
But they need to do it in the southern states then.
But I'm gonna tell you that
go ahead,
CBD
sign
is good on that cream for my knees. I used to use that CBD for my knees. That
works.
cream.
Yeah, I'm sure relax. Yeah,
It worked for me.
But
Yeah.
without that THC, oh man, that euphoria is that euphoria don't hit the same, man.
Hey, Wally just want to travel.
Hey, are any of you guys in the Million Veterans Program?
Nah.
What's that?
Million veterans program?
Yeah, the Million Vet Program. They've been trying to get a million vets where you go in there and they take your DNA and all that old shit and they study you for over like 30-year time frame.
They pay you?
Huh?
No.
They pay you?
No. But I'm gonna tell you though, there are some programs out there that do pay you.
I know a lot of programs pay. That's why I asked.
Yeah. I was in one. I can't remember what the hell
I've
it
been in 2
was.
programs that
They
pay
paid me. Yeah, they paid me about $300.
I was in a pain program. They sent me to motherfucking a pain clinic down in Tampa Bay. Not Tampa Bay. What was that? What was that VA? The VA, the pain clinic in VA in Florida. I want to say Jackson. Yeah. Them motherfuckers paid me $8,000, man. I sat out there for 3 weeks.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
They got a lot of programs, man. When you go to that
pain program.
when you go to that it's a little section, man, in San Diego, VA, man, where the whole building is just a whole lot of motherfuckers testing shit.
And yeah, I was in that program. That's in Florida.
Hell no, I ain't going to that shit. Hell no.
And they paid me $8,000. I stayed there for 3 weeks, and they took care of us though, man. They fed that's at that VA hospital.
Yeah, they'll pay the shit out you. Cause I know the last one they tried to get me on, they had some shit. This little Asian girl, real young girl, come asking me that I want to get in a program where they use magnets to put on your fucking brain to help depression and shit like that. I told her, I said, girl, if you don't get your motherfucking ass up out of my motherfucking face. I said, I wish one of you motherfuckers would put a magnet on my motherfucking brain. I'd beat the hell out of everybody in this motherfucker.
Damn.
And because see, I thought I was looking around. I was looking for who that motherfucker that be punking people on TV, be pranking them and shit. I was looking around for Jerry with a Kushner. I was like, man, if you don't get your motherfucking ass talking about putting a magnet on my motherfucking brain with all the problems I got.
Tell them how you really feel, Blank.
This is why Mike ain't talking. Mike on TikTok.
Well, Frida.
I ain't on there right now.
Yeah, dude, that shit lit up. Said Mike on. They say you were live. You just dropping videos. I ain't dropping videos.
I ain't doing nothing.
Oh,
yeah, K Mac telling me you out there showing out on TikTok.
Mike looking debonair. You looking debonair, Mike.
Yeah. I was telling him last week, you sharp as hell, man.
Debonair.
Like he's still in his DR.
You looking debonair, good brother.
Hey, I ain't on
his
yet.
collar open, showing the hair on his chest. He good.
Shit, ain't no hair on the
no, he didn't do that, did it, Marquez? He had a taco meat out, did he? He had a taco meat out.
Get out of here, George Jefferson.
Hey, I ain't on yet. 15 more minutes, I'll be live.
After dark, huh? After dark.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. What it say? Excuse me, Dougie Fresh. The show. Hey,
Mike, what you drinking on tonight? You got your wine glass. You got your cup.
No, I ain't got
what you
I'm
got?
just doing a little 1800 and some grapefruit right now.
Oh, okay. No
Oh, you trying to get you trying to get arrested tonight? 1800.
For all of y'all that don't watch Mike's show on TikTok, y'all gotta watch Mike's show. Mike,
I heard the show was fire, man. I heard it was fire.
Mike got the music going, and he got a room full of women, at least 8 to 10,000. This is no bullshit. 8 to 10,000 women. Just heart signs, giving them donations.
I'm tuning the fuck in. God damn. Tuning in.
He's sitting there chilling, man, playing Lily Williams, sitting there talking to them girls. Yeah, baby, you know I'm going through.
Oh, you moving the baby formula with that shit.
Hey, Mike, we Shaq and Kobe, man. Throw that live, man.
My moderator the other night blocked the chick. The chick was like, "You got on them dark shades and shit," and I'm sitting here playing with myself. I was like, "God damn, she blocked."
Now, y'all bullshit, man. Mike got it going on TikTok.
Fucking crazy, man. Talking about how they playing and they shit and all kind of shit, man.
Oh yeah, K-Mac told me your channel was fucking fire.
Hey, K-Mac was on that motherfucker talking about he'll pay shipping costs.
Shipping costs?
What the hell for what?
K-Mac, K-Mac a lick. They look at him, he ain't nothing but a lick.
You ain't lying. He was going ham up in that
motherfucker. He said
shit, man.
Like sexy chocolate.
Like sexy chocolate, baby.
Sexy chocolate.
What's the name of your TikTok? It's Love and
Same as
Freedom.
my channel, Love and Freedom with one E.
Man, y'all gotta go to Mike's shit, man. I ain't lying. We about to get out because Mike about to go live. We
know that. I'll be sitting right here.
I gotta download TikTok. I don't even know how TikTok even works.
Don't worry about it, Blank Slate. Once you look at one of them asses on there, they're gonna just keep showing you ass every 5 minutes. I'm serious. I'm being dead serious. If you pull up a girl and say she twerking one time, your whole feed the entire time ain't number of girls twerking all the way through. You be up all night looking at them.
They show you what you look at. Their algorithm is what you charm in.
Whatever you look at one time, that algorithm gonna keep throwing it your way. It ain't gonna stop.
So live.
See, I'll never log into TikTok.
I made that mistake because I got a friend that's on TikTok. She said, "I'm trying to grow my TikTok. Be my friend." I said, "Okay." I gave her my phone. She put it in. I didn't know she was on there shaking her ass. I go to TikTok.
They getting it.
Damn, girl, this is what you putting out there? She's like, them guys be paying me just to shake my butt. I said, "Oh, okay. I ain't paying you nothing, but
they got some women on there. They got the women on there do just like that. They just be sitting there doing their nails or in the kitchen.
Get paid, bro.
With their little pajamas on and motherfuckers paying them. Choo.
They get paid.
She ain't doing nothing.
A guy be like, a guys be like, you know, like we coming up and then next week, TikTok is gonna be in Congress or whatever.
Yeah, they about to ban that shit. It's about to
good.
They ain't banned it here.
You see, probably not there. But in the US,
US.
Yeah, that shit's already banned in India, man. India banned the fuck out of it because people used to send me shit with TikTok on it, and they were like, the government. Soon as you try to click on it, they were like, the government has banned TikTok. I'm like, damn.
Mexico either. They ain't gonna ban it in Mexico either.
Well, but US because of
security concerns, right?
Yeah, because of concerns, but
but see that I think that's bullshit. Because how much more unsecurity? Facebook all in your motherfucking business.
All in your business.
But it's an American company. It's an American company.
Exactly.
Right.
Look, that's American. Look, TikTok is not necessarily Chinese, but TikTok is ran by ByteDance, which is a Chinese company that collects. I mean, they even said it in their data thing. The location. And
made 50 mil on OnlyFans and didn't get.
Yeah,
nothing.
I heard about her.
Bro, none of these girls got to get naked. That's what you said earlier. A lick. They ain't these girls ain't got to get naked. They ain't got to do what Mike just told. They just sit there, dude. They
sit there doing their nails, just
sitting there.
Or reading comments. They just sit there and let you type and say it, and they just read, hey, hello, hi, John, hi.
Yeah,
and they say, stand up. The guy says, stand up. I'm not going to stand up for what? When you going to stand up? And she'll just turn a certain way or move a shirt, and they'll be like, ooh, and the mother will be panning, boy. I'm like, damn. I'm like, Red Fox, you big dummy.
For real. I had no idea that TikTok was like this. I thought it was just dance videos and jokes and memes and shit.
And shit, bro, man, you have no idea, bro. That TikTok,
you know who else making the money on TikTok? DJs. Motherfucker go live DJing and they getting paid.
Bro, here in Colombia, because there ain't no censorship here, Mike. Remember, I showed you them video. Ain't no censorship here. There's no censorship. The videos here totally different than the ones in the States.
Yeah. They wide open. I'm literally wide open.
Oh yeah, bro.
And y'all need to clip this and make a damn TikTok commercial because I'm finna download that bitch.
Hey, Colombia, DR, Brazil, off the chain TikTok. Off the chain.
Wow.
It just came up yesterday on TikTok where they were saying you guys watching these girls in the gym and on the different thing with bikinis on, they selling these fake camel toes that the girl put in the pad, put down there. It's silicone, like a fake camel toe.
Yeah.
Nah. That you done jumped the shark with that shit.
Yeah, she got a fat one. Yeah, a fat silicone down there.
I don't see your question, LJ, because your other question is this one.
They done jumped the shark with that.
We know what this man looks like. You know what I mean?
Nah, but
I don't have any other questions from you, LJ, except for those that you answered right there.
Yeah, blank slate. Look. So even guys, right now, all politicians can't have TikTok app on their phone. Okay, the service members, all 5 branches can't have TikTok on their devices, cell phone. That's a problem. I'm saying, but because like their family can, and of course their family can connect to them and can show them because
So if you right though, if your family got the motherfucking phone and TikTok on it, whatever is leaking up, it's gonna get to your mom and dad or congressman or something.
Of course, look. So hey guys, the main point is because look, like I said, TikTok. Look, ByteDance is a Chinese operator. It's a third party. Okay, ByteDance controls TikTok. ByteDance is a party that collects. They've improved it. He said they signed it for TikTok. It's in a little small print. These guys collect key login. So they quite literally collect every stroke you hit on a keyboard. It's actually a certain technique to hack. It's called key logging. I took in California. I can hack someone by key logging. I can actually see in real time. See,
because you can look if you can watch keystrokes. Then whatever app you got, if you want to open your bank account and shit like that, they know.
Yeah, and
you back in Panama, man.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Been back a few days now, brother.
Yeah, you know, I hear that echo, so it sounds like you back.
Let me answer these questions real quick. Let me answer this question. I just got text. How far is to Santo Domingo from Puerto Plata? Now, this is just an estimate. This ain't telling you about all the traffic and the one-lane roads that you got to go through here. Because I went to La Vega in a taxi. And going to La Vega, it took damn near 3 hours. And La Vega is about halfway because they're Hopper right there.
Yeah.
It took about 3 hours. I would say on a bus, you're looking about 4.5, close to 5 hours.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Easy. Yeah, it's far, bro. It's far. It's easy. You got to say like look, that's the top. Puerto Plata's the top, literally at the beach right here. Okay, then the south is Santo Domingo. That's really it's far, bro. For real. And then
Santo Domingo, Puerto
Plata.
Plata. So
wow.
So you know where you're going.
How many miles is that, Markel?
Miles?
That shit. Hey, thanks. Like that shit definitely over for like
4 hours. Let's see, 208 kilometers. How many miles is that?
And you know what I'm saying? You factor in traffic accidents too.
130 miles.
Oh, okay.
Nah, but that's
Shit.
it.
But it ain't like
It
traveling
ain't
in the
America though.
state.
Nah,
It ain't like the state. No. Okay.
If I'm not controlling it,
130 miles, 10 miles might be 2 lanes. The rest of the way, you might be behind a chicken truck. You might be behind a damn herd of cattle. See, people think they look at that and they go United States. That ain't the United States, bro. That's the DR.
puff,
You
pass.
riding, bro. You got no guardrails. You looking down. Your ass slip one way. That's you going down that ravine.
Puff, pass.
Yeah.
And I can't fall in no ditch because my sorry ass I can't climb out. The ditch probably won't be no more than 5 feet deep, and I can't climb out of that motherfucker. I'm stuck. You can bring a helicopter.
Hey, so it's like your pull-out game, huh? Your pull-out game weak when you fall in the
They be like, how this man starved to death in a 5-foot ditch?
Couldn't pull out.
All right, Urban. Hey, you got to tell us about Cuba, man. How was Cuba?
Yeah, bro.
Hey man, Cuba was. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cuba was an experience.
Enough said.
I put it like this: knowing what I know now, you don't travel for Cuba like you travel to different places. You're going to Cuba for a different reason, like for the experience to experience the culture, to see how people are living. It's different, man. And when you leave, before you leave, you need to make sure you got everything you need before you leave, because you're not going to be able to get it when you get there.
Wow.
But
so how was the internet there, bro?
Huh?
How was the internet there?
Okay, Markel. I'm glad you asked. The internet sucked. It was available, but it sucked. So where we were staying at, there were times during the night when the internet was coming through like this. But then there was time, it'd be like, if somebody send you a message, it might take, or you send somebody a message, it might take 2 minutes to go out.
Yeah, that was the code word, man.
That's that dial-up.
But it was good. And
how is the internet really over there?
I just told you, I'm serious. So what happened was, my friends and I knew a guy. A friend of mine here knew a guy there that he's a Cuban guy that lives here. He has a cousin. Look at Marquez.
Look at that pimp right there.
So we got hooked up. We was in a penthouse, a nice penthouse. The guy came over, he exchanged all our money. He said, hey, whatever you need, we'll change it now. If you need more, we'll change some more later. Or whatever you don't spend, you give it back to me and I'll convert it back to dollars. So that was a good thing. So that was a major hookup. And he also gave all 4 of us SIM cards, Cuban SIM cards, because your phone ain't going to work there. So you need a Cuban SIM card. And you know how we used to certain I won't say accommodations, but certain conveniences we got, like you got that card in your pocket, that charge card. It ain't working in Cuba.
Shit.
Okay. So I was fortunate, me and one of my friends was fortunate enough to have a charge card that was issued by Panama. But if your card is Visa from the United States or MasterCard from the United States, I'm not saying it won't work, but it might take you 30 minutes to pay some shit. Because of that embargo with the United States. So the US, technically you're not even supposed to be there.
Right.
So why the fuck are you over there charging shit on your US card? You know what I'm saying? But I was there for 5 days. I changed out $600 US dollars into their money. And my last night there, I damn near had to give money away because
Wow.
I didn't spend it all. Man, listen, we went out to this place, which is a landmark in Cuba called it's like a national hotel where all the stars went back in the 50s. They had Nat King Cole upside the wall, and each star that they listed, they put to the side what they actually ate, right? So the four of us, we had lobster dinner. Oh my God, it was delicious. Lobster dinner with a filet fish and salad and the whole trimmings with 4 drinks. Less than $60.
Wow.
It was crazy. We went to several restaurants, and you have to be, I don't say you have to be careful. I just say like this. Any state-run hotel or restaurant, Americans, not anybody else, but Americans are not supposed to go there.
Wow.
Wow.
But if it's a private hotel or a private restaurant, oh, you can just go there. But your card probably ain't gonna work. But I even with all of that, man, I had a wonderful time. It was wonderful. The people were extremely nice. The people were extremely humble. And they had no other reason not to be humble. It wasn't no like American sentiment that we don't like Americans. No, wasn't none of that. It was good, man. Man, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at your boy.
Look at that cigar shop. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's in a smoke shop, man. And as you can see, these places are nice. So when you go there, the architecture, it's like you say to yourself, oh my God. So the thing that came to my mind is, what if there was no American interference? Where would this place be?
Yeah, it'd be lit.
It'd be lit
over with Pookies and Ray Rays because it's too fucking
It'd be
close.
crowded too. It'd be crowded too.
Yeah, it definitely crowded. It definitely crowded.
Some of the best people, the most nice people, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else. And I had to tell my boy this, and I only knew this because I've done a lot of reading, a lot of, I won't say study, but a lot of reading on Latin America and Cuba, especially over the past 20 years. And everything that they said in those writings was true. So I say that to say your idea, not you personally, but your idea of what a Cuban looks like is going to fuck you up when you get there.
Right, right.
Because I saw every family member. I saw y'all's family. Everybody there.
Yeah. Our color. Huh?
And I don't mean just.
Yeah.
I don't mean just one over in the corner and one coming up the street. No, I'm talking about. I went to a concert, and I would say at that concert that was filled, and I don't know if Markel got the photo, but I would say about 70% of those people were black. That's the real Cuba. Okay.
Yeah.
But I had a wonderful time, man. I have nothing bad to say. I haven't appreciated. It makes you definitely appreciate the things that you have at your availability that they don't have. I mean, things like, I'm gonna say it like this, man. If you go to Cuba and you leave your toothpaste behind, you fucked.
Damn.
Because where you gonna buy it? Even the stores, the convenience stores didn't have supplies because of the embargo.
Damn.
They can't get supplies, you know, like what we would think. You know, you walk in there, just get you some gummy bears. No, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? But the Cuban government does its best to provide for its people. Like you'd have lines of people going in to get chicken, to go in to get supplies for their home. Toilet paper is a commodity. You know? Wow. And that's real. My boy stayed at a 5-star hotel. It took him a day and a half to get toilet paper.
What?
No. Crazy.
Yeah.
I can't. I can't survive without my baby wipes. So I know damn well if you ain't got no toilet paper, it's a wrap for me.
Definitely take wipes with you. You can go into any convenience store, wherever you're at, and get the shit for $2, $3. Take 1 or 2 packs of that. Hey, take an extra pack. So when you get there, whoever treats you nice enough, you give it to them.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard for them to get. So I said this: if I ever go back to Cuba, which I do want to go, probably won't be this year. But when I go back, I'm gonna take another dedicated bag just for that.
Now, see, that's what I heard people do. I heard for some reason, whenever people go there, they go there with a whole suitcase full of stuff that they gonna give away.
You see that bottle he got up there? That's
Yes, sir.
189. That's American dollars.
Okay.
Who's on the bottle? Who's on that bottle?
No, that's that all that stuff you seeing is like inside a glass, so the picture.
Oh.
But that bottle of whatever that is, I don't remember what it is now. It costs $2,189.
What?
2,000.
Damn, that shit like a cool.
Bro, you can buy a Cuban for that much motherfucking money.
Bro. So, in some of the 5-star hotels, we went to this smoke bar inside a 5-star hotel. They had my boy, who's very well to do. They had this one bottle of, I forgot what it was, but he was telling me that bottle was like $9,000, $10,000 in the United States. And it was just as much in Cuba. So in other words, you do have people coming in there who can afford certain things, and a shot of that will be $290.
Oh, damn, boy, they hustling over there.
No, they're not hustling. They're not hustling. That is the price. If you got the same shot here, it would be $400.
Yeah, it costs for real. Yeah,
the bottle was $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 in the United States.
Damn.
Shit, you better all buying it there and taking it back if you could.
Yo, when that girl came over, when the young lady came over and said, "Oh, it's gonna be $20 a shot," my boy looked at it and said, $20 a shot? Fuck it, let's buy the whole bottle. Obviously, she don't know what she's serving.
Yeah.
Then she came back and corrected herself, and then she showed us the price list. It was $280 a shot.
Woo! So can you use Bitcoin? Have you heard anybody using Bitcoin over there?
I've heard that before.
Put it like this. If you can't even use your debit card, you're not using no Bitcoin.
Wow.
I haven't seen any Bitcoin anything over there.
Yes.
But overall, you're taking a step back in time, really, because you see the old cars and things like that. It was a beautiful sight, but you still realize that it's fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's still fucked up no matter how you slice the mustard.
Yeah, and it's crazy because the only reason it's fucked up is because of us.
Well, not because of you. Don't you take that on your shoulders.
The U.S. government.
Yeah.
For the U.S. government. So now you did every now and then see a new car, but as our guide, the guy that was over there told us, he said, "Yeah, man, a car that would normally be, $30,000, $40,000 in the United States might be $150,000 here."
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I said, if that's the case, how much is that fucking Range Rover sitting over there? He said, "Oh, whoever driving that is a rich motherfucker, no question."
Man.
But man, it was cool, man. Pristine beaches, man. The beach we went to was at a resort, pristine beach, man. Man, that shit was nice. The average salary in Cuba, I'm saying for the average working person, you're talking less than $30 a month.
What?
That's
sad. Salary.
That's sad.
And I'm not telling you what somebody told me. I'm telling you from being there. I ain't heard that. That's what they told me.
Hold on, bro. Average. You talking about overall country, average salary in the whole country?
Yes.
Damn.
Well, so the U.S. government doing the same thing they're doing in Haiti.
That's in the capital.
What they're doing in Haiti.
Wait a minute. In any country, the capital city is where the highest salaries are, correct?
Right.
So if you're in Havana, Cuba, and the salary is $25 to $30 a month, what is it in the interior?
Wow.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Holy shit, man.
It's real, brother. It's real.
Yeah, shit.
But the people, listen, man, I look at it like this. If I have never been exposed to the outside, I don't necessarily have a lot of internet and what you call it, Instagram and all that. All I know is what my existence is.
Correct. You can't miss what
It's
you never
nothing to
had.
see people partying, people having birthday parties, people doing normal stuff because people make do with what it was. So if you in the United States and you grew up poor, you kind of know what that feels like. Your
Right.
parents made a way out of no way.
Right.
So the same thing over there. So they don't make a lot of money, but these people were still happy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I sent you the video of the concert we went to. Man, people out there just, hey, you know, but that's what they know.
Yeah, same over here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they know. So, you know, and
Yeah, like I said, bro,
rich America, there ain't no question about that.
Hey, you can't. They can't miss what they never had, Irvin. They
can't miss what they don't have, what they don't have exposure to, because that's foreign to them.
Correct.
So they just doing what they do. They having a good time. If you close your eyes and open them up, and you didn't know that their salaries were that much, you would think it's just, hey, it's just normal shit. Just somebody pull you to the side and tell you what's really going on. And like this one waiter told me, he spoke very good English. He's like, yo, you know, any country that wants to do business with Cuba, the United States has basically blocked them too.
Yeah.
So how
Other than
can
a
you go to
select few, like they still deal with Russia, they still deal with, maybe they got
Haiti,
something going on with North Korea. So they're just out here trying. The government is out here trying to find anybody that they can work with.
Yeah.
You know, because the U.S. that blockade is for real.
Yeah.
Hey, so Irvin, could you see yourself living there full time?
No.
Damn.
The reason why is because I've grown accustomed to certain things. Now, there's a lot of things that I could give up, right?
Right.
But it's the infrastructure. How you going to get your money in there? If I was getting $500 a month, how am I going to be able to get that $500?
Your cars don't work, man. Them cars don't
Your
work.
shit ain't working.
So you will basically have to leave the country every month, go get your money, and then come back.
Bro, unless you got a foreign debit card or credit card.
Or account, bank.
That's not American.
That's
wow.
So for me,
Wow.
from Panama, I got a credit card and a debit card from Panama. Oh, I could use that. So you can use that over there.
It's crazy.
You know, but I won't be able to get like necessarily cash because what ATM is gonna work?
The cars don't work.
damn,
Wow.
damn.
Yeah. So you got to travel in there with X amount of money. You know it's cheap. So if I did say I'm going to try to stay a month, I would need to take with me about $1,500 just to be on the safe side for the whole month because shit is so cheap.
That's good.
And that's only after I got the housing situation squared away. If I already paid for the hotel, things like that. Then maybe I'll go over there with $1,000, $1,500 because you're gonna be hard pressed to spend it. Trust me.
Cash. Damn.
Yes, cash money talk, and they will take an American dollar. Trust me.
Urban.
Yeah. My man. Yeah. But I say this, man. I got nothing bad to say about Cuba and the Cuban people.
Hey, it won't let me download that concert, Irvin.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh,
it ain't their fault.
Dang.
Yeah, man. And it's two of those girls, by the way.
It says 2 of them.
Yeah, they was giving a show in the hotel. They was at the hotel.
She's smooth.
Oh damn, they do shows like that in the hotel?
This is in the hotel. This is in the hotel across the street from the penthouse we were staying at.
Wow.
It looked so elegant, man.
How much the hotel was off the chain? It was nice, and a lot of the restaurants we went to were very nice.
How much was the hotel?
Okay, my boy stayed at the hotel, and he told me the girl pulled him to the side because he got there and he said, "Hey, I want to get a room," and she said, "Sir, I hate to tell you, but the rooms are gonna be $110 a night. Is that okay?" He said, "Yeah, I want 4 nights."
Wow.
That was a nice ass hotel. Wow. It was very, very nice. It was top notch.
It seemed like it.
Yeah, it was top notch. That hotel was all that. Great time in Cuba, man. Got nothing bad to say, bro. I mean, just if you're gonna go for 4 or 5 days, 6 days, you just got to make sure you take everything you need.
So how much of a hassle was it to get through immigration and all that stuff?
Okay, now that's another story. Check this out. One of my friends, he said, "Hey man, let's meet at the airport tomorrow at 8 o'clock." I said, "Okay, fine." We get there early so that if there are any issues, you got enough time, right? So I get there, I look up, those guys are already checking in at the registration, right? So the guy calls me up. He goes, You're from the United States?" I say, "Yeah." I say, I live here though. He said, "Oh, okay. You got a bag?" I said, "Yeah, here's my bag." Checked in my bag. He said, "Oh, okay. Well, listen," he registered me in. He said, "Well, you go down here to this gate." I look up, my 2 boys are still at the other reception desk filling out some paperwork. So, you know me, I'm nosy. So I rolled over there and said, "Hey man, what y'all doing?" My boy said, "Hey man, you don't want none of this. Just move along."
Wow.
They ask you some shit. They made these motherfuckers fill out all this paperwork, right? And then they let them through. So they had to fill out paperwork to go to Cuba. I don't know why. So when we get to Cuba, long story short, we had immigration in Cuba. My friend, he's in front of me. They call him up. He go up. The lady tell him to step back, take a photo. He took the photo, and she tell him, "Hey, move to the side for a minute." She calls me up. She look at my tourist card. She stamped it. I said, "Oh shit, I hope that motherfucker didn't stamp my passport." But she stamped the card. And she said, "Okay, sir, you could just go ahead, go through." Bro, my 2 homeboys got grilled by 2 investigators for 30 minutes before they let them through immigration.
Damn.
Why are you here? Oh,
what?
Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Okay. Where do you live? I'm from the United States, but I live in Panama. Why do you live in Panama? What's wrong with the United States that you moved to Panama? And he's like, "Hey, I'm in a position I can live wherever I want." She said, "Okay." Then she asked them all they held them up for 30 minutes. They finally let them through.
Urban, that's why I want to get a passport from another country. This is why. You got a pass. If you had citizenship and a passport from Panama, you wouldn't have went through none of that bullshit.
Hey, but what's funny is I didn't go through none of that bullshit. I don't know whether it was luck or the draw, but they didn't ask me nothing. And then when I got to Cuba, they didn't ask me shit.
Hey, Urban, just a question real quick, Urban. So I heard there's 8 ways, 8 little checkbox you can do. Yours, of course, was support other Cuban people. What was it?
I didn't do no support of nobody.
Y'all got them goddamn cigars, huh?
Them big ass cigars. Shit.
Bro, I just got my ass on the plane. They didn't ask me, bro. They didn't ask me nothing. They didn't say, "Why you here in Cuba? Why you going to Cuba?" They didn't ask me nothing. They told me go on through.
Okay, I got a question. Last question. So, like, what port did you exit? What city did you exit from the U.S. and what airline did you flying to Cuba? What airline did you fly?
I flew out of Panama City, Panama,
Copa.
directly 2 hours into Cuba.
Copa, I imagine.
Copa.
Okay.
And so did my friends.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
And one of my friends is a resident of Panama, just like me.
Hey, Urban. So I've of course never been, but I have friends who've been, and they say it's better for U.S. resident to fly out of Mexico for some reason. Out of Mexico.
Yeah, because you're not flying in from the United States.
Yeah, don't fly in from the States.
Oh, I won't. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we flew in from Panama, but for whatever reason, whoever was at that reception checking in the bags,
it was tough. Yeah,
wanted to ask them why they was going to Cuba.
Yeah, it's just
Howard, you got a couple of options in the DR. You ever heard of Air Century?
No, I actually haven't.
Air Century is owned by the Dominicans. That's their airline.
They
fly into Cuba. Air Century is one. Haiti owns Sunrise Airline.
Okay.
They fly into Cuba. I'm talking about just the ones in the DR that I'm aware of. Then they got a chartered flight from a company called SAP. But what they gonna charge you as you ain't gonna want to go. But they have a private, they got a private service in the DR, dude, that you can hire to fly you anywhere. Because in the Dominican Republic, they don't really have a whole lot of domestic flights.
Yeah.
They really don't.
No.
You normally, dude, if you're going to fly domestic, you really got two options. You limit on where you can go. You can fly Air Century and go from the Santo Domingo to Punta Cana. It's dirt cheap, though. It might cost you $40. But they don't give you, it's not like they fly, though, from Santo Domingo to Puerto Plata. If you want to go to Puerto Plata from Santo Domingo, you got to fly to Miami, then fly from Miami to Puerto Plata.
Crazy route, yeah.
Biggest thing is in Cuba, man, you got to take money,
cash,
and you got to get a SIM card as soon as you get there. Because whatever company you with back in the States,
they can work in Cuba.
9 times out of 10, it's not gonna work. Yeah. So there it is.
Wow.
Okay.
But other than that, it was
what's
wonderful.
the max they let you take in Cuba as far as cash?
I don't know. I took $1,200 or $1,300 with me. I only cashed in with the guy did the exchange at 170 to 1, and I only did like $500 or something like that. And he said, if you need more, let me know. I'll meet you. I'll give you the rest, whatever you want.
Perfect. I bet the food is good, isn't it? I know the food's good.
Oh man, the food was excellent.
Wow.
Food was excellent.
Natural, all natural.
I know that food is organic. It's good food. I hear it.
That food was
very natural.
I had curry lamb.
What?
What? Curry lamb.
No, that shit was crazy.
That shit was good. That's all I can tell. And we ate at this one restaurant. They brought out 2 whole chickens chopped up, brought out the rice separately, gave everybody rice, gave everybody black beans, peas on whatever on top of the rice, and the gravy that was on that chicken, man, that shit was good. That's all.
Because I hear since Cuba has an embargo, they say they have to grow their own food, do their own stuff, so it's actually better. It's actually better than imported.
And I believe it. I felt healthy after I ate it.
They say it's better food because everything has to be grown there.
Yeah.
No Monsanto out there.
No imported bullshit.
No outside interference whatsoever. It was beautiful.
There your boy on TikTok. Boy. Playing. How many people Mike got in the chat? Mike got right over 1,300.
Damn, real in the chat.
And all of them women.
Hey, just so happened, man.
On that pimping.
That's crazy.
Just so happened, man. I had the fortune when I got to Cuba. There was a young lady that I knew in Panama that was from Cuba who moved back to Cuba during the pandemic. So the first day I got there, I just happened to just text her, say, hey, I'm in Cuba. She came to see me, and then she wanted to show me around and all that stuff. It was cool, man. I had a great time.
That's cool.
Cuba's on my bucket list.
Yeah, that's
definitely on my bucket list.
Same here. Same here.
That's nice, man.
I want to go so bad.
You definitely can be it definitely can be a cultural awakening.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Because they're doing the same thing in Cuba that they're doing in Haiti. They're doing the same thing. Our government's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
The Haiti and Cuba.
I don't disagree.
And it's sad.
Yes, I flush my toilet paper every night. I see somebody asking that question. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have no problem over there with nothing.
What? Get out of here.
I don't even know what it is.
Prime candidate.
Oh, I'm not saying that they may already have that help. The food was good.
Yeah, I heard they had some great food because they can't import nothing, so they got to grow it themselves. They're self-sufficient, self-sustainable.
The food was good, man.
Was actually kind of better. That's kind of better for them in that way.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
They're not depending on all the toxic food we get and the price gouging and all that bullshit.
And I mean, you look just like all of these guys on the panel look just like everybody in Cuba.
Exactly.
Correct. That's
They're
correct.
black people. They're black.
Yeah, a lot of them are black. Not all, but a lot of them. That's what they're sure.
Yeah. Because I ran into it. Yeah,
they're all descendants of African slaves.
Absolutely.
Just like Haiti.
Cuba is the largest island in the Caribbean.
Damn. And it's sad that this is the largest island, and just because they won't bow down to America, they're getting punished for it.
Absolutely. Yeah. You got no disagreement from me.
We need to do something about that shit.
Yeah, we do.
Well, you go ahead, brother. I'm gonna follow you.
Well, you can. They didn't have any kind of weird laws with your cell phone, right? Like you take photos, videos, cameras.
No, we didn't run into. We're running. I mean, you always got to be cognizant, but we didn't run into any of that. I'm pretty sure there were some areas that were very sketchy, but we didn't run into any of those problems, man. Everything was good.
So you were there for how long?
5 days.
Okay.
Wow.
I know they said they had the Cuban spies following Americans, but as long as you don't do shit, they're not going to bother you. They probably following you, but as long as you don't do shit, they're not going to bother you. Probably.
If somebody was following me, I didn't notice it, but you never know who's a spy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you just doing your thing. The girls hollering at you. They doing everything over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Urban. So I also read about guys. Actually, let's go. I read about an article about Cuba about the power going out, more power outages at nighttime.
I didn't experience that one power outage.
Really? Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Wow.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's better than the DR. God damn.
Matter of fact, all the breakfast places we went to, all the restaurants, any and all times of night, no issue. No outage. Now, that's not speaking for the whole island. I'm in Havana now, so I don't know about in Santiago and all those other places.
Yeah.
Even though I'm going to go visit some other spots if I go back.
You laughing? Have you ever been to the DR?
No,
me.
No, I know you've been to the DR, Urban.
Oh.
Blank slate. You never been to the DR?
No.
I guarantee you, when you go for that week or wherever long you're staying, that power going out at least 2-3 times while you're there. At least 2-3 times while you're there. Guaranteed.
Hey, I need electricity for my CPAP.
Nah.
I got $100 that say that power gonna go out 3 times while you're there.
I tell you what,
2 times for a week.
A digital nomad definitely don't need to go to Cuba if he got to work.
The power go out.
Well, what's amazing, Irvin, like you said about Cuba, is this embargo has been so long. How they're still surviving and they're still happy. They're self-sufficient. They haven't broken yet. The U.S. has not broken them, and they're not going to be able to break them.
No, they're not going to be able to break them, man, because they've been at this shit a long time.
Yeah.
And you know, there's semblances of you can see things that's going to break through at some point. I mean, you see things, you know what I'm saying? So you know it ain't going to remain. It ain't going to remain this way.
Capitalism. I hear that capitalism's coming through.
Yeah, it's going to crack. It's going to crack its ugly head.
Yeah.
It's too beautiful of a place. They want the money. They want the tourism.
That's a beautiful place, man.
The U.S. wants to they want to make money off of it.
It's beautiful
when you
now.
see those, when you see those buildings, man, you like, yo, look at this shit.
Yeah, old buildings, nice.
These old buildings are pristine, bro.
And they kept them up. They kept them up.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Absolutely. Man. A lot of those landmarks, you're like, yo, this shit is amazing.
Wow.
Because I remember for a time they were letting the U.S. ships come in, and then they stopped that. The U.S. stopped it.
That's crazy. Yeah, they cut them off.
Yeah, they were doing it for like 2 years, and the U.S. stopped it. The U.S. says no more. You know, we're going to punish them again. No more cruise ships can go to Cuba anymore.
Yeah, they need.
Because I was scheduled to go on a cruise ship, and it got canceled some years ago. It got canceled. It says no. The U.S. said we can't do it anymore.
Yes, my man here made a great point that the Cubans are very highly literate, and all their education is free. If a woman has a baby, it's free. So
yep,
it's good. That's good.
You know, so all of that stuff is intact.
They're in a socialist system. That's why the U.S. hates them, because they're so strong-minded. They're so strong-minded. The U.S. hates that.
And they have some of the best doctors in the world.
In the world.
Right.
In the world.
There was a case, I won't say a case, but there was a time back a few years ago where there was some black doctors some black wannabe doctors from the United States who couldn't get like scholarships or funding to go to school. Cuba offered them a scholarship, gave them a full ride, and now they're doctors. So are renowned around the world.
Yeah, you're right about that, because they just had an article. They just had an article about the Colombian vice president that was down in Cuba, because there's a lot of Colombians that go there for their doctorate schools, and they say that they don't have a lot of food there because the supplies are so low.
Right, but
I was just reading that article a couple of days ago about
doctors are known to be some of the best in the world, man, and they've found cures to shit. And I can remember during the pandemic, the Cuban government offered up some of its doctors to come and help out in the United States.
Yeah, I remember that.
United States refused to help.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah,
that's a fact. Yeah.
Even during the pandemic, they acting like fucking idiots.
Yeah,
we didn't want the Cuban doctors to help.
Hey, Urban, are you going with us that 1 week to DR?
I would love to, but I can't say 100% with 100% surety, man. I got so much on the. What money is that, by the way?
Well, we ain't saying what month right now. I did send you a text message.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. I can't say no because I don't know. You know, because I know I'm supposed to be going down to Argentina for 10 to 12 days.
When you going to Argentina?
Supposedly at the end of this month, but now it looks like there's been a change. I could end up in Barcelona or somewhere else.
Tell you what, send me a text message when you're ready to go to Argentina. I want to go try out that shit they telling me about that card. Because I read that when what you told us about the black market.
Yeah.
Argentina.
Yeah.
Okay. They'll allow you to do that too with a debit card, but it's called a blue bill. They got a black bill that you can get cash with, and then they call it a blue bill that you can take out with the ATM.
Right. And they say with the blue bill, your money is 12-fold.
Wow.
And this is in Argentina, man.
That's what I hear. They say the shit is already cheap. Even if you use your debit card,
right,
or your credit card, it's still cheap. But if you convert your dollars over, it's even more cheap.
It's even more, bro. I read that article, man. I'm like, damn, they just basically giving you shit when you go to damn Argentina.
I got two homeboys that just came back from over there, man. My man was down there for 2 months in a Spanish class in Argentina. He said, bro, you won't believe how cheap it is in this motherfucker.
Wow.
So, Urban, when you get ready to go, hit me up.
Yeah, if I go, I definitely give you a heads up, no question.
If you go to Barcelona, man, Barcelona is beautiful. Man, the food out there, man, you talk about some good European food, man.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at Madrid, Barcelona, Ibiza, and also Lisbon, Portugal.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
I haven't been to Lisbon yet.
South Africa, and of course, the Philippines is down the road. But yeah, those are the immediate ones that I'm looking at right now.
Oh, you think about going to the Philippines too?
Yeah, you know, that's just going back. I'm renew myself in the Philippines. I've been there like 6 times.
I really ain't trying to go to that end. I'm good.
It's been many years, man. It's been many years, but yeah. Thinking about it anyway. I can't say I can't put a time frame on it right now.
Yeah, but I want to hit this year, DR, Argentina, somewhere in Europe. I'm not sure where.
Well, you know, Argentina and Latin America is the closest thing to Europe you're gonna get.
Yeah.
And bro, I was telling man, the reason why I want to get that passport here, you don't even need it to go to Argentina. Once you get citizenship here, there's 9 countries you can go to with just your ID card. You don't even need a passport. Nothing.
Yeah, man. I definitely want to get down to Argentina and show my face, you know.
It looks like a cool place, but did he say what was the weather like there? Does it get cold?
I heard it got 4 seasons.
Sure. That I'm not 100% sure. I don't
No,
know.
I heard Argentina got 4 seasons. They got to win it out there.
Like Brazil be
yeah, they got to win it.
No, I'm good on that.
He's not good on that cold weather. I ain't going to Spain no time soon until the weather break. I ain't going to Spain till the weather break.
Bro, I got 1 pair of pants. I never put a pair of pants. Only reason I got those pants, in case somebody go to the hospital, I gotta have pants on to go in and visit. That's the only reason I got pants.
Yo, I wore the same jeans. I wore the same jeans the whole time I was in Cuba, man. I changed out one time, put on some shorts. That's it.
Wow.
Bro, I don't want no damn pants. Shit, my days wearing pants, that remind me of work. I ain't fucking working.
Oh, you talking about pants?
Pants. I ain't talking about jeans. Pants.
No.
I don't own no jeans.
I ain't got no pants in my closet either, man.
The closest thing I got to jeans is blue jean shorts. That's it. I ain't got some jeans. No pants.
I got 2 pairs.
No, dog. But here, you visiting somebody in the hospital, you need some pants. You can't walk in that mother with no shorts on. You got to have some pants.
I tell you a good alternative, man, to pants. Well, not to pants, but to jeans is those Adidas golfing pants.
Oh yeah, I seen
the golfing pants, the real elastic and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've been wearing them, man. I wear the shit out of them.
I want to wear anything that's comfortable, bro.
Yeah.
No. I'm not trying to wear no pants nowhere. Never again.
He said never again.
Damn, for real? He said never again.
Yeah. I'm with that.
I'm
with that,
for real.
I'm with that, Markel.
Never. What the hell I need to wear pants for?
To go to the hospital.
I ain't gonna be no long visit. That shit gonna be like
okay, never heard in the DR. Of course, I live in DR now, and so you can't actually conduct business like in a city, like in a city without wearing pants. Like it was, you can't like get a driver's license without a man can't without like having on like pants or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wow. That's real. They want you to show some respect to the culture, man. You walk your ass up in them goddamn Hawaii shorts on and a white beater, flip flops on. They gonna look at you. What the fuck what you want? Your ass
Where you at? Where you think you at, homeboy?
He said Hawaii shorts.
Walk your ass up in the time I get a driver's license, man. You better get your ass up out of here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Life is good.
And that's some good info on Cuba, though. We definitely appreciate that, Urban.
Yeah, ain't no problem, man. I ain't holding no secrets.
Okay, up in the clouds.
Hey, I ain't holding no secrets.
Nah, but Urban. So like it was good. Urban overall, a good. The culture. You learned something about the culture, Cuban culture and stuff like that.
Well, I didn't necessarily learn anything different about the culture than I had already studied a long time ago. You know, so a lot of the stuff that I knew from years ago, I would say it was revealed there. I mean, I saw it. You know what I mean?
Question. Now, as an American citizen, say something happened and you got in trouble in Cuba. Well, the state there's no embassy in Cuba, right?
I think it is.
No, ain't no embassy in Cuba unless you talking about Gitmo. You talking about Gitmo?
No, they're not.
No, not get it Guantanamo Bay.
You guys, official embassy, but I mean, I'm sure they have like here they have tourist police or whatever.
All I can say is, man, if anybody's going there, man, you need to be on your P's and Q's, sign of trouble, get your ass out of there.
Yeah, but also, saying, man, but
as a U.S. citizen, you get in trouble in most countries. The embassy, you can't at least talk to the embassy and try to reach out to family, whoever. You jack up in Cuba. What the hell?
Well, I would hope that it's always that anything could happen, but I would hope that person that's traveling to Cuba has already done some research and know that, hey, man,
yeah, it's tough.
You can't be wild. You ain't wild out in Cuba.
Yeah, but there's also if you're in a country where there's no U.S. embassy, there are embassies there. You just have to find a American friendly or allied country that you can go to their embassy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they teach you stuff like that, you know, because there's going to be some countries that you're going to see that don't have American embassy because America don't have ties there.
Right.
Yeah, but see, that's why it's gonna fuck up some of them because they don't speak Spanish. Don't do your ass no good to walk up in there. Hello, hola.
Yeah, definitely. I would say you're gonna find some English speakers, but don't expect it unless it's your guide or somebody like that, you know. But we had a guy who spoke very good English. The guy was changing the money for us and stuff like that. And then we hired a driver. We had him on call damn near 24/7. And my friend, the guy, he paid for all of that. He said, listen, this is something I want to do so you guys don't have to worry about nothing. He gave this guy like $1,400 for the week.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, he was happy as hell. That's why he was on call 24/7 like a pirate. I mean, like a pilot. Like a pilot. Hey, check this out. I forgot to mention this. I'm glad you mentioned that part. Okay. Blank slate. You know how you just signed up for Social Security, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Urban, you in Panama. Do you know where the closest agency is for Social Security? Because it's not the embassy here, Blank slate. They don't handle it no more. Do you know who handles this now for Social Security?
Well, when I looked at my website, my Social Security thing, they was telling me that the embassy in DR was my point of contact.
Correct. Everything now that is south of the U.S. except Mexico got to go through the DR.
Wow.
Now see, I would have never. I had no idea about that because I was shocked because I was thinking like you were saying, you go through the embassy. That's gonna be your point of contact. And I looked at the website and it had the DR, and I was like, what the fuck DR got? I thought I had punched in the wrong address.
Dominican Republic, bro. And it's gonna fuck some people up because when you call that number, it's all Spanish. Ain't shit in English. That is all Spanish.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You call it 809. Hold up, because I had to call and talk to him. Luckily, I barely understood what the motherfucker was saying, but I got it worked out.
Yeah, because they put a guy's name. They got a guy's name on there and his contact information.
He don't speak no English, bro. So if you over here, you got to deal with Social Security, you better break out that Google Translate or find you somebody that speak both languages because you're gonna be jacked up. You're gonna be jacked up.
All I gotta do is hold that Google Translate to the phone.
Bro,
that's what I do here.
You're gonna be jacked up just getting to the person you need to get to because them damn numbers that they be giving out, I don't know what the fuck that is. That doesn't even sound like Spanish. I was like, what?
Some of that shit they be speaking so fast, man. You be like, hold up, man, slow this shit down.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Speaking of, I went to my doctor's appointment last week, and Goodness gracious, I mean, I'm blessed. He gave me a clean bill of health as far as my heart and all of that. And then I told him that, hey man, you got some Viagra? Can you give me some?
Well, was this in the States or in Panama?
Yeah, I'm in Panama, right?
Oh,
he said, now I'm gonna tell you the funny shit. He asked me what type of medication I was taking, right? Because he was a heart doctor. I said, yeah, man, I'm taking lisinopril and some other shit, right? He looked at me. I said, sildenafil, right? He said, you taking sildenafil every day? I go, yeah. He said, man, that's like Viagra. I said, oh.
Wow.
Hold on. You said lisinopril?
Lisinopril
is Viagra.
No, lisinopril is blood pressure medicine.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I said I take amlodipine and sildenafil.
Yeah, I'm allergic to amlodipine.
He said, you taking sildenafil every day? I said, yeah. He said, man, you shouldn't have high blood pressure taking that because that lowers your blood pressure.
Right.
He said, you know those are dick pills, right? I said, oh shit, no, not that. I'm talking about lisinopril and amlodipine. He said, he said, so you telling me you need some? Man, when I went and picked up that prescription the other day, he gave me like, bro, 2-month supply. Like each box has 4 of them in it. He gave me 14 boxes.
How much was that?
That's a lot of boxes. That's a lot of motherfucking boxes.
It was what?
It was free.
How was it free? Are you service connected for it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I told them they know I have. I told them I have erectile dysfunction 7 years ago.
You got SMK? You got SMC?
They give me $110 a month for that.
Okay,
shit.
yeah, it's free for you. Yeah.
Yeah,
you got
free.
SMCK. Yeah, you got SMCK.
What was funny was when the girl brought it out to the counter because they have a private pharmacy here that only services mainly veterans. So I'm cool with the ladies there, and she come popping all these damn Viagra pills up on the counter. I'm like, I'm looking around. I was a little bit embarrassed. She said,
"Yeah, that's a lot to give somebody at one time."
He gave me 54 tablets.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. You shit. You go, man. You shit. This motherfucker gonna go bad.
Bro.
I'm gonna tell you though, Global. I walk in that motherfucker like an old Western cowboy in a saloon. I walk in that motherfucker bold as hell. Give me my dick pills now.
Hey, Markel, I'm about to send you something.
Blank slate crazy.
Click on that link that I just sent you. I think it's a photo. I'm sorry.
But I ain't never got no 14 damn boxes. That's a lot.
He gave me 14 boxes, and Markel is about to show you.
Wow.
Was this the link?
Yes, it's the link.
God damn.
I'm sorry. I should have sent the picture, right? I'm sorry.
No, that's all good. God damn, man.
You see it?
I don't even know what 14 boxes of that shit look like.
I'm not gonna show it on the phone. I'm gonna show it on the computer right here. Hold on, give me 1 sec. God damn,
I can show them right here.
They can't see that. There it is.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can.
Oh
Damn,
yeah, that's insane, man. They trying to kill you.
Yeah, they try to kill Urban. Shit.
All I said was thank you, Doc. He said that should be enough, right? I said, yeah. Yes.
Bro, that right there, man. Urban.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
You should be selling that shit. That.
I probably could, but I don't want to get into that business.
Yeah.
No, motherfuckers will buy that shit like opioids. That they will buy that shit.
I'm gonna try to use every box.
They be calling your ass 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning like a crackhead. Urban, you got the pills, man. Hey, you at home, bro? Where you at? Hey, you at home?
But to be honest, I'm scared of the motherfuckers.
I don't fuck with it. I'm glad I ain't got to fuck with them. Thank God I don't.
I ain't got to fuck with them either, but I didn't expect that, you know. But
and they got a little slit in the middle, so you can break them in half. Because if you take a whole one, you gonna have to call a whole bunch of women.
now before I left Texas, they gave me some shit called Fanadol, something, and it's supposed to be. I guess that's another name for Cialis.
It's a knockoff. Yeah, I think it's just a knockoff.
Yeah.
And you got high blood pressure, that shit don't fuck with you?
No, actually no, but I'm scared to take them because when I have taken them in the past, it's like my head is throbbing.
Yeah, because your blood pressure is shot all the way up too.
Oh, that's what it is. it might help that if I don't take a whole one, right?
Man. All right, Urban. Shit.
I don't want to come and go at the same time. You know?
Yeah, you keep fucking around with that box of pills right there.
Yeah. I just thought that was funny, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll give them out to people.
Uncle Allen got something for you. He left some old kind of message about what he doing at his clinic, and he waiting on people to show up. So you take your box over there. He'd be gladly welcome.
Yeah. It's like they in Panama, they overcompensate with all the medications, man. It's like, God damn, I don't need all that.
They do the same thing here, dude. They give you more. They're supposed to give you 30-day supply. Shit. There be boxes left over when I do take that shit.
I got shit in there now, rubbing shit that I ain't even used, man. They deliver this shit too. They call you up and say, hey, we're gonna deliver it to your apartment. Okay.
Yeah. They bring it right here too. Right to your door. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Domicilio.
Yep. Domicilio.
I've been living here long enough, Urban. I know what be going on around here.
I know you do, man. I know you do, brother. I know you do.
As I hear him talking, I be like, oh, okay, okay. I see what's going on here.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Bro, you have to though. You can't be living here, man. You don't know what the hell these people are saying, bro.
You gotta know something. You gotta have an inkling, man. You know, shit. Yeah, that's the only smart way to go.
But Howard, I want to show y'all this though, man. This is an old photo. I did a charter flight in the DR. We went to Santiago, first class, on that SAP flight.
Damn, how much was that, man?
I don't know, because it got split like 6 ways. I ended up giving them $350 to be part of the flight.
That was nice to see right there, though. That picture, dang.
That's nice.
Yeah. If you ever need it, it's called SAP, Servicio Eos Profesionales.
SAP. Damn. Okay.
SAP.
Well, hey, Mark, you said Air Century. You said Air Century earlier, though. Air Century is a flight. It's a DR flight. DR.
Yeah. It's a Dominican airline. Yeah.
Air Century. Wow.
You never heard of? Man, you in the country? You don't know? Come on, man.
Yeah, like not Air Century. I ain't heard of Air Century. I heard of others, but like small.
Yeah, there's Sunrise. There's Air Century. Those are the local ones.
Yeah.
Come on, Howard. Telling y'all, man, when I be in these countries, I be figuring out what the fuck going on around. Okay, if I got to get the hell out of here, who am I taking to get the fuck out of here? What route am I taking to get the hell out?
Yeah, that's smart.
I check it all out, bro. I know every airline. I used to know every route to get this way, that way, how to get the hell out. Just like here, I know how to get the fuck out. I know how to get out. Trust and believe, I know how to get out. I don't take chances, man. I got to know when I'm in these places, okay, where to exit. Don't just tell me that I'm here. No. How the hell I get out of here if I get stuck? How to get out of here? Okay, that's how I go. Cool. All right, gentlemen, we've been on for a minute. I appreciate it, Urban, you giving us that info about Cuba.
Hey, man, no problem, man. Happy to do it, bro. Happy to do it.
I cannot wait, though, bro, till I get my damn citizenship here. I'm going to take full advantage of that shit, not need no passport. I'm just going to bounce up in Brazil, just show up. Nothing but an ID card.
Wow.
Yeah, Urban, man. Yeah, it was a Cuba, man. It's OG right there, Urban Globetrotter, man.
Hey, man, that Urban, man. Shit, do your thing, bro.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Howard, you be getting out there too.
Hey, yeah, Markel. Like, so I'm telling people, like, soon, even like actually next whole week, I'm gonna travel for the whole summer. So this plan. I mean, June, I can't really do mid-June. I think Blank State said mid-June. I can do that because I've been in the Caribbean, and somewhere else. So, but July is perfect for me. I'll be back in July. But I'm gonna travel. Of course, I love it. I mean, that's my thing, bro. So this whole spring record, I'm start traveling in a couple of weeks and on into May and June, bro. So my content on my channel, I'll be uploading different things.
Howard, please let us know these airlines you taking with no commercials. That Blake Slade said they ain't got no commercials.
Yeah,
Let us see the inside of these airlines you be taking, Howard, with these dirt cheap prices. I got to see what that look like on the inside.
Hey, I know, Marquette, but you see me show you the price though, and actually book.
Oh yeah, I know that. I've seen prices like that, Howard, but I be like, I can't trust that because that's too low. Something about that ain't right. Something ain't urban. If an airline urban to fly from here to say the Philippines is $400. From where? From LA.
Yeah.
From LA to Manila, Philippines, $400.
That's coach.
Round trip.
I don't believe that shit. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, bro. It's
How much
crazy.
was it, Howard?
Yeah. Like, from Paris to NY, no, not from but from NYC, from JFK, New York. Paris was like hold on, right on live. It was 170.
Round trip.
No. It was going there, not round trip. Still, still one way. That's
still
crazy.
one. That's still a good price though.
New York to Paris, $170.
Who is this?
No,
that's Howard found them prices.
It's a French airline. It's called something B. French B. For real, French B.
B for broke people.
It's a budget. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hey, I booked it. I didn't take it though. I
don't see myself flying long distance on that motherfucker. I know this seat's don't recline.
That's what we said, Urban. Like, can't trust it.
I seen it. I was like, it was good for me to actually pass up. I just booked it just in general. I'm saying, but my whole thing was just going from here to NYC, Brooklyn, just chill on the airline or whatever.
And Howard, you don't have no problem with that, man. You just
French B, bro. Yeah. I would Marquette. I mean, but Marquette, look, you gotta say, look, Marquette, huh? Hey, everybody in the live stream, you gotta say, how many flights fly right now? There's thousands of flights in the air right now. You guys haven't heard of any crashes in the last fucking months, okay? So flights get there, it's tough. So you gotta sit maybe
211 right here. 200.
Wait a minute, Howard. What are you describing? You gotta sit how? How you gotta sit?
No, I'm thinking like this, but I'm saying it's tight. I'm saying Marquette. This is live stream. This is fact. No, $200 from where Marquette? Where Marquette? NYC what?
Yeah, from New York. It was $211 from New York to Paris.
These are facts.
French B. I'm gonna take a picture of that shit.
I'm saying, Urban. I'm a traveler, bro. I know all the easy, right? I'm saying I'm a traveler. I really know this shit for real. I get real cheap stuff.
I gotta see what the airline look like on the inside, dude. That gotta be a catch.
Yeah, man. Them motherfuckers might not have enough gas to get to where they're going.
Bro, that gotta be a catch to this shit.
It's gotta be, man.
Guys, you gotta say, but I ain't gonna lie. This ain't concept of spirit. They charge for extra. Hell, they charge for a carry-on.
Oh, for every little thing you bring on, they charge you for it.
Yeah, for water. They charge for water.
Now, she said she flying for less than $200 low economy flight.
That's proof, Marquette. That's proof right there, baby. That's proof.
So you gotta pay to use the bathroom on that motherfucker.
Damn.
Hold up. No. I want to see what the goddamn plane look like on the inside, bro.
Hey,
goddamn.
Boy, they got 5 rows deep in that motherfucker.
Look at them seats.
Oh no,
Them seats
that
are
look regular.
I'm saying, bro, I'm gonna try. I know this stuff, baby. Look at this shit.
That ain't bad.
Hey, Marquette, man. And when she look, she's a backpacker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the ins and outs of like the little stuff to get cheap. I'm a backpacker. She is a back. I already know she's a back. Just the way she look. You know what I'm saying? Real travel, like travels for real.
Hold up, she about to show some real cheap shit here in a second. Hold up. I saw 150 of that. Goddamn, she going from New York. 150.
$150.
Yeah.
Wow.
$30 for the bag.
$30.
Oh, hell no. Oh, I need this information here.
$180?
Yeah, bro. Marquette, I showed you. I gave you 170. I'm gonna find it, man. I'm I think I still got it. 170.
Okay, so 23
from JFK
pounds.
Yeah.
So they like Spirit, like Howard said, they like Spirit. God damn.
Well, they look better than Spirit though.
It is. It's a European. It's French. It's a Europe. It's a France. I was like, I serve you good stuff, good food too. You feel me?
That's all that bullshit there.
I don't know. I need to find. I'm gonna have to do a review on that shit.
Hey man, this don't look bad right here, and they got other seats you can upgrade to as well.
Oh, hey, Markel, I found it, Markel. I found it. Huh.
Spirit ain't got no TVs.
TVs.
No, I'm saying, hey, what's his name? Urban. Still, TVs are not $100 to go from New York to Paris.
How long is that flight to Paris though?
6.5 hours, about 7 hours.
So you don't mind being aggravated for 7 hours?
Nah, not for that price.
Right.
Hey, not for that price. You forget a chicken.
I know something I wanted to talk to you fellas about, or get some information from you as soon as we get done with this.
Hey, so here you go. Right, I put it up, Markel. JFK.
174.
JFK, New York.
Crazy.
Hey, look, I got JFK, New York to it's a CDG, Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris, 170, and then the other one 174.
What airline is that?
French B.
Same one. God damn.
Yeah. Bro.
Hey.
Now, can you fly out of the Philippines on French B?
Shit.
Hold on, let me put that in there. French B Airlines.
Yeah, French B. But I mean,
putting it in there now. Philippines.
Probably. I don't know, but Urban to search it, just go on French B Airlines. Just go on French B Airline and search. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, this actually shows their routes. They was on CNN. Hold up.
Exactly, guys. Go on their airlines. Say Delta. Okay, you go to Delta Airlines. It's American. But if you go to FrenchB.com, French B, man, that shit cheap.
Here's their routes.
Look at shit.
Paris, San Francisco, LA, Reunion, Tahiti, Newark.
You see that shit? Shit cheap, man. You know, feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember last week we got talking about like, them big travelers be going on places overseas.
Yeah,
they can get there on like this. They probably don't, but they can. It's possible, guys. Travel is not expensive. They already tell people it's not what it seems like. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so this is their only routes right here, Howard. This is the only places they go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm saying like Newark to Paris.
No Philippines.
Okay, so they come out of Paris and they go all these places right here, mainly U.S.
LA, Tahiti. Okay, in Jersey.
Shit, you go to Tahiti?
In New York. That's a long ass flight. God damn, straight too.
Bro, they come out of LA and go all the way to Paris.
Man,
so basically, I could just take a one-way trip to LA and fly anywhere.
Man, that shit probably cheap. It's under $250 on French B. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like.
I can see it now. He says making video, man. I'm on this French B airline.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't cost a lot of money. So I'm saying, Markel, this spring, bro.
Howard's sitting tight.
Well, Howard, I want you to go get on one of them flights and come back and give a full report.
Exactly. I mean, Irby. I mean, as far as like I'll be vlogging while I'm there. I'm gonna go to Europe for 2 weeks or a month. I'll be
man, stop it, blank slate.
Going to
stop
bars?
It, blank slate.
Oh, crazy blank slate in here, man. Inside the airplane looking good, but
He said he thinks these planes are old as fuck. That's what he just said.
No, like
I don't know, man. I don't. Hey,
Them
I
seats,
never heard
them
that
seats
shit.
didn't look that old though.
Right.
hey, so I am Markel also do it was RYAN Air. You know what I'm saying Ryan Air is a I think for British airline. Ryan Air. Those guys are Britain's most popular budget airline. Those flights are actually cheaper, but you travel like in Europe, you travel within like say London to Paris for like $10 to $15. You do it right now, Ryan Air.
Damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Europe, travel within Europe is cheap. Definitely in British airline. I mean, Ryan Air. So
I
like,
don't know how this motherfucker here said help. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up.
Ryan Air, yeah, Ryan Air. You know what I'm saying?
He like he about to cry.
No, like real talk. Like Ryan Air, that shit is like known for being cheap in Europe. You travel for different. Damn. See, what the hell is this? This dude
He don't want to get on the plane.
Ryan Air, it was a bad idea. Man, yeah. I mean, this guy, yeah, that shit right there, Ryan Air, that shit cheap.
Right.
That shit costs about 10.
What the hell? That motherfucker engine on the ground?
Yo, is that motherfucker burning up?
Hold up, man. Did he show the engine on the ground?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit. Howard, what you trying to do, man?
Nah, I mean,
I ain't riding on no suicide mission, goddamn it.
Yeah, Spain. You're going to Spain. That's about cheap as hell. Nah, Ryan Air though, out of Britain. Man, shit probably costs like about $20 to travel to a different country.
I don't want to fly with nobody that look like them people he just showed.
See, Howard, a true digital nomad, he know about this shit.
Yeah, I know about all that shit, man. He said, "Won't fly nobody." He just showed. But you know what I'm saying? Like, my background traveling to Southeast Asia,
$37, man, in European money.
Exactly.
$37.79.
You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm a backpacker. You know what I'm saying? Like, we actually get off. Like, we're known for being cheap. Well, I was a backpacker. I'm not a backpacker. I'm a traveler now. I'm not like
in American money, man. That's like $40-some.
What I said? Markel travel from like London to Spain. It's known Ryan Air.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
Hey,
but you know what? That's funny though, because if you're in Europe and you want to fly somewhere,
hold up,
that's crazy.
Exactly, urban. Exactly, urban.
You know what right here, $19.99.
19 euros.
I just said that.
Euros.
Hey, I am the plug.
God damn.
You get on a plane over that motherfucker, ain't nobody on that flight but your ass. Don't nobody want to fly that shit but you.
Bro, these flights are 20 euros.
Nah, it should be packed. Because it's
God damn.
Hey, yo, outside that airport, they got candlelight vigils for everybody that died.
Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, now it's starting to make sense, Howard. Because I didn't see motherfuckers at the airport. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't got no money for this ticket. I know he ain't getting on this plane. And they go somewhere. It makes sense now. You done seen the motherfuckers in the airport, fucking ragged ears and shit.
Exactly.
They took a bath in weeks. You like, where the fuck they going?
And
that's where they going. They getting on these cheap ass flights.
Yes, Markel, and those are like those European backpackers. You know, these things I learned from them. I didn't research this.
Howard just asked him, Howard. Howard just asked him.
I learned this from them.
He didn't even research it. He just asked him.
Like for this child, shit, bro. Like I really did. Hey, no, it look like it's Irish. No.
Well, that name Irish, Ryan.
Right.
I think they're British. Hold on, I'll do it right now. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan Air, I think it's stationed is located in Britain or something like that.
Holy shit, man!
What they are?
Now it makes sense. It started to make sense because I kept, man. I've seen people. And I'm trying to figure out, man, how the hell you flying this plane? Bro, I see how now. I see.
It's travel. The backpackers,
it's the Americans that's raping everybody with these prices.
Yeah. Man. Markel, they always say people it doesn't cost a lot to travel. People always like, oh, you travel all this, but yeah, it doesn't even. Yeah, I'm still have excess money when I travel because I'm quite frugal. But now I'm not quite frugal. But when I started, I was, what I'm saying, eat food on the street like Thailand. I was shooting food on the street. It was good. It was healthy. It was so cheap.
Hey, look, these are the airlines Howard talking about right here. For you budget travelers out there, I'm gonna show y'all all the name of these airlines.
You get shit so fucking cheap
for the y'all can travel.
Man, travel it doesn't cost that much money, man.
Here they come. Here come the name of a bunch of them right here.
Yeah, hey, Markel, we're going right. It's like here from Ireland. So Ryanair is from Ireland, but I mean,
okay,
yeah.
But EasyJet is here in Colombia.
Yeah.
It's not from Colombia, but EasyJet, I've seen this one.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, EasyJet. Yeah.
Wizz, I don't know about that one. Then Ryan, we just saw that one. But EasyJet, bro, you could fly from here
that shit everywhere
to Manizales.
Yeah.
And I want to say it's about $35 a person.
Facts. EasyJet everywhere. That's it. International. That shit cheap as hell.
All right, Urban, you got to try that Easy Air.
Easy Air.
And EasyJet, that's for you right there.
Yeah, Easy Air. No, like, hey guys, like real talk though, like it doesn't travel. It doesn't cost a lot of money to travel.
Well, Howard, you the plug, man.
I'm the plug.
Yeah, you definitely got us up on that one. That's some good info.
I ain't using this shit, Howard. I'm sorry. I mean, I love that you give me this info, but I ain't fucking with the planes, man. I can't do that.
When you take it, Howard, I'm gonna pray for you. Looking for Howard. No, I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, man, go check it out and see how it turns out. Basically,
yeah, real though. It's cheap.
What was your question, Urban?
Yeah, I had a question, and I know Markel being Markel, he's on top of this shit, and I'm pretty sure the brothers are too. Chat GPT.
Oh yeah, love it.
I don't know anything about it.
Love it.
Markel,
hey, you know I just got Markel, I just got the upgrade today.
What upgrade?
Chat GPT 4.
Oh, okay, man. Mr. Miles, you don't know about Chat GPT?
I remember you guys talked about it, but I still haven't checked it out.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't no joke.
Yeah.
Artificial intelligence, Mr. Miles. You ask it anything. I have it write a script for me for YouTube. You can have it write code for you. You can have it sit there and talk to you when you're bored to death.
I had a conversation with the motherfucker.
I'm trying to tell you, when you bored out of your mind, you can have a whole conversation with him.
Markel, tell me, guys, I've been saying this for a long time. Me and a warrior and all them guys still been sitting there arguing. I've been saying AI is taking over, and trust me, guys, it's already here already.
Hey, and here's the scary thing.
Yes.
This shit with Chat GTP just came into existence 6 months ago.
Yeah.
As we know it right now.
Facts.
Not AI, but what we're talking about just came into existence. And after only less than a month in existence, had over 1 million subscribers.
Yeah. Wow. It's just taking off. It's taking off.
Bill Gates, Microsoft invested $10 billion.
I'm not trying to provide any money. There we go, Mark. That's what it was. As soon as I
this
heard
ain't about the money. This is about listen, bro.
I'm not trying to give Bill Gates any money.
It doesn't matter.
This ain't about Bill Gates. I'm telling you, Bill Gates invested in it. The shit hit so hard until it knocked Google on its ass, and now Google is scrambling to catch up.
Yeah, Markel, tell them it's been here.
Yeah,
look, guys, right now
they had the beta version out for a while. That was a beta version of this out for a long time.
But guys, as a ChatGPT, I'm saying for overall AI, artificial intelligence are taking these people's jobs. Trust me, guys. Look, guys. Hey, Markel, again. And last couple weeks, I've been telling about this story.
20 a month?
Wow. I was in the airport last week in Newark Airport. Okay, Newark, New Jersey. Real quick story. Okay, I was in Newark, New Jersey Airport. I was hungry. I wanted a little snack, but I was hungry. I walked down C. I know I was in Terminal C, something C120. is around that area. So I go to Newark, New Jersey airport in the USA. I was walking. I seen a little store. So I go to the store. It's like a little thing to let me in. I was like, okay, I can't get in. It's like, okay, you got a credit card? Insert your credit card. I get my little debit card out and I insert it into the machine. I was in the machine. It came out. I was like, okay, you go ahead and shop. You say, go ahead and shop. You get anything you want and just walk out the door to your left. Yeah, I got a bag of chips and a Coke, okay? Look, for info, there are no humans in the store. Right. There's an intercom saying this. So I get a Coke and the chips or whatever. I walk out to the next door. I got to the next little door thing. It said, okay. I walk out the door. Is this your receipt? It gave me a receipt. Okay, so like someone was actually looking or whatever, or the machine was like seeing what I got, the Coke and the chips, and had scanned it on my credit card, charged it just like that. Wow. And I walked out and got a receipt as I walked out. Put a receipt. Yeah, that's artificial intelligence.
Now, look, in Asia, they had somewhere in Asia where you walk into a convenience store, you grab a product that you want, like some water or whatever, and this motherfucker scans your shit before you leave the store. You ain't got to reach in your pocket. It already got you.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it is.
Listen, today I was just bullshitting. I've been bullshitting a lot with it. Today, this is funny. I said, create a subject pertaining to men's well-being with a different topic for each day for a podcast. This motherfucker gave me a subject to talk about for 30 fucking days.
Damn.
Holy shit. Yeah, wow. Right, guys, it's already here. Just want to tell people.
Bro, that shit ain't no joke.
Well, hey, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. Turn electricity off, Chat GPT. We ready for it.
That's the only thing I'm gonna say is this right here. This is one of those things that came about just like the internet. And when the internet first came into being, people were naysayers.
Exactly.
But guess what?
Exactly.
This shit here.
Exactly.
This shit here is what they call a disruption.
Exactly. It's coming hard, bro.
And motherfuckers is about to lose their fucking jobs.
This is what Howard's talking about right here. This is a store. Ain't nobody in it. There's no employees.
Facts.
You got to use a card to get in.
I put my card in there. I went in there, got anything they want. Give me a receipt. So I walked out, give me a receipt. I'm saying, and said thank you for shopping. I'm like, damn. Wow. That shit had me tripping. I was like, okay, wow, it's crazy. This is new to me,
bro. This shit ain't no joke, man.
Nah, they knew exactly what I got and everything. Like no one was actually in the store.
That's what he about to do right here. Ain't nobody in the store.
Like I'm like, okay, this is different. This is like a new age. This is post 2020 type shit.
You got a key code right there,
bro. Yeah, it's got a whole thing, bro. You should open the card in, the door open.
But what kills me is when you can go in there and say, write me a script for write me a motivational speech.
It'll do it
for traveling and make it fun for people under 10 years old. And that motherfucker will write it.
Hey,
or you can say, write me a 1,000-word essay about slavery in the Americas. Guess what it's going to do? And you were looking at this motherfucker writing it. And see, the problem is this. The colleges are trying to figure out a way now to see if whatever you turned in was from you and not from computer generated.
Right.
Because here's the problem. When you do a paper, they put it in a system to see if it was plagiarized. But the problem is this, with Chat GTP, this is all original writing.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like,
so did you see that?
Yeah, that's it right there.
And he got in the store, the lights came on. And as soon as he leave, the lights gonna go out the door, gonna close again. That's an efficient way to run a store right there with no employees.
That saves so much money, bro.
But you know what though, Markel? Somebody gotta fill those bins back up because I'm.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Well, they got robots to do that.
Yeah, they got bots. They got bots that can do that.
Let me tell you something. In case ain't nobody listening, I want to say this.
Yeah.
They put robots in a warehouse, right? That was stocking the shelves. The employees was standing around, man, that machine bad right there. And I'm saying to myself,
the job
that machine is a novice to you right now, but in 6 months, they're going to bring in 3 more and you ain't going to have a job.
Exactly. Because they get ready to roll that out in 3 years or less to replace our warehouses here in the United States.
Think about it now. When you go to a McDonald's in some states, like in New York, in certain places, when you go to McDonald's and places like that, you ain't even got to go over to the counter until it's time to get your food. You can place your order right here. Not to mention they got robots flipping burgers and making omelets.
And the United States is a service industry right now.
And
man,
guess what?
Crazy.
Guess what? Computers don't get mad. Computers don't take days off.
Exactly.
Right.
Right.
Ain't cussing your ass out. Ain't no
my advice is that
Walmart.
You get in front of it while it's in its infancy, or you're gonna get left behind.
That's true. That's true. I feel for our kids. I really do.
You're gonna get left behind. You gotta be. Check it out. They've already created a whole new career field for this shit right here we talking about. They had a job posting in San Francisco, California, starting salary $245,000 to $300,000 to the motherfucker that can master this shit.
Bro,
yo, they already talking about a job called a prompt engineer, which means the guy who can sit there and make that computer do everything that a company needs it to do without a secretary.
Bro, you see this? It's scanning the whole shit. This a job somebody would take all day to do.
Yeah, Markel, that's what I'm telling people. Like machines, like humans have no chance against the machine. They're robot, they're machines, quite literally.
Do y'all remember when they had this standoff and there was this guy, he had these people, a couple of people hostage. Yo, the police didn't go in there and shoot the guy. The robot did.
Yeah, and Dallas, Texas, urban. And
it was a few years ago. I'm telling you right now, it's coming. No, matter of fact, it's already here.
Right. But it's been here. Look, I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks and months on this live stream. It's been here. Urban. You got to talk about this. The black terrorists in Dallas, Texas. The cops were. Urban. You guys had a robot. They had a bomb.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was in Dallas, Texas. The bomb went in there. I mean, the robot went in there and blew a dude up. Whatever. We had a house in Dallas, Texas, downtown Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, man.
Look for the government. You got technology that's 20, 30 years, sometimes more than right now. So they're way ahead of what we are right now. You know,
bro.
Well, that goes your senior greeter job at Walmart.
Listen, man. I bought some books.
Took your job.
I bought some books last year, right? I used to, during the pandemic, I was listening to this old man talk about. I forgot the name of his YouTube channel, but he recommended some books to buy. I went out and bought them, and I also bought the audio books because that's just me. Called The Big Nine. The future is faster than you think. And accidental superpower. This shit is no joke. It's already here, bro. It's been here. They just hadn't rolled it out yet. They've been giving you bits and pieces. But you know how you know the shit is here? You see the shit in the movies all the time.
Right.
That's how they make the introduction.
Urban. And you gotta get an iPhone and definitely for technology. Markel definitely know about this. So you can actually your phone a question and a girl answer. What's her name? And the Apple Siri bit. That's AI, people. Yes. Ask Siri any question. She'll answer it. There's no human behind that. It's a machine.
Yo, this shit say go tech or go extinct.
Yeah, it's already here, baby.
This is a McDonald's with no employees.
In Texas.
What?
Damn, it's in Texas.
Wow.
It's here, man.
It's already here.
There's no employees.
What the? Oh, yeah, hey, that is the future. Well, I mean, it's the present and the.
The future is now.
Yeah, of course, but I'm saying, but like, I mean, that's definitely, I mean, that's.
That Chat GTP is writing code, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I mean, ChatGPT is on a different level. ChatGPT is on.
Hey, you can tell this. They got another extension where you can tell this motherfucker to. I can say, hey, this. I want to title this Urban Globetrotter. I want a man standing on top of the earth with a backpack, and I wanted to look this way. It will print out a fucking photo.
Man, yes.
This shit is buck wild right here.
Hey, Mark, you tell me. I've been saying this. I've been trying to preach it. I mean, guys, I'm like, no, they ain't true. All right, whatever.
But see, you can't preach it because them guys is never gonna listen. Only thing gonna happen is it's gonna bust them in the ass, and it's gonna be too late.
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting on my little jet to get me from Atlanta to LA in 30 minutes or less. I'm waiting on that.
Yeah, that's already
here. Hey, now I don't know if I want to be going that goddamn fast.
Yeah, that's how fast I want to go.
Either way, if it go down, you're dead anyway. So it don't matter. It don't matter how fast it's flying. But I get it. But you're right. Yeah. Once you can do that in 30 minutes, yo, I'm telling you. But
man,
it ain't no joke,
look at this shit, man. The wilder it gets, bro. This is a whole grocery store ran strictly by robots. Entire grocery store.
Markel, it's here, baby.
Southeast London.
That's
a big warehouse.
God,
that's a big warehouse.
It's like a city.
Bro, they gonna already have drones delivering mail. Shit.
Yeah, that
stick your dog on that drone, goddamn.
7 football fields.
Man. What? Woo-wee.
That's at least, yeah.
He's showing you, man. This shit is real, bro.
It's here already, yeah. You them down little bots, man.
You know how many people how many people in warehouses they would put out
a lot. I mean, hey, Miles, those jobs are already starting to disappear. Guys are not just saying in the news and not reporting it.
Yeah, the jobs are already disappearing, man.
Jobs are already
right.
And look at all these technology companies, all these other companies laying off 10,000, 15,000, 20,000.
Exactly, Urban, exactly.
So at first glance, they look like they just going back and forth, but they actually picking up stuff and dropping it in different locations. Your order, they actually picking up your order.
Exactly.
That's
yo. So again, Markel, I say, you either gonna get out in front of it, or you gonna get left behind.
Wow, man, that shit is buck wild.
Yeah, and Urban shit left behind, or get ran over. Get
ran over. That's a better way to put it. No, so I would say to anybody sitting on this panel right now, any information that you know about it, stay tuned. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's already here. Man, I seen one night a guy sitting in his living room driving a 18-wheeler making a delivery. So what's the difference in that when somebody playing war games via the PlayStation?
Exactly.
It's the same thing, except this guy actually is attached to a fucking truck.
Urban, like a drone, doing drone hits and shit from back here.
Oh, yeah. Well, the last couple of incidents and wars, they used drones, man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, they had one that went down in Russia recently.
Yeah, them hypersonic missiles, boy. That's been freaking people out. The missiles that Russia been firing off, and they thought they could shoot them down, and they only shot like I think less than 30% of them were shot down. Yeah.
It's going big. You said Markel. That's getting bigger too, Markel. That over there overseas, that threat overseas, attention and shit is getting hyped up too.
Well, the thing too, man, with this Chat GTP shit, this shit is only in its infancy. It's just starting. It's only 6 months out the gate. So imagine what it's going to be in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. So my thing is, if you can get an understanding of how it works now, start working and practicing on, because Markel, you yourself can see, if you can go in there and do all this shit, imagine how much of a benefit that's going to be to a company. that got somebody to do that. They don't need all these motherfuckers. This shit will sit up and write contracts.
Everything, man.
You know how long it, man.
They're fucking like they're bots, bro.
You can write you can say, create me a business model for a water bottle company, and I want to tailor it to whatever, and that shit will start doing it.
It's crazy. Look at that shit, man. Like it's funny, man, but it's crazy, man.
It's real though, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's real. Like, it's real.
Yo, pretty soon, Uber drivers gonna be out of work. Taxi drivers gonna be out of work.
Quick.
Yeah,
I tell you, you gonna go get in that transportation, and ain't nobody gonna be in there but you.
Yep, we built a damn bot. It's a cheap as hell, too. Good price. Urban, fast as hell. Took it there.
They're already testing this shit. They already testing it.
Hey, I already know. Hey, AC. I mean, probably give you coffee. You know what I'm saying? Give you a good conversation. It'll be the whole time. Be a robot.
Yeah, because I remember my nephew came from Maryland to Atlanta, and his wife was getting upset because he kept falling asleep at the wheel.
Oh, so now imagine, but that robot ain't gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, everybody ain't gonna fall asleep, nigga. Yeah. Or take breaks too. And I don't think don't stop. The rest break, pee break.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll put something in there to say, "Hey, I need to go pee." You know.
Yeah, like a fake. Yeah.
It's amazing, man. I mean, and the most people I talk to, I would say the vast majority of them, it's like they're closed-minded. The only thing they can think about is the negative. They're like, "Oh, that shit there, man. Shit, I'm scared of that." What shit? Your phone is doing more damage than anything else right now. That's what you're scared of.
That's
your phone knows everything.
It's
recording everything you say.
Because I be trying to kill Siri every chance I get on my.
Think about it. Me and you could be having a conversation about Pepto-Bismol, and then 2 minutes later, a Pepto-Bismol advertisement will come up on your screen.
That's true. It's very true.
Yeah. For privacy, all that stuff's out the window right now. Trust me, like that stuff been here. It's been here for a long time. Look, it's no hiding right now.
It's no joke. So I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm embracing it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do my best to be out in front of it. I even downloaded a Udemy course about ChatGPT. Just want to know more about it, man, because it's here.
Yeah, that's good, Urban, for real. That's good, bro. That's smart.
Oh yeah, I got a course, man. I done bought books on the shit, on all the different prompts to make the shit do what you wanted to do. And I just started an official subscription now, and they upgraded me today to ChatGPT 4. Means I ain't gotta wait in line no more.
Hey, have y'all seen this in Vegas?
Hey, Marquette, I've heard about that. Underground, Marquette, like underground.
Yeah. This shit is crazy,
Marquette.
I've heard about it. Like never, like they did it. Like
you see where it's parking urban. Look, it's going underground.
That's crazy.
And there's a tunnel underneath that they're driving.
See, and they said that half of the United States had underground back.
Hey man, send me that video.
That's dope, right there.
That's crazy.
I just want to see the shit. I want to know, man.
Hey, Markel. Hey, Markel. Hey, you guys say like guys who like high type guys have clubs that they have like whole like cities that like clubs and shit down there. That way they go and party and shit like guys who real rich people.
Yeah, I told him about that before, Howard. That how you think celebrities move around in Vegas? They go underground. They're not they're not out on the regular street with everybody else. They go underground.
Yeah.
And that's the way it should be.
Damn.
They don't need to see me. I don't need to see them.
That shit right there, Urban.
It's true, bro. That's true.
That shit right there with those Teslas, bro. That shit off the chain, bro. My cousin sent me a video. He was in one. You can go anywhere you want to go. It's underground. The Tesla comes out. Ain't nobody driving it. It's driving itself. Comes out. They open the door. You put your bag in. You get in the back. The car takes off to whatever direction you tell it. It gets to that spot. It drops down underneath the city, and it's a whole lot of them. And they just take off. They go where they're supposed to go.
That's crazy. Well, it ain't crazy.
It's not crazy.
When you're in that mindset and know, when you're in that mindset and know that, when you're in that mindset and know that this shit is upon us, and you got an open mind, nothing can surprise you anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, bro, because your shit is always listening. Because y'all were talking earlier, your phone's always listening. It's always listening. It's always listening for that keyword, and anything you say that could be a commercial, you're gonna see it. Whether it was an accident or not, you
Well,
gonna see it.
I done said to my phone a lot of times, I don't like hoes.
Man, what?
Yes, I couldn't resist that, but anyway.
Let's see, Tesla repo
Yeah.
cars easily since their AI.
Yeah, I
Any
seen that.
repo would be as simple as communicating to the car to return home to the. Oh yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Now, just to think about that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look, I mean, we're gonna talk about like you're
Turn
talking about.
home.
I kept talking about like Ross said talking about the feds. Like, can say if you have like warrant for your arrest, they can say to your car, hey, this car go to the you know what I'm saying, to the cops.
Go
office
straight
right
to the
Lock
police
you in.
station. Go straight to the police station.
Yeah, it's gonna lock you straight in. It ain't shit you can do.
And shit you
Nothing
do.
you can do.
You're right.
And they give you a Tesla, doors locked, their car is programmed to go right down to the cop station. Your ass, they open the doors, your ass arrested.
Oh, yeah. Come on out, sir. Come on out.
This is crazy, man.
How did I end up here?
It's taking over.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, man. When I had my Tesla, I love that fucking feature. You retrieve your car, you press that goddamn button, no matter where you park, that car coming right to where that key is. It's coming.
Wow.
Yeah.
They nice.
That shit crazy, man.
But all right, fellas, we ain't gonna be on this bitch all night. We've been talking for a minute. Appreciate you guys coming on. Urban, nice talking to you, man.
Man, I just got here, man.
Urban. So what you got that urban glow trying, man?
Hey, but I'm serious about Argentina, man. I want to go check out Argentina. I'm dead serious
I
about
do too,
that.
man. I really want to go, man. I gotta see if my boy EJ still gonna go, because I know they talking about going to Barcelona now. So I definitely, if I'm going, I'll definitely let you know for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, though. Saudi Arabia.
Man, we don't know. We don't want none.
Yeah,
none
I
about
saw that
Angela.
too. I saw that.
And I want to hit Dubai, man. I got to go check out Dubai. Dubai looks
I ain't never been to Dubai. I want to go there too, man.
It looks interesting as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm sure.
I don't know what the requirements are to get up in Dubai, but it can't be that bad. I see a lot of.
Hey, well, do
celebrities
you
over there.
have smart travel on your phone?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, they got all the requirements in there.
Yeah, I got it on there. I keep that. I keep those apps, bro, because you know when you traveling, you need stuff. You need to know.
Yeah, so
we
they
were just
got
talking
all
about that
the-
earlier, Irvin. We were just talking about that earlier. How these guys traveling and don't know what the hell going on in the country they're going to.
Right. Yeah. And then getting there and spending all their money and can't get home. Got to go out and beg and try to get help and lunch money to get home. Come on, man.
Irvin, man, there ain't no way I'd have got on YouTube. Over $100? Ain't no way.
No.
Ain't no. I'd call some old high school friends before I did that. If I didn't have nobody else, I'm like, oh, I got to pour in my phone, my watch.
You got to ask your subscribers for money.
No,
and then I saw him on Facebook. He was talking about, oh, my money's tight. No, your money ain't tight, motherfucker. You over there spending over $100 to get home. Why your money tight? Come on, bro.
No, he was talking about some social experiment.
Nah, man.
Hey, but you remember this part? I don't know if you remember this part. He said, yeah, man, I ain't ate all day. And I look over there, they cooking some stuff. It's smelling kind of good, too. But I ain't got no money to get none.
Hey, Urban. Hey, Urban.
I was done with his ass, bro.
Hey, Urban. The main part, Mark Kell sent me a video of him a couple of days before he went on the trip. Was like, you know what I'm saying, hyping up how to save money, how to go to the DR and spend only. He had a $500. He go 5 days, how to spend only under $100 a day on a one day.
It seemed like on the surface you should be able to do that quite easily. But
No.
when you put the mix of you buying other things, extracurricular activities,
exactly,
and wacky weed on top of that,
and wacky weed,
of course that too. You know what I'm saying? Like that was literally the top. Like that dude was on the meme. Some top YouTubers had him as like, you know what I'm saying, like had a video and was, you know what I'm saying, cutting the video up and just crush him.
But bro, to tell you,
Oh yeah, he got clowned, man. He got clowned by just about everybody.
To show you guys how incompetent he was.
That was stupid.
He thought because he was on World Star, he was gonna get millions of dollars. That's not how that works.
No.
Nah.
You didn't
He did
have
get the $100
copyrights to
though.
nothing. He didn't have copyrights to nothing. So anybody could cut that video up and show his dumb ass being stuck in the country.
Yeah.
He thought he was gonna be rich because he all over World Star and here and there. And the guy explained to him, dummy, they're not paying you a fucking dime.
That dude was a prime example of a broke traveler or a horrible traveler. He was quite literally a prime example.
Staying in a $16 a night hotel in Sasua. I don't know what the hell that was. He was staying in.
It was that a flying Spirit. So the dude missed his Spirit flight, Spirit flight, and the book, the Federal book was $100. He didn't have $100. That right there was literally the example of.
Well, he had an issue where they changed his flight. He missed getting to the airport on time, so he had to book another flight.
Exactly. Yeah.
He lucky they didn't charge his ass for a whole nother ticket. He probably said no.
Exactly.
Hey,
ticket, bro.
That would be good.
Hey, Mark. The main thing, dude had like about 2,000 followers. He used like a YouTuber. He had about 2,000 whatever followers.
He ended up getting some people sent him the money, 25 here, 30 there. He ended up with getting the money. So God bless him on that. But why put yourself in that type of position, man?
Right.
So you ain't have no kind of backup plan. You just traveling down there. I only got $500. If I spend this $500, I'm fucked.
Bro, I told y'all, Earl came here like that. Earl from Florida came to Medellin, $600. That's all he had.
500.
No credit card, no debit card. Yeah, $600.
That's crazy.
Man, 500.
That's crazy.
500 ain't no money, bro. 500 ain't no money. You try to differentiate on 500? Ain't no money, man.
Yo,
I made the comment that he hustling backwards and a struggle traveler and all that. Some people tried to come at me on Facebook. I'm like, man, come on, it is what it is, bro.
Come at you with what? What they trying to say?
Oh, you don't know his life. No, you're right. I don't.
Don't want to know.
He ain't got $500. Your broke ass need to stay in the States and take that $500, get you a job.
Yeah, 500, man.
You don't know his life, man. This younger crowd is just salty.
Yeah, they stupid, man. This is what I'm saying. These guys are gone. You guys are a whole different type of human, I think. If a person right now, okay, I'm 30. If a person right now is like 29 or younger, it's a whole. They're gone, man.
Yeah,
that generation is gone.
Yeah,
I'm not leaving.
Say what now?
I wouldn't travel to another city if all I got is $500. I ain't got an emergency credit card. I ain't got nothing. No, dog. I don't travel like that.
Bro. You gotta have some on a credit card for an emergency, man.
No,
or something, because you just don't know.
Yeah. A credit card, at least one credit card.
Bro, if he would have got sick there and had to go to the hospital, then what?
Man, he'd
be in jail.
They would have treated him in Mexico, wherever he at, but he wouldn't have been able to leave the hospital.
In DR, he was in DR.
He was in DR.
They'd have kept you in the hospital. Remember what happened to that couple that was in Mexico? They wouldn't let them leave.
Damn, the hospital. Shit.
Over hospital bill.
They paid that bill.
They finally came up with the money, but it's like, no, you got to pay. And people in the United States say, I don't understand it. Well, first of all, you're a foreigner. Yeah, and we treated you for said emergency. Where is our money?
Bro, he ain't lying. That's here in Colombia. Bro, here in Colombia, if you go to a hospital here, and this is no bullshit, if you go to a hospital here, you don't have local health insurance. You don't have health insurance. They go ask you for a credit card. You ain't got a credit card, they need some money in cash, at least $200 to $300 in cash to cover what they getting ready to do.
Yes.
Or they ain't gonna see you, Mr. Miles. They're not gonna see you.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I love it.
That's the truth, man.
I love it. I love it.
Well, why would a foreign country trust you? You're not in the United States. We want our money.
Right. That's why I love that.
And you're supposed to be.
And I hope something happened to him.
You're supposed to be rich Americans anyway, because this the thing, Irvin. You got a 4 to 5 to 1 advantage in these countries, and you ain't got no money.
Or didn't go pay $30 for travel insurance.
He said, "Where's our money?"
You ain't got no money, man. How you here with no money, bro?
Exactly.
If y'all
And you
could-
American? You American?
bro? If y'all could see some of these digital nomads walking up, now some digital nomads here do great. You see them, man, they living well. But you got some here, Urban. They need to call mom and dad, say I fucked up. Please take me back home, cause bro, some of them because they got that Marina Wood shit on.
Was that Jules sent that video out a week ago or so about Americans that's on hard times over in Colombia?
Yeah. Wow. I showed you the damn kitchen that they're using in the park, the homeless Americans.
Right. They was outside cooking, right?
Yeah. In a park.
Oh, yeah.
They had a kitchen, Mr. Miles. They created a kitchen in the park so they can cook.
That shit's sad as hell, man. Yeah.
Howard, they should have took their butt over there.
I know, but I'm saying that shit. It's just crazy how they.
If you say anything like that, Mr. Miles, you hating. Oh, you shouldn't have came. Well, you hating. You don't want me to travel. You hating. Nah, motherfucker, you broke. What the fuck you doing here?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Last thing you can look at another American and say, you here and you, what happened?
Urban, I'm not even wasting my breath on that, bro.
What happened?
I'm stepping over and keeping it moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't get it, Urban. I don't get it. Because you know they got what's that insurance? They got Howard Safety Wing for the they got the little $30, $20 plan, whatever that shit is.
Yeah,
little insurance thing. Yeah, like
does that shit even work?
You're cheap. I have no idea. I have no idea about insurance.
Hey, those of you that need health insurance, I'm telling you, go look it up. Safety Wing, that's what it called, Howard Safety Wing.
Yeah, Safety Wing.
How much is it?
About $20 a month.
$20 a month. You get insurance.
Now, what it cover? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I have AAA. I have AAA. So
I couldn't tell you what that shit covered.
It's Safety Wing.
I think that's the name of it.
So, yeah, I mean, here in DR, we got all kind of little things or whatever. You can like little minor scratches and bruises, but it's always best to get the top of anything, definitely local, and it's still cheap, Markel. It doesn't cost a lot of money.
Yeah, Howard, it's called Safety Wing. That's the name of it.
Yeah, man, it's so cheap here for insurance, man. Even for life
this
insurance.
Is right here, dude. Oh, it's $45.08 for 4 weeks.
Yeah,
$45 a month.
Nomad insurance.
Yeah, a month. That's what it's yeah.
Wow.
People all over the world.
Well, I mean, that's cheap. So, I mean, it's probably some good coverage too. It's better to have it than not have it. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Children included.
Oh, yeah.
2 children up to 10 per family. God damn.
Damn.
Travel. Medical. I got to be a catch to this shit.
Yeah. That shit too cheap for that.
Underwritten by Lloyd's. Wow.
Man, a month. I mean, shit. I mean, there is good. I mean, here too in DR. Yeah, I mean, there too. I mean, that is a good price though. For
always be able to speak to someone in an emergency team. They default directly with the hospital to send the guarantees of payment so that the treatment would not be delayed. What? No, man, I got to be a catch to this shit. Ain't no fucking way.
Hey, it might be legit though, you know.
It might be legit. They taking some shit, but there ain't no way. This shit, this damn cheap. All over the world, Urban. Think about all over the world, $45. Even including America, including travel in the U.S. for $45.
Wow,
that shit cheaper than Obamacare. Ain't no way.
Nope. Look how fast it jumped though.
$83.44, including in the U.S. Bro, this is Obamacare. They disguising this in the U.S.
He said
No, man. No, something wrong with this. Age is 10 to 39. Okay, there's an age limit. 10 to 39.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they got the. Oh, so you can't be over 30? Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
there it is. So as you get older, the price is
40.
going to go.
Yeah.
40 to 49, 73, 92. So y'all old ass digital nomads out there, y'all gonna spend some money. 50 to 59, 115. You really
It stops it. Look.
Okay, now it's making more sense. Now it's making more sense.
Yeah.
157, 36 for a month.
Nothing over 69.
You over 69, you fuck. You shouldn't be out there anyway. So 60 to 69 is the same price, 157.
Yeah.
Okay.
But still, bro, I don't trust this shit. No. Okay, so 4 weeks is 28 days, even a month. So every 28 days, this is what you pay.
Wow.
Okay, it's a
So
$200.
so that shit only works in February.
There you go. Here comes
Okay.
that catch. They're gonna catch. 250 deductible.
Here it is right here. It's a 250 to start, but goes all the way up to 250,000 as the max limit.
Oh, so if you got some shit, well, yeah.
I told you it's a catch to this shit. Ain't no way. So I see what they're doing. Young people rarely get sick. So that makes sense. 10 to 39, you paying nothing. Okay. But once you hit them 40s, well,
right.
Problem.
Yeah. There you go, right there.
But this deductible, what I'm talking about right here, though.
That's the
And the max they'll cover is 250,000.
Yeah. That ain't much. Not in the States. That ain't much.
Nah. I think that'll meet the minimum standard if you like going somewhere like Mexico or wherever overseas. It might not be a bad thing. Man, but are they legit? That's the question.
He said, "Clip your fingernail." Mr. P is off the chain.
Fingernails.
And here goes this bot, this Russian bot.
Tickets to go live poor in another country. These people know the word math, bro. Y'all don't get it, man. Look, man. I don't know what it is with some of these people, but I've always said this, Urban. I'm not going somewhere to live worse than where I came from. These people live 10 times worse in some situations. You like, dog. Yeah. You live over here.
Or they go over there looking for the worst shit to live in.
Exactly. I'm like, what, dog? You come all the way to Colombia to live in this shit?
Right. Why would you leave the United States, cushy cush, to go somewhere and live, like you said, 10 times worse?
Prostitution and drugs.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Prostitution and drugs.
I never got it, man. I mean, I just don't get it.
I love meat too much.
I don't work too hard and too long to be selling for shit. I just can't do it.
Bro, you got vets. Look, you got vets, 3 or 4 of them in a 2-bedroom.
Yeah. I mean, I can see when we was in our 20s. You know how
these men ain't in their 20s.
Well, in your 20s, you didn't have no fucking money.
Yeah,
right. But we were also buck wild too back then as well.
Miles.
We feared no bullet back then.
Miles. Here, we guys are in the 50s and 60s, some 70s here in DR.
Motherfucker sleeping on the floor, got to put his hand up so his buddy can pick his ass up off the floor because he ain't got no damn. No.
2 and 3 people in the same in a damn 1 bedroom in DR. Here,
what?
Like, shit like hey, bro.
Y'all don't understand, bro. You got vets who have convinced themselves that they are living better because they can get drugs, they got access to prostitutes, but they ain't got their own place. You got 3 grown men in their 50s in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Are you serious?
Listen to me, Urban, because
they on top of each other like cockroaches, though. Okay. That's crazy.
You hear a lot of these guys say, "Oh man, yeah, you go live in Lorella's or go live in Estadio." You go to Estadio. You see how many motherfuckers come out of their apartment early in the morning. 5 or 6 of them, 2-bedroom. You're like, goddamn. Somebody's sleeping on the floor. Somebody's sleeping on the kitchen counter.
I don't get it.
It's crazy, man.
I'm telling you, drugs and prostitution. That's what got them.
So how they support themselves? I'm sure they're getting some type of Social Security or something.
Well, they getting VA, but urban. Some of them here only get 30%, 40%.
Yeah.
$200.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I was getting half of what I get now, I still have to have a certain standard of living, bro.
Right.
Bro, that's you. Some of these, you gotta, well, here's what I had to learn. Some of these cats come from situations in the US, they ain't never had their own place. Because I kept trying to understand, bro, you live in shit and you say you living like a king, but I had to understand, Urban, that some of these people have always lived with their parents or have always lived with other people. So they now living by themselves. So to them, they living like a king because they living by themselves.
I understand.
Now, it don't make no sense to me, but
I know what you're saying, but goddamn.
Go back to what Urban said though. You know, some of us have standards, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, you gotta have some kind of. Well, they do have a standard. It's very low.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Dude, but here ain't the worst ones. The worst ones I've ever seen is the motherfuckers in the Philippines. When they leave the US and they move into the jungles, you ain't got no running water.
Yeah,
got no lights. Motherfuckers burning candles and take a shit in a hole in the ground in the backyard. I'm not.
I'm good. I ain't living like that.
I seen that one.
I've been in the Philippines in a condo, goddamn it. Fuck that.
Tell them again, Urban.
With a lot of toilet paper.
I know y'all think we be lying, man, but I'm telling y'all, there are people who leave and they go straight to the jungle. And I'm like, dog, okay, it's your life, man. Do what you do.
It's your life. If that's you like it, I love it. But I can't do it. I can't even imagine it, man.
I wouldn't even want that for my little grandkids, man. It's just man.
Y'all don't get it, man. And some of these places they living in, they closet. Mr. Miles, you can fit them in your closet.
Wow.
I don't get it. I never got it. I hear guys bragging about going to Brazil, man. I'm hanging out in the favela. And motherfucker, you want a prize? Oh man. It's one thing to go there on a guided tour. Or go there with people who are from there that got your back. But it's another thing just to going in that motherfucker hanging out.
Yeah.
Bro, he's showing you how the locals see. This is what I try to explain.
Look how flat that bed is. Oh no,
bro. You got to listen to me on Mr. Miles. I try to explain to people when they say, "Oh man, I can live there on $600, $700, $800." You live in local style. This is what local style is. This is local style,
and they ain't making $600, $700.
Shit, no, they only getting $2, $3 at the most.
Man, shit thin as hell, man.
Hey, how back in bivouac days, boy. Woo-wee.
The what? You said
the old bivouac days.
Damn, bivouac.
Wait a minute. Hold on. When I say that, I need to be talking to Urban. I'm sorry, Howard. I ain't trying to. I'm not telling you. You heard me, Urban, when I said bivouac days.
I heard you.
Hey, I remember bivouac. Shit, days. That
right there is what I'm used to.
You got your shelter half. Your ranger buddy got his shelter half.
Yes, sir.
You had your entrenching tools. You got to dig that motherfucker. Trust me, I know what that is.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
I know what it is,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Miles. I'm well
Yes,
aware
sir.
with that shit.
Yes, sir.
And I hate it like a motherfucker when it rains. That shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Wake up to you swimming practically.
Bro, you got your weapon on your chest. Go ahead, lay it in a fucking mud of water.
Well, yo, this guy living in luxury compared to some people.
Oh shit.
And him right there. Hey, Urban, you see that mattress? That shit look that fucking thin, that fucking mattress.
Yeah, I see that, man.
That shit been hard.
But see, the thing is with this guy, he just there temporarily, right? He's not there trying to live.
No, he's trying to show you how they live that like that. He's just trying to. He's trying to prove a point. He's asking a question.
Yeah, okay.
Can you live like this?
Okay,
he's trying to show people from another country that got this in their head. I can go there with my $700 Social Security check and live in the Philippines.
That should be tough.
Oh, motherfucker.
That shit.
You got a bad back and you laying on that mattress. You might as well.
See, that's what I was thinking that same.
It's
exact
over
thing
for
right there.
you if your back fucked up.
The back, like man, that shit be hurting like a motherfucker, man.
And you see the shit they riding in right here? I'm not riding in that shit.
Oh yeah, that's the same vehicle that was over there when I was over there. Oh man, I rode in the motherfuckers back there.
I ain't riding this shit. I'm sorry. Y'all find what you want, bougie, whatever the fuck. I'm not riding that shit.
Oh, I was in that motherfucker. Now we going back 20-some years.
Bro, look at that mat. Look how much that mattress is. This is in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's hell though.
Well, it'd be nice if he buying 2 of them
pesos.
If he
How
bought
much
2
is that?
of them.
Man, you need about a whole goddamn rack right there. Fuck
What's that? That look like 5 or 6 right there, Urban. That's me.
Oh,
5 or 6.
Yeah, we need at least 3-4 of them motherfuckers, bro.
Oh, fuck.
How much is this in the Philippines for that shit? Hold up.
It's about
6,389. I'll tell you right now.
I'll tell you.
5 0. How many damn numbers in that shit? 4. Okay.
6,379.
That's $137.
No, I doubt that. I doubt it.
Dude, that shit $137.
Where's my change at?
Well, Markel, I would have to get about 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah.
Dude, for that thin ass piece of foam is $137.
Wait, hold on. PI. How much you say it was? 6,000 what?
Well, one was
6,379.75.
I'm gonna just put 67.53. Fuck it.
Dude.
Oh, that shit $100-some.
What?
For that shit?
Damn.
Yeah, nah,
Bro, I'd have left right there and I said, baby, I'm sorry. I got to go back to the States. I'm getting on the next day smoking about this bitch. I got to live on this.
4,664. 4,664.
Right. That shit thin.
Oh, that's $85 right there. That's $85.
Bro, if you could buy a futon in Walmart better than that shit.
That's true.
Yeah, you may come out better by putting your blow up bed in your bag and taking it with you. But then again, how the hell you gonna blow it up when you get there?
Let me tell y'all something, dude.
Let
me tell y'all something. If you ever see me riding in any of that bullshit, I done fucked up and I'm riding that shit to the airport because I'm not paying that motherfucker. That is not a mode of transportation I'm ever gonna take. Y'all hear me? And I'm being dead serious when I tell y'all this. If somebody tell you they saw me riding in one of these public vans, one of these buses, or the subway, I'm trying to get the fuck.
That's a jeepney, man. That's a jeepney. That's a luxury vehicle.
I fucked up. I'm trying to get to the airport because there ain't no way in hell.
Okay,
No
I can
way.
ride in that right there. I ain't getting in the back though.
I will let somebody mug me to get a hospital bed.
Man.
Damn.
That shit crazy over there, man.
Bro, that's that $7,500 for that thin ass mattress. $137.
Hell no, man.
And obviously they bought it.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. And it's hot as fuck in the Philippines, bro. And they ain't got no but a fan.
Yeah.
Oh no, dog.
Yeah, I've been to the Philippines, man. It's hot as fuck over there.
Dude, look at that thin ass shit.
They bought one of them shits.
I can't do it.
And the girl happy as fuck. She done got a new mattress. She don't know what the fuck going on. She happy as hell.
Hey, what's this channel anyway?
What's the name of it? Right here. Let's see.
Foreigners have no idea how Filipinos do it. It's been killing us.
It's been killing us. You damn right it's been killing your ass sleeping on that shit.
For real.
You say what channel this is?
Yeah, I want to see who that guy is.
That Philippines life.
That Philippine life?
Yeah.
This was 6 months ago. I left that motherfucker the same day.
And look how small that fan is, man.
Fan and shit, man. Come on, bro.
See, this is a good lesson for y'all talking about going over there living like a local in the Philippines. Go ahead. Motherfucker,
go
let me
ahead.
know how it work out for you.
Send us a video so we can laugh.
Yeah, imagine this.
Bro, look what a neighborhood he in. What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's like
Bro, you didn't flew all that way to live in that shit? I know you're doing this temporarily, but god damn.
The room, man, small ass room too, man. That damn match can't even fit like flat down and shit.
Wow, that's the closet, I think.
That shit bad, so I'm saying. Sorry, Wi-Fi, all
Right.
kind of crazy shit, man.
You paid
Bugs and all that.
$100 for that thin ass. They robbing people over there, bro. They robbing them poor people over in the Philippines.
Bro, and look, and the dude taking the plastic off, you leave the plastic on that shit. You know, the dude taking the plastic off, you leave the plastic
Hey,
on.
yo, that's thicker. Hey, yo, that's thicker. This the improvement. That's thicker than the one they had.
Hey,
I'm
he need
looking
to
at
put
it.
that
That
on
shit
top of
there
that
is like
thing.
3 inches.
He need to put that on top of that.
He gonna put that on top.
Yeah.
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 Now,
Yeah, that
a
is
lot
an
better.
improvement.
That's
Yeah.
still thin in a motherfucker.
It's still thin.
Yeah, man,
Hey, you gonna still wake up with knee scrapes and all that shit.
It's a knee scrape.
Bro, you need at least 4 more of them damn things.
Man, the little bed too, man. Man, come on.
That
she
looks like
happy.
that looks like a military twin.
She happy. She happy. See, y'all bullshitting, but she happy. Look at that. She happy.
Man, yeah, she's
Is
small.
she Filipino? She doesn't look it.
Yeah, but she's small. Man, that small ass bed, man.
She's small.
She's small though.
Man, that's a damn twin. Wait, what is that? A double? Or
That's
twin?
not a twin, bro. That shit little, bro. That's a twin. That's a twin.
I said military twin.
Look how small that room is.
Yeah, look how small she is compared to the bed, compared to the room.
I'm being 1,000 when I tell y'all this. My closet bigger than that shit. Right here in Columbia. I ain't bullshit. My closet bigger than this.
Man.
That girl is not from the Philippines.
She's not?
She probably traveling with him.
Okay, yeah.
She's still small though.
Yeah, but Urban still. I mean, that room, that bed is small.
Oh yeah, the bed's smaller than a motherfucker.
This is smaller than a mug, bro. This is like a twin, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's thin. Like the mattress is thin, so it's not even actually a twin. It's a fucking 10.
You heard what he said? Foreigners have no idea how Filipinos do it. It's killing us.
That's crazy, man. That shit is like, yeah, man. I go there, and you know, the cap. I get a spot in the capital, like a.
I'm going there. I'm definitely
These
going.
motherfuckers went
Hey, Urban.
camping in that shit.
Yeah, Urban, I go, but like I'm trying to get a good spot in the.
I'll definitely be wearing some buildings.
Yeah.
Did you see the story about this guy?
I know this guy.
Yeah, it's
what happened to him? Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah. I know about him.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. I listened to the whole thing on him, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
What to expect on $1,000 budget?
I like this girl here, man.
You can expect to be poor.
Damn. 1,000? Yeah, you expect to be poor. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean,
wait. They talking about the hospital.
$1,000 a month ain't poor in the Philippines.
Shit, it ain't.
Yeah, that shit is poor. 1,000? That ain't nothing.
Well, I put it this way, Irvin. Where in the Philippines you talking about?
Man, no. 1,000 ain't nothing.
No. Howard, it makes a difference. Where in the Philippines?
Well, where they at?
A rat. A rat. You know what I'm saying? Or a band, a month.
Now, tell me where at Urban for $1,000, because I can tell you a couple spots that ain't enough goddamn money. No, your ass.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I listen to this lady here, man. She's pretty thorough with her research, man. She's pretty squared away.
1,000 ain't nothing, man.
Well, Howard,
see, you thinking about 1,000 on where based on where somewhere in the United States,
right?
Because right, 1,000 ain't shit. But you talking about going to a place where people are making less than $200 a month.
Yeah, true.
It's a whole other ballgame.
Yeah, but here's why I say that though, because the Philippines has a lot of islands. A lot of islands. Okay, so it really depends on.
Now that ain't $1,000 there. If you get that in the Philippines, you pay. Yes. Wait a minute. Hold up. What did you see? What she just said?
Yeah.
500.
They said 500
a month. No, I'm going to the Philippines.
Howard, that shit is the size for a child, 10-year-old child. Don't you jump into them pictures, man. Fool you.
But I'm saying, hey, bro, hey, look,
Don't let the pictures fool y'all. Don't let the pictures fool y'all. You gonna take you in a room for the handicap. I'm telling you.
Well, this down in the DMG, what they call the DMG, that area is pretty damn nice.
The handicap.
How?
But you gonna spend $700 to $1,000 a month for just the apartment down there.
Y'all need to listen to me.
Exactly.
Y'all need to listen to me real quick because I stayed in BGC in the Philippines. Now this is one of the best areas in Manila. BGC. Yeah. That shit looked like I was in a wheelchair. I needed a wheelchair to walk around.
How much was you paying? How much was you paying?
It was like $1,200.
Damn.
Wow.
Bro, that shit, because you know how you can go to your cabinet, that shit is at least up to about here. You know, to your stomach. Man, that shit was below my weight. What the fuck?
Hey, Markel. So when was the last time you was in the Philippines?
Man, that's about 11 years ago.
Okay, so how long did you stay?
Almost 4 months.
Did you like it overall though?
I liked it, right? But bro, what frustrated me was the apartments are so goddamn small. It didn't matter if I went to a $2,000 a month apartment. This shit is so goddamn tiny compared to where I came from. Right, it drove me crazy. That and them greedy ass bitches, man, because in BGC, they know you got some money. You walk outside the door.
Greedy ass bitches.
He did.
Bro,
he did.
I ain't lying to you. If you walk outside the door, there was at least 3 or 4 women standing outside your apartment every day.
Begging,
just trying to talk and want to beg for money. Every day.
Hey, brother, you big black man. I like you.
Yeah.
Bro, I got so tired of this shit. And then I looked at what was it called? Makati? Is it Makati? I looked at staying there. It wasn't no goddamn better. I said, man, no, I can get the fuck out. This shit too little. This for children. This ain't no goddamn grown man spot.
Yeah. I definitely want to go check it out, man. And I ain't been there in many fucking years. So, and back when I went, I was in the Navy. So that's a whole nother experience going there when you're there going there for work than going there actually trying to be there for 2 months at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Because last time I was over there was 1986.
Damn.
Last time I was there was in 92, 91.
James Mal.
Yeah.
I was born in 1986, brother.
God damn.
You was what?
I was born in 1986.
Hey,
I was born
this is BGC.
Damn.
This is BGC. Howard, you better not never talk back to me.
Yeah, and there was urban. He's OG. There was urban OG.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Yeah, I am your OG.
Hey, but Urban, if you go there, bro, this is where you want to stay. BGC.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's nice.
And this is what I don't get, man. Cats go to Manila and they tell me they staying down. I said, downtown ain't nothing downtown but rats and piss. What the hell you doing downtown? And y'all know this. Y'all know I ain't lying. Am I lying, Urban? You go downtown Manila, you smell nothing but piss, homeless people, and rats. And the fucking power line look like bumblebees. Just lines every goddamn way.
So what you're telling me is that the BGC is where this is all mostly upscale.
Oh yeah, it's upscale. All of it's upscale.
That's right.
All of this is upscale.
That's where I need to be. Now, where do I fly in to get to here?
Manila. This is Manila.
Okay. I like it.
It's right next to Makati.
I like it. I'm out.
You see how clean it is, Urban?
Yeah, it looks clean.
And that's why I don't get. It's like, okay, you didn't flew all the way to the Philippines.
20-some hours now.
Huh?
20-something hours.
And then they go live in a shack. I said, what the fuck? You didn't flew all the way to live in a shack? Come on, man.
I don't get that, man. I don't get it.
Hold on, who's this? Manila prices are the same. No, they're not, bro.
No, I don't believe that.
I don't know where you live at, Mr. B, but I can tell you this. Now, I think a lot of it also, Urban, is where you lived in the U.S. and how you lived in the U.S.
Right.
Because $2,000 to me may be something completely different to someone who lives in the South or someone who lives
or South Dakota,
outside the city.
South Dakota.
Right.
Because in California, $2,000 will get you a studio apartment.
For
Just
hey,
people always try to tell me that's coming from the outside how expensive Panama is. I say, bro, what are you buying when you're in Panama? Oh, you went to Fridays. Oh, you went to whatever PF chain or whatever the case may be. You go into American chain restaurants, it's American prices.
Hold up, bro. They got a PF chains in Panama?
Yeah.
wow.
I'm going to Panama.
Hey, Panama is step that game up.
Take a picture for you.
You know how long it's been since I even seen a PF chains?
Olive Garden too.
Markel, I'm telling you, Markel, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, anybody in the chat? Flying into Panama City. Flying in Panama like in NYC. Skyscrapers, I thought it's just like NYC, bro.
Wow.
Okay? Skyscrapers galore. Skyscrapers everywhere. I'm like, who is this Panama City?
Yeah.
I was surprised. I swear to God.
Everywhere they got everything you got in the United States, man. All the chain restaurants, and you're gonna pay the same price if you go there. But I can take you down to the Fonda, and you can get you a nice meal for $4.
Even with that, Mr. B, I can't agree, man, because I'm telling you, I don't know where y'all live in the States, and I know urban business places. I don't know about Howard, but I can tell y'all, bro, to rent a house in California in 2023,
bro, in LA, shit.
Just to get a 2-bedroom house, not even in the best area. You talking
well over 2,800.
Now I ain't talking about somewhere that fucked up.
Hey,
just say in a basic area, bro, it's gonna cost you $4,000, easy.
Yeah. Oh, especially now.
Yeah, Markel. Something like me, I'm like a crazy thing because like I'm just leaving Hawaii for 7 years. I live in Hawaii for 7 years. One of the most expensive places in the U.S.
Expensive place, yeah.
It's a DR, one of the most cheapest places in the whole, this whole side of the world. So there's a whole nother thing, just that quick. And like even Hawaii, I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, Hawaii, one of the best places I've been in my life. It's the most beautiful places. DR is also, but it's a different, it's totally different.
People tell me, man, you're paying how much for your apartment? Damn, you may as well stay in the States.
Nah, it's cool.
It's all relative. It's all relative. Can I get this? What I got here? Can I get this in the States? In Miami?
Fuck no.
For this price?
No, hell no. Right.
And from the 58th floor, your whole fucking wall is all view. Your whole wall, all the way out to the balcony, is all view. 2,000 square feet, 2 bedrooms. This shit in Miami is $10 million.
It should be. Damn. Nah, like urban is a different story. Like that shit is different.
That's why I said he living up in the clouds.
Made me mad.
You think Urban showing out?
No.
We still in the living room, by the way.
Bro, it's different, bro. Hey, Jen Miles, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I got these blinds covered, but you can see through them and see outside, all the way out back.
That shit high up, bro. It's like way.
Oh, y'all don't. Well, I shouldn't say y'all understand, but bro, y'all got to get out and really see America.
That's the truth right there.
What we paying? I'm paying less than $800 a month.
Yeah.
Damn, $800 a month. Mm-hmm. And people be like, bro, you paying too much. You pay too much.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
Too much.
And everybody always think they got a better deal.
Yeah,
and then you ask them where they live, urban, they embarrassed to show you. You're like, man, you ain't even got running water in this fucking place. What you talking about?
Hey, wow. Hey, but like urban is on different. It's like a different thing. Man. That shit's the best place I've been in.
Hey, so this is Cambodia luxury hotel, $55 a night.
Yeah, I heard Cambodia. Cambodia stepped his game up.
Nah, I mean Cambodia is crazy. I mean, look, hey, my guys have like actually no rule. Like you guys have no pretty much no law there. They have no rules, so it's crazy for us like crimes. You know? Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy.
Well, that's why it's good to travel, man.
Yeah,
it's good to travel and get out there and see shit. You know.
What the room look like for $55. That's the fuck out.
Markel, that price for $55? That's
$55 a night. I want to see what the room look like.
Man, that's for a whole month.
Well, I can tell right now it look good.
You got a tub, but yeah, you got a jacuzzi right there. Well, a
$55
tub.
a night. Is that tile or vinyl?
A suite. You got a suite for $135 though. That shit is nice, bro. That's a suite right there.
Yeah, but the thing is with me, man, when I go to these places, I guess if I'm going to Cambodia, I'm not going to stay that long. But I know if I go to the Philippines, I wanna do it for a
month,
2-3 months, man.
Yeah, easy, yeah.
They got how
20
long?
20
They gonna
hours.
know me in that motherfucker. I'm gonna come through the door out the airport speaking Tagalog, motherfucker.
Damn, bro, this ain't bad for $55 a night.
Yeah, that ain't bad. That shit's nice,
nice
for 55. That's real good for 55. For 55.
Damn.
For 55.
It's spacious too. I want to see how tall them fucking handles on that door is. That woman short than that? Cause shit.
Yeah, I want to see the ceiling, goddammit.
There's a lot of space in there.
That's nice though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you got a little day area too? Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but that look like a.
And see, that's what I want in the Philippines. Something just like that.
5-star luxury hotel, 55. What?
So Markel, you saying in the BGC? Shit, you were there 10 years ago, so I'm sure the prices have went up a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know them prices are a lot higher now.
I definitely, man, wanna go to the Philippines. I mean, that's gonna be almost like a homecoming, goddamn
it. Wow.
Yeah, they got handicap parking out there too. Okay. Man, I take advantage of that parking. Y'all bullshit, but I take advantage of that handicap parking.
For real.
I like it, man. They got the throwback furniture in there too.
Breakfast on Christmas morning.
Oh, nice. That's cool, bro. Damn. He's a handicap parking.
Shit, man, y'all bullshit. I take advantage of that handicap parking. Fuck that shit. I got all my braces on, looking like RoboCop. I'm good.
I like it, man.
Yeah, for real. Like
RoboCop.
Yeah,
$55 a night,
bro. For breakfast, man. Come on.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed, man. How old is this fucking video?
Bro, milk and juice. Yeah,
2 months ago.
That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, it's still $55.
Yeah, milk, juice, coffee, whole breakfast. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, I got to get my tour on in Southeast Asia, man.
Damn, bro, they got shit like that. This make motherfucker tempted to go over there. $55, stay there a good month.
Yes, I've been Laos, Thailand and Laos. The only because I've been to Thailand, Southeast Asia, Thailand and Laos.
Wow. You been to Laos?
Yeah, Laos. Yeah.
How was Laos, man?
So yeah, in Bangkok for 6 months. All right, as in Bangkok for 6 months. But my first 2 months, I'm going to aspiring because you only be there 3 months. So
What the hell is that? Ice?
Hey,
So you done gave up your spot in Hawaii then?
Is that ice?
Yeah, I'm.
So you out of Hawaii, Howard?
Yeah. I've been here at DR since June, bro.
Yeah, but I thought you still had your place in Hawaii, though.
No. I've been at DR since June. I've been given a spot already.
Hey, Howard, man, we got to do a meetup in Southeast Asia, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna do that. I just thought about that shit, man. I don't remember seeing too many cats and dogs running around that motherfucker, as a matter of fact. So now I'm good on Southeast Asia.
Hey, what you saying? They got him on the stick?
They're probably the motherfucker right there, in between that bread right there.
You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Hey, bro.
Yeah, don't even tell me what I'm eating. I don't even want to think about it.
Nah,
I can tell you, you ain't gonna see no animals around that motherfucker nowhere. You be like, damn, man, I ain't never seen a city have no dogs.
Hey,
stray dogs at?
Hey, ain't no cats, ain't no dogs. I didn't even see a rat walking around here.
They only eat certain dogs.
Nah,
a certain kind of dog.
Asia, bro, Southeast Asia, Bangkok, I love it, man. Bangkok, I love it, bro.
You love the dogs?
Dog, bro. Like I'm saying, chicken. I'm saying, hey, that like it is crazy.
Urban is clowning. Whoa.
The food on the street food is real cheap, real good too. Flavor, I feel a flavor on the street, real cheap, real good. It's the people too. People are so nice, man. Thailand, definitely Bangkok. Look, it's a Bangkok. It's just the energy of the Bangkok. It's the energy. It's always jumping the whole 24/7. It's a big city. You know, it's always
going back, Howard.
I feel definitely about a fall, man. Even this summer, late this summer, right here. And I'm gonna go back to just
How long would you suggest somebody stay if they like? In my case, I could almost say I ain't never been there, but I have been there. But
I
it's been
feel
a lot of years.
or for you, I definitely would definitely 2 months, like at least 2 months to get a feel of it, because it's so cheap and it's so nice. It's crazy, man.
So just give up my spot here and go.
Yeah, I feel it. I mean, probably not your spot there. I mean, you have a good spot. So your spot is like totally different than them. But I will say definitely 2 months. So say if you can afford 2 months, at least 2 months to give you a spot, then yeah. It just Asia, Thailand in general is cheap. Rent is cheap. I'm saying the food is cheap. The people are very nice and humble. Look, this is me. Like look. For example, I've been to over 35 countries. Okay, look, Thailand is my favorite country. Bangkok is my favorite international city. For example, of how good it is. Okay, Bangkok, Thailand is my favorite country. It's number one of any country I've been to. I swear to God, even more than Thailand is my favorite country. I can tell you that. It's different, man. It's different. It's different. Hey, so it's like yeah. I mean,
what the hell's a curve MasterCard? Oh.
Yeah, hey, so yeah, man. So like, look, so I mean, Thailand, it got different islands too. Guys always talk about the mainland. Like, I mean, Bangkok is nice, and Koh Tao is the second best city in Thailand called Koh Tao.
See, that's a mattress. I don't know what the fuck they were sleeping on in the Philippines.
Yeah. Oh, you got a good, nice tub, tub. That is huge. That's a big, huge tub.
Well, they was out in one of those provinces too, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice size tub, man. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Hey, Urban, like for real, like, hey, guys always fall in love with Asia, South Asia, and just stay there. You know, I almost stay there the whole time. But like, so guys, like Laos, you know, I only went to Laos because Laos borders Thailand. All right, Laos borders Thailand. So I was in Thailand for 2 months. My shit was expired. I had a visa. My trip visa was expired. So I took a trip to Laos just to come back to Thailand to reset it. But Laos is a very crazy. It's a different country. Because like us, as the U.S. had a war with Laos. America had a war with Laos way back in the day, and did a lot of damage to Laos or Laos, whatever they want to call it. And those guys still know about that. So it was like a crazy thing or whatever, but it's a good trip or whatever. It's real cheap. It's a little cheaper in Thailand. The people was not as nice or friendly to you as Thai people. I was only allowed about 2 or 3 days or whatever, just to cross the border back in Thailand. You know what I'm saying, to reset my visa. You know, but I trained. I took a train to Bangkok, the Vientiane, Laos, which is right on the border of Laos and Thailand. Vientiane, Laos, or whatever. It's like a city right on the border of Thailand. So guys already go there just to party a little bit, a couple of days, and come back to just reset their Thai visa. But Thailand is different, man. It's just
they say the Thais have some of the most friendliest people in Southeast Asia.
Hey,
that's what they've been saying.
No, Miles, it's true. Miles, look, it's 7-Eleven. Look, for example, 7-Eleven is all over there, guys. 7-Eleven is all over Thailand. Like it's 7-Eleven, like they're it's an intro. It's like a hello, they'll bow to you and speak to you, just you know what I'm saying. And it's authentic. It's no show like they're doing it. They really do that for real.
So how are you saying it's inexpensive in Thailand, right?
Oh man, it's Markel, very inexpensive.
What does this apartment look like then for $400 before I play this? What did it look like?
Well, Markel. So yeah, you give like I was in the hospital for 3 months. Okay, it's like
now you in a hostel? No.
You was in a hostel.
No, wait. Hold on. So like I was in a hospital, but like I have made friends with the.
Now let me pause this real quick.
I can't live like that, Markel.
No.
This shit for a child. You see how small this shit is? That's a child's playhouse.
Now, hold on. I mean, but do one showing like one room of the apartment right now. Is he? It's only one room.
Bro, this is
but look at that room. His bed right next.
Right, yeah, right. I seen
No,
it.
that ain't where he at. Bullshit.
Like, is it, bro? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, God, hold on, God, you know what I'm saying? Like, look. Now, hey, God, no, real talk, you know what I'm saying? Look, guys, I stay in the hospital, okay? But I met the guy who worked in the hospital who had an apartment, okay? He was tired. So I stayed in the hospital for 3 months. I met a guy, you know what I'm saying? He was cool. The manager of the hospital had an apartment for 150. He showed me his apartment. It was something like this. A local, of course, he paid less than a foreigner. But like, you can't get a nice apartment for 350, 400. No lie, in downtown Bangkok like this. Is that cheap? I ain't lying to you at all. It's cheap. It's a big city. It's a mega city. You know what I'm saying? One of the biggest world cities. The people are very friendly and it's cordial. It's just so much to do.
Damn, they got the dispensary right there.
Yeah,
they got yeah.
Look, it's different, man. It's a different energy. It's a different energy. It's a different feel than any other like city I've been to in my life. This is my favorite country, Thailand.
$400 rent, man. But what I saw now, dog, I'm about to pass on that one.
Nah, for real, like Markel, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, like as far as Bangkok and Thailand, but Bangkok, it's busy. Like it's almost like NYC. It's always busting 24/7. It's busting, always busting. Traffic crazy. It's always loud, and the air too. The air quality is not too good. I
heard air quality fucked up.
Yeah, it's always like a lot of gunk and shit. Because you know what I'm saying, you go outside and there's always a lot of stuff in your like fucking smoke and shit. But like outside that, it's true. You know what I'm saying? Look, because I did boxing there and Muay Thai, kickboxing for like 2 months. I did kickboxing 2 months. So I traveled from a hostel to the Bering exit for Grandmaster Toddy. You know, he one of the world top Muay Thai guys. So like the guy has a train like it's a sky train. It's a sky like train, like literally almost like a subway.
They love showing marijuana.
Like it is. Hey, it's very cheap to travel from like one place to another one just by going up these stairs, taking like a sky, like a subway. It's like a sky train. It's a train. Like $1. You go $1, you can go like miles.
That shit say pimp eggs.
Yeah, pimp eggs.
What
the hell is that?
Yeah,
damn,
like,
she got an old ass phone. When is this video?
She's got old ass phone.
2 months ago. God damn, girl.
Damn. So yeah, man. But like, I mean, like, yeah, it's so cheap in Thailand. It's crazy cheap. I ain't even believe it.
How are you do a lot of that street food?
Yeah, bro. And I mean, now for like Markel, for then, hey, look, got some more. They got some like fried chicken and like rice, little ball of rice or whatever. And it's a good rice, Thai rice. The ball of rice, like him on two.
I always like Thai food, man. I like it spicy too.
All right, Urban. This is building. This way say live.
Hey, that's nice, bro. Look at Thomas, man. Look at this shit. This is nice, bro. Like real talk for 400. Like Markel for real. Those are really like that for real. It's cheap. It's crazy, but it's nice and it's cheap at the same time.
Howard, no, dog. I'm sorry, no.
I mean,
I can't do it.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't do it.
Yeah, that is kind of small though. I mean,
bro,
like that.
Look at what the microwave is. In the fuck open now, dog. No.
The microwave.
At least he got a somewhat decent size refrigerator in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now that's nice.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's shit. It's shit. I mean,
that ain't the apartment he was in.
That's right. It's shit. I mean,
that ain't the apartment he started out in.
Right. That's not the one.
Maybe he was in her apartment.
Shit. Nah, that shit nice. Like the bank is huge. It's a huge city though, bro. Like
So at this
point, that ain't where he was sitting at earlier though.
It's so big.
That shit, he was sitting in earlier for a child. That wasn't for no grown people. So
that's
this supposed
nice
to be his place.
Maybe he was at her place or something.
Man, that's a small ass closet. Damn, washing
well, you only gonna be transient though, you know. You ain't living there.
Yeah, exactly. It's been like a long time. I'm in Markel, but you know, like a month, 2 months. That's gravy. A month, 2 months.
How? Look inside that washing machine. You got to wash every goddamn thing.
You crazy.
I mean, Markel, look at that right there, Markel, though. You know,
Howard. Man,
Bro.
y'all make too much. That shit small as fuck. I ain't no. Dude. No.
that shit looking up the whole city, bro. That shit crazy. Like for that cheap, for 400? 400 ain't nothing. 400.
You ain't getting nothing. You get all that apartment. You got to wash clothes every fucking day, bend over, hurt your back, try to fucking cook. No, I'm good, bro.
He's just trying to cook. I mean, a gym and that shit.
Howard, look how much. That's why they ain't got no space. They didn't gave it all to the gym and the pool. That's why ain't no fucking apartment big as shit.
The bathroom and the kitchen is the same place.
Hey, that shit crazy though.
That ain't too bad though. For
Hey,
400.
Are y'all kidding me, man? Are we looking at the same shit?
Yeah. Hey, Eric, but for the
How?
traveling, I'm talking
How?
about like baby,
Man, walk in the door. The
Well, he did
bathroom-
say it was only 400 though. You
and
said
the
it was
laundry
400.
room is all in the same area. You could take a shit, wash your clothes, and cook at the same time. And you telling me that's nice?
Hey, Markel. Hold on. Hey, Markel, but I'm saying, like, look, there are some places that, of course, cost more that are better than that, though. I'm saying, like, a dude just
I
400.
seen some condos, Markel, that's in Thailand. Well, that's in Bangkok.
Ain't gonna lie. Markel, I'm
I saw some in the
man.
Philippines online that was hot too.
Bro, y'all being fooled by the camera. That shit is a wide angle lens to make that shit look bigger than what it is. I'm telling you. I've never been to Thailand, so I don't know. But I know in the Philippines, whenever I look at them photos, I know that shit is a lie. I know it's a lie. No, dog. I don't see it, bro. I'm sorry. For $400? No. No, dog. I'd have walked up in there and said, no, I'm gonna go stay down this hotel down here. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Let me show you this one, then we out, man.
Hey, yeah, he say it's small though. Like Asia is definitely small. You know what I'm saying? It's small. You're the only person in the apartment. Then so, oh, yeah, that's cool.
Okay, now that's nice.
Yeah, look at that though.
1,600. I can work with this.
That's how much that was?
Yeah.
That shit got a downstairs and upstairs. Yeah, that shit nice. That shit nice though.
All kind of greenery on that mother. You know they smoking weed up in there.
That shit nice.
I like that.
That's cool though. Yeah.
11.6 acres.
You got bar and that shit, dude. And it's got food and all that kind of shit. Damn. Oh yeah.
Somebody with the drone right there taking that shot.
Got pool, but I mean it's good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Cause I mean it showed the pool on top though. It showed the pool on top of this shit.
Yeah.
And all type of shit.
So is this the apartment?
Right there. That's a loft.
Oh yeah. You got a loft up there for the bedroom. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
See, that's good, but 16 for 16, yeah, that's good. That big ass place.
Now, how much is this?
Oh, that's nice. Now I can rock with that.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Urban. That shit Howard talking about, man. You ain't got nothing with that one, Howard. That's
Yeah, Howard showing us a motherfucking cubby
too
hole.
goddamn little.
I was showing us a cubby hole, man.
That shit too goddamn little, Howard.
Now I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the only apartment on the floor.
Oh shit. That dude got the top floor then.
He got the whole floor.
Damn, that shit big as shit. For
Oh,
16.
no. Wait.
Okay.
Where'd he come
No,
out
it's
of?
other apartments.
Oh, this is a different hallway.
I finna say, for 16,
This is a different hallway.
bro, that's crazy. Yeah. What I'm saying though, you know what I'm saying? That's still
It's
nice.
ready for sale.
You know what I'm saying? For 1,600, that's good shit. That dude plays big.
Oh, it's a rental.
That's nice.
Now, see, Howard, he ain't shitting and eating and washing clothes in the same place.
No.
And he got a door to separate it. No, he closing the door. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. I mean, let's go right there. You know what I'm saying? His stove, his kitchen, right there.
He got an actual full size kitchen, full size bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
This Howard had us look at that, man.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, you got tub too. Yeah, hell yeah. You got a shower in the tub. Yeah, that shit cool right there though.
So I'm pretty sure you got hot water there.
I'm sure. Yeah, of course.
Paying $1,600. Yeah,
I like
better
that
have
though.
some hot
You got
water.
that view sitting down like that. Oh,
Yeah,
that shit
like
looks goddamn short. Oh no,
That
dog.
shit nice right there. Damn.
You see how either he's 7 foot tall or that ceiling is too goddamn low. You didn't see that, Howard?
Yeah. I mean, that right there is cool with the angle, but yeah. I mean, for a space, I mean, you
I
got
hope he's taller than this motherfucker.
Yeah, because that didn't look right.
That's nice though.
But yes, yeah, exactly. Markel, dude, you got like a first floor and the second. You got like a story, like you got like a top of the story. They got 2 stories.
Yeah, but Howard, when he was up there at that damn bed, though, man, he jumped too quick out of the bed. He gonna fuck himself up because that ceiling look awfully low.
Oh, that's a storage cabinet.
Yeah, she got a lot of space, bro.
That's a nice place right there.
Yeah, it's nice, dog. You know what I'm saying? Now, Markel, look how that shit is, Markel. Hey, come on,
that's
man.
downstairs. I'm talking about up at the bed. He looked like he was about to hit the ceiling up there. I want to see his ass go back up there to that bed. But that shit looked too low. Was I the only one that caught that?
He's probably tall, man.
Yeah,
I hope his ass 7'2".
Okay, he got a nice balcony, everything.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? For 16, that's Gucci for 16. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You got like a nice view. I think outside, man. Like,
is that only a 1-bedroom?
But I mean, downstairs is like
it looked like a 1-bedroom.
Downstairs,
that's a 1-bedroom, bro.
Yeah, it's
all
1
right.
bedroom.
This is what I want to see. I want to see this motherfucker stand up there again. But that shit didn't look right, man.
Dude,
no,
he's tall.
Oh, no, hey, Markel.
Something wrong with that picture. Yeah, something is wrong with this picture right here.
Size bed though, bro.
That dude got to be about 6'5", 6'6".
No, he ain't. No. Because look what the door handle is. It's right to his waist. That motherfucker ain't 6 foot tall. That's that goddamn low ass. See, that ceiling ain't but 6 feet, bro.
Yeah, about 6 something. I mean,
you wake up too fast in the morning, Irvin, you gonna knock yourself out.
Yeah, you jump up in the air, you fucked.
No. He got the bed over, man. It's nice downstairs, upstairs, fucked up.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. I mean, but dude got some good side bed though. I ain't gonna lie, dude. He got good side bed right there though.
I liked everything except when he went up to the stairs. That because he bending over, bro. You see, he bending over because he don't want to hit his head. You see why he's standing like that? Who the fuck standing like that in the bedroom, man?
Hey, that shit crazy, man.
Hey, ain't no TV in that motherfucker either.
Where the hell he gonna put it? Ain't no room. Where you gonna put it? Where you gonna put it at?
On that wall right there.
Damn, yeah, it's true. Damn,
yeah, that is fucked up. The TV is downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs.
Oh, the space is here. They should have fucking lowered this shit
what
down.
you're saying is they need to lower that ceiling on the first floor.
They need to lower that. He ain't got much room here either, though. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. I mean, Asia is, man, it's just small like that, man.
Yeah, you gotta remember too, the people ain't tall over there.
Yeah, they short as fuck.
No, that shit, that ain't right. No, dog.
Yeah,
over his head walking around up there now. Let me get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll be sleeping on that damn couch.
All night.
I'm done with this, man. He didn't show that shit. All that don't matter. The bedroom fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. I'm saying, dude ain't that tall. Yeah, dude ain't that tall. Dude probably about
He ain't that tall. I bet he ain't 6 feet.
Yeah, probably. The dude probably 6 feet. You probably only 6 feet. Probably 6'1" or something like that.
I don't know how. Hey, you trying to help out this car?
Would you rent that, Urban, after seeing that?
Well,
in the Bangkok.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's a different one.
No, that's the same one.
No, this
no, it ain't. No, yeah,
no, that's a different one.
Yeah.
That's clean right there too, though. That's big.
Yeah, that's a different one.
Man, that shit big though.
That was big. I like that.
Now, see, what I always look for is how high is the goddamn counter, how high is the door handles, Shit, y'all bullshit, man. I'm telling you, man. These people short as fuck, man. You be bent over, back hurting all goddamn day trying to get in and out. No.
Yeah, facts though.
I'm serious, man. You got to look at all that shit. Where the handles at? If they normal and lower than normal, bro. No, that ain't gonna work. Oh, that's nice right there. You just close that up.
Oh, I like that. Now
So
we talking.
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
How you go in there and smoke all day?
Oh, they got the sliding doors to open that bitch too.
A smoker up in there, boy.
Bro, that's like, yeah.
Oh, I like that refrigerator too. Okay,
that's tight.
So
I like that whole setup right there.
Yeah,
and they got a rear air conditioner because I see the returns right there.
Well, look at it. Look at the countertop, bro.
Oh yeah.
How much is this going for? I know this ain't 1,600.
This shit big too. Yeah,
We're showing more than one at the same time, obviously.
That shit nice, right?
That right there is nice. And now if that's 1,600 so far, I ain't seen the bedroom yet, but if that's 1,600 right there, bro,
sign me up, goddamn it.
Now that Howard, that right there, yeah.
He's taller than the refrigerator.
No, but James, dude is probably like 600.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah,
ceilings.
Yeah, hey, look, dude is.
Oh, now them some high ass ceilings there.
Yeah. Hey, dude is at least 6'2". I can just tell by his body. Dude is at least 6'1", 6'2". I can just tell by looking at him.
Now this is worth 1,600 right here.
Now that's worth it. Now I'll roll with that.
Nice closet space.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Man, I
got
got
a nice
like
closet.
that. I might be there more than 3 months.
You got a mini split in there for the AC.
Urban say, man, Bangkok, Thailand is just. Man, look, I almost stayed in Thailand, man. It just the energy is just the people it's crazy, man. It's different. It's different than almost any other country I've been to.
This is not bad at all, right here. Nice. It's only a 1 bedroom.
Yeah,
it's huge though. I mean, for a 1 bedroom, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's. I mean, and a good bedroom, good size bed right there. The bed was nice size too.
Oh, the bathroom, nice. That must be
walk-in shower.
Master bathroom.
Oh, no, maybe there's another bedroom.
Yeah.
That same one.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, ain't no tub. I don't need no damn tub. Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's cool tub and good size too. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the tub is nice to relax.
Oh, this motherfucker got a mirror.
She got man, that shit nice as hell. Bro, that shit nice as hell though. Man, where is this right? I mean, you know what I'm saying, as far as the price.
Oh, that's his terrace?
Yeah, right there. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Saying
this is Bangkok.
That is downtown Bangkok too. Look at that.
That's nice.
The crazy view of the city. You know what I'm saying?
That's 1,600, man.
1,600 Bangkok condo. Man, that's a condo for 1,600 right there in Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cheap. That's what I'll tell you guys, man.
That was 1,600 right there. The one that right there.
You know what I'm saying? You can get a whole.
Bro, that right there, well worth it. That's well worth it.
Yeah, that's 1,600 there. I can see that.
That shit is nice.
That first one, this one, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That first one is nice. I mean, that second one is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got a card and some shit. He gonna put his info on here. How old is this?
That's nice.
A year ago.
Well, a year ago. So it might be more than 6.
That condo been gone.
I mean, maybe.
He got 2 balconies.
Yeah, I mean, but
it's a rental, bro. It's not for sale. It's a rental.
Urban, it's a rental, but I mean urban. Like that's one building with the whole.
Okay, so it's around 133,000 if you want to buy it.
What? Okay, for it is it? Okay. Man, that shit is nice as hell though. It's a good space right there, man.
Look at all that space that you can put other shit over there.
Yeah. Let me look at all that, man.
So it's a 2-bedroom.
You probably 2 price. Shit, to rent
90,000 baht. How much is that? Is that 16,000? I'm saying 1,600.
Hold on.
90,000 baht.
90,000 baht.
Yeah. You see right here. Shit, also East side.
We have Thailand on here.
Yeah.
I don't even have.
Okay, here, Markel. Go right here. So 90,000, you said?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
90,000 baht.
Okay, yeah. So it got
Oh, that's 2,600 a month.
yeah. You see it? 2,000 baht right there.
It's 2,600.
Yeah. A month. Yeah.
False advertisement.
Oh, this is another one. Look at this one.
That's it. Damn, that's even better. That's just like a family for right there.
Now, that motherfucker nice.
That motherfucker big.
One bedroom though.
That don't matter. I ain't got but one girl.
Exactly.
No, that shit nice.
He said one girl per night.
Hey guys,
37.
hey guys, what I'm saying? Hey Urban, Urban said like you give like a month or two. It's still Gucci. It's still a good price for like a month or two, man. In a spot like that in Bangkok for like 2 months. Come on, man.
Man,
I like the other spot. I like the spot he just showed a minute ago better than this one.
Yeah.
This one, it doesn't seem as modern as the other one, the second one.
Yeah.
And this one's probably the most out of all of them.
Yeah.
This one is like that first one we saw almost.
Yeah.
It's a little bigger though.
That's true. Yeah, it's bigger, but yeah, that's true. Like the first one.
Hey, this
Man,
motherfucker
that's
might be
still in
two
that
bedroom.
bedroom, boy. That would bother me. There ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Hey, this one got 2 bedrooms.
He said they got 2 bedrooms.
Yeah, because he down on the first floor right now, and they got a loft upstairs.
That's why I'll be sleeping right down there. We got them beds.
He in the first bedroom now.
Yeah. Hopefully that's the master bedroom.
That got to be the master bedroom because he got another one upstairs.
That's not the master, I don't think.
That shit's big though. Damn.
That motherfucker big.
Howard, he using a GoPro on wide angle. It ain't that big. It ain't that big. I'm telling y'all, that's a wide angle. When he get that fisheye look, it's on wide angle. When you see that wall bend 90 degrees, see how that door bends? It ain't that wide.
Okay, yeah.
That's fisheye. He got it on wide to make it look more spacious.
Okay.
That's a 2-bedroom. I don't need no damn 2-bedroom.
That's a trick that realtors use. They make that shit wider than what it actually is.
Yeah, same for me, man. But like, I mean, Thailand, man, Bangkok, man, it's a city, man. Trust me, guys. You gotta go back.
Believe what I'm saying? Look at the walls when he go by. That shit is gonna bend. It's already bending. Nothing is straight. It's the fisheye look.
Yeah.
Man, have you seen some fucking curved walls and glass? No, that's camera. That's a goddamn
That's
camera.
nice though.
See that GoPro? Told you, I knew exactly what he had.
Okay,
exactly
so now
what
we're
it is.
going up to the second bedroom.
That shit crazy, man.
He got that shit on wide angle to make it look good. Fine bastard, your ass get to that shit right in front of your face.
Head about to hit the ceiling.
And you gotta know all these tricks from these realtors, dude. I work for them fuckers. I know how that shit works.
That's a nice place though.
Yeah.
Oh no, dog, that's sitting too low. No.
I mean, downstairs, that shit big. Look at downstairs, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand the design of this,
ceiling ain't
man.
but 6 feet tall.
I don't understand the design, bro, because you got all that space downstairs, but you go to bed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Your ass is Willy Wonka. No, I'm good.
Well, you gotta remember, man, the average motherfucking tired person is only like 5'5". Shit.
Okay. Does the average guy got 2,600 to spend in there?
So, in other words, you're saying they ain't marketing to his ass.
Hell no. Oh, this was more. I bet you this was more.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Oh, it's 100. Yeah, I told you this was gonna be the most expensive one.
a month, man.
No, that's more, man. Hell no, that's crazy. Yeah, hell no.
No, the second one is the best one.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You gotta see up top, we got a pool up top. That shit nice, man. Look at shit right there. Up top, we got a pool and shit.
Oh yeah, that
only way that apartment that would make sense is that pool is mine.
Yeah.
That's a nice building, though.
Yeah. It's
That
cool.
pool is nice. No, I'll take the second one.
I'll take the second one, man.
I don't see nothing but fucking white people in there. What the damn Thai people at? What the Thai people at, Howard?
See, I don't know.
There's probably a ton of Australians that live there as well.
Yeah, I mean, Markel, I mean, it's Bangkok, so it got all type of, look, man, Bangkok is the top city in the world with travelers from all over the world. So you got all type of Turks, Germans, all type of people, bro. Stay, come to Thailand and stay, bro.
Turkish,
all type of, bro. You know what I'm saying? Asians, you know what I'm saying? Japan, Chinese, all type of people come there, bro.
That's a nice building.
Yeah, it's nice, bro.
Yeah, that's a decent building, man. That's nice.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
this is the best one. This one right here.
Yeah, that's nice, man. That's second
one. That's the
last one. Yeah, the third one. Yeah, third one right there.
I like that second one better.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah, the big fridge. The second one had the big fridge and everything. That shit was nice. That shit was like laid out the best. Yeah.
All right, guys. So we did the tour of Thailand.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone do it. You know what I'm saying? Thailand, hit me up, man. Hit me up in Thailand, man, or anywhere Southeast Asia, man. I'm down for like anywhere after July. Whatever. So, Thailand.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be there.
Be said it right there, Howard. That apartment you were talking about.
It's just toilet.
Bro, these gonna be saying some shit.
That $400 place, Howard. Yeah, you sitting on the toilet flipping pancakes.
Hey,
what the
heck? Yeah, for a short time though, for like a couple weeks or a month.
Couple weeks, Howard. That's a one night stay at an emergency situation. I'll take that.
Emergency situation. She said emergency. Yeah.
That's an emergency situation. I guarantee you, Urban Globetrotter flew that far to Thailand. He walking that little ass $400 apartment. He walking right the fuck out. The hell is this?
Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. You know, you just got certain things.
Damn washing machine is a damn dishwasher. What the hell is this shit?
You just got certain things that you used to, man. That you know. I mean, if I ain't got a choice, I ain't got a choice. But I believe I got choices. So.
No, I mean,
at least I hope I got choices.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, like, man, Urban, where you live and where you coming from? I gonna understand Urban getting somewhere bigger. I'm saying, just where you coming from.
I ain't got to be,
I'm saying, like,
balling, but I need certain conveniences, man.
Yeah, of course, but
you got conveniences. Huh? You sitting on the toilet, you got the kitchen, you got the damn laundry right there.
How much more convenience do you need? You sitting on the toilet, you're frying eggs. I mean, come on, man.
No, but hey, guys, yeah. The thing I'm saying is, like, if there's anywhere from 400, what you seen right there, 400, to like 2,600. Markel just put up 2,600. So like this in Thailand and Bangkok, anything from that. I mean, there's a bunch of different places available.
Bro, the 400 was in the Philippines, right?
No,
in Thailand.
That was Bangkok. That was Bangkok, Thailand. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro,
I gotta show y'all.
If I got to spend $1,000 or $1,500, I gotta do what I gotta do.
I gotta show y'all where Erica lives here. She's in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, $85 a month.
What? Come on, man.
What strata is that? Oh, that's why. and her cable probably ain't but fucking $20 a month.
Oh no, they went up. They fucking them. They fucking them now. It's strata 1s and 2s, bro. They fucking them now. Her electric bill is more than mine.
What? Damn.
They fucking them now. My electric bill here is about $22 a month. Hers is almost $37 in American money.
Damn.
That's still good though.
That's
Well,
damn near
not
half
for
a
them,
rent.
not for them,
Her
not for
rent ain't
them.
but $85.
Right. They stroking.
Yeah, but you say, see, that's why I say it's all relative. Her rent may not be but $85, but how much does a average person make a month?
Oh, here the
Yeah.
average is about $1,100 a month.
For the average person?
Yeah, it's $1,100 for the whole country. It's $1,100.
They done got a raise then.
They went up. No, you're thinking. See, people think on the low end 300, 200. That's what the poor people make. The average salary in Colombia is $1,100 a month.
Right. Okay.
So they got a raise.
Now the average meaning the lowest being 85 and the highest being 25.
You talking about for rent?
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm talking about salary.
I'm talking about salary.
Yeah. So what's the highest on average?
The highest salary
on average
is about $50,000 a year. So what is that monthly?
Shit,
About
that's
$4,000.
$4,000
About $4,000 a month. A little more than
and
$4,000.
that would be a doctor.
Yeah, that's like
a
CEO,
brain surgeon. Goddamn it.
Yeah, CEO, bank CEO,
right?
Some type of specialty doctor.
So that's what I'm saying. So if $50,000 is the top 15%. Now that don't mean ain't no rich people there.
Because there's rich people here for sure.
Yeah, because we ain't talking about them though. We talking about your high salaries to the
right.
lowest. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So on average, because on your low end you're just under 300. On the high end you at 50,000.
So if you at 50,000, you at a strata 6.
More than likely, yeah. 5, 6. It's weird how this is broken down. Where I live at is a 5, but if I take 3 steps the other direction, I'm in a 6. Yeah. So I don't know how this shit is broken down, really. I don't really understand.
Yeah. So you can afford to live in a strata 6 easily.
I was in a strata 6 in Las Palmas.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking I'm going back to strata 6.
Now, how much was your rent over in Las Palmas?
It was almost $1,400.
Which is very easy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And it includes, now see, here's the thing, though, it includes everything. I just bought clothes and tech. That's it. The beds, the sheets, the towel, all that shit's included. All your utilities is included in that price.
Oh, well, ain't no utilities included in this motherfucking price.
Even where I am right now, I pay $731 a month. It includes everything.
Wow.
Cable, internet, gas, electricity.
Now, you have your residency there, right?
No, I get it next year.
Okay. So what do you have?
You still got another year to go?
I got about another 9 months to go.
What do you have right now?
I just have my migration card.
And the migration card says that you can enter and exit with no penalty, right?
Right. Go in and out as many times as I want.
How long? For how long? 3 years?
It's good for 3 years. Yep.
Oh, well, shit, that's good, though.
No, next year be even better because that's 5 years you get as a resident and you get all the rights as a Colombian except voting for the president.
Yeah. Well, in Panama, it's the same thing except for you to do your residency. If you come here from day one, you can put in your paperwork for your residency and take your ass back to the United States and wait until your shit go through, come back and get your ID card. And you're good for 10 years.
Now, see here with residency, you only got to be in the country 1 day every 2 years.
Well, here I think you have to come here like once every 2 years to maintain your residency. But once they give you the ID card,
once you get the ID card, you're only required to be in the country 1 day every 2 years.
Well, see, the thing is here, once you apply for permanent residency, you get all your documentation in the United States, you get it notarized, you come back, and from the time you give your paperwork to the attorney and they start processing from that time until you get your ID, until you get your pensionado card, you're looking at about 2.5 to 3 months. And from the time you get that, you golden already. But then if you want your cedula, that will take another 2 or 3 months. You get your cedula. And
y'all shit quick.
That ID card is good for 10 years, but that's just for you to renew the card. Your residency never expires.
See, that's different here. Colombia want money. Okay, so here, a migration card. This is my path. I could have did it a lot quicker if I'd have got married, but the path I'm taking is this. So you get your first migrant card. That's 3 years. You get your second migrant card at 3 years, but you got to show 5 straight years of living in the country.
I'll be a senior citizen before I get my shit.
So you got to wait 5 years to go from migrant to residency.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay, then you got to wait 5 years to go from resident to citizen. But there's a series of tests that you got to take when you take the citizen, when you're applying to be a citizen.
And it's going to be in Spanish.
You got to read Spanish, you got to speak Spanish, you got to know geography, and you got to know politics.
And you got to know a little bit of their history.
Be serious.
Yeah.
Damn, to do all that.
The only exemption to that is that you're 65 years old. You're exempt from all of that when you turn 65.
Yeah. So in Panama, it's kind of the same. In that note, in order to become a citizen, you have to take a test. You got to show you know Panamanian history, and that test will be in Spanish. No question about it.
Yeah, there ain't no taking no Google goddamn translator talking about, well, hold on, man. Let me give me a second. Hear that shit.
But the path to there's really no incentive here as a foreigner to become a citizen, because once you get that cedula, you got every right of a Panamanian except to vote.
Yeah, it's same here, except the residential card, it gets you all the same thing. But see, I want that passport. So say if I were to marry Erica this year or next year, that 5 years gone. I can go take my ass right up there the next day after we get married and get my residency card. I don't even have to wait.
Okay, so once you get married, you get the residency card. So once you get married, how long do it take to get the passport?
Whoa. I said because I already got time. You got to remember now, I got a lot of time in the country already. But if somebody just came here, say they were here for 6 months, they decided to get married. With the new rule, they got to wait 5 years. They still got to wait 5 years. But because I already got time, I got a whole lot of time under my belt already. It's like I don't have to go through that because I already got time.
You grandfathered in.
Getting that year off.
Yeah. And that passport, man, is be big. It's big for my kids.
I want that Colombian passport, bro. I'm gonna travel on that bitch.
Yeah.
I'm taking the blue one. I'm taking the blue one too, but the first one they have on here, I'm Colombian. Take this motherfucker.
No, obviously I'm Colombian.
I'm speaking English. I'm Colombian. Yo estoy colombiano.
That's excellent, man. That's excellent. I wish you luck. So you ain't got that much time. You only got 5 years on the path to citizenship.
I'm gonna probably end up getting married, bro. If I get married, it'll be 2 years.
Okay. You still gotta take that test. You still gotta take that test, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I just gotta learn all the other stuff prior. But I'm sure there's gonna be a way to buy your way out of it. There's always a way here to buy shit. So I'm sure there's a way to buy your way.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way.
Yeah. With enough money, they'll do it.
Yeah.
It's just like a driver's license here. The driver's license, bro, crazy. How much is the driver's license in Panama?
I think it's $25.
Your first going to get the license, they make you take the test, the road test. You got to go through the whole process. About $380.
Well, here to get your driver's license, there's 2 ways to get it. You can go down to their DMV, if you want to call it that, and go through that process, which means you got to take that test in Spanish. You got to do all that. Or you can take your happy ass over to the embassy and show them your old driver's license. They stamp it, and then they issue you a Panamanian license. But
they easy here.
Catch-22, it could take up to 8 months to get an appointment at the embassy.
Wow. Exactly. That's why when people come and they ask me, man, how hard is it to get a cedular? How hard is it to get the migration card? It all depends on when you can get an appointment at the embassy, because that's where it all starts. If you can't get an appointment at the embassy where they can verify your income, ass is waiting. You're gonna wait because that's the first thing all these immigration lawyers do is make an appointment at the embassy.
Yeah,
that's how that works. But damn, bro, $25 is pretty cheap. How long the license last?
That I'm not 100% sure. I think I'm not 100% sure. I know your ID card they give you. My ID card say 15 years.
Okay. Well, see, my Arizona driver's license is good for 37 years.
Damn.
I gotta look at my shit. I don't know how long that motherfucker good.
My shit is good till I'm about 67, 68 years old.
Wow.
Damn, boy.
So 30 years? God.
37
Here,
years.
anything you buy, I'm sure it's the same as in Colombia, but here, anything you buy or you go out to do something, they're gonna ask you for your cellular.
Yep. Or your number. Because most people don't carry ID here. They just give them their number. And is it the same in Panama, Urban? Do they accumulate points? Do you accumulate points?
I don't know nothing about no points.
Okay, here, when you make purchases, right? That's why they want your ID card. You accumulate so many points. And then you can use those points.
About that one time.
You can use those points to purchase stuff or make the amount minus, right? By using points. So that's what they ask. They ask for your number and they say puntos, points. And then you, whatever they put. But as a migrant, you get no points. You know how much shit I done bought here, man, and got 0 for? So that's why I don't buy nothing. I let Erica buy everything so she can get the points.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. That Colombian migration situation is a beast, man. With the laws changing all the time, it's crazy.
And it's gonna be a bunch of veterans that's gonna go up there to try to get that shit renewed. They're gonna be in for quite a surprise. Because if your ass got a high mental health rating, they're gonna sip your ass right on out of Colombia. Now, dog, you're gonna have to leave. Because when you apply and you don't get approved, Irvin, you got 30 days to get the fuck out.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you gotta leave within 30 days of being denied.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And then the overstay fees here, Urban, bro, they getting them now. You know how people used to just
I saw
overstay
somebody had to pay $1,500 in Colombia
for 6 months. Overstay 6 months. It's $200 and some dollars a month now if you overstay.
That's high as hell, man. Damn.
And they'll let you leave. The thing is, you be here, they'll let you leave. But your ass ain't coming back in until you pay that fee.
That happened to a guy over here, man. He overstayed by 2 years.
2 years?
Oh, in Panama. And then when he came, and they just let him leave. And when he came back, they said, "Oh, you overstayed last time you was here." And they told him it was going to be, I forgot how much money it was going to be. It was going to be like a couple $1,000. He said, "Oh yeah, when I got there," they said, "Oh no. You need an attorney."
Ooh.
Yeah.
What?
They really got him.
You need an attorney.
Here?
In order to come back, an attorney will run you. Now you got to pay an attorney to take you through the process to get back in. He did it though, and he got everything squared away. But yeah,
bro, here depends on how long you overstayed. They could ban you for a year, or they could ban you for life.
Well, see, the only thing with Panama, there's really no reason to overstay. And why I say that is, if I stay in Panama 5 months,
real quickly,
I can go right across the border to Costa Rica or fly my ass to Colombia for a few days, come back, and your clock starts over.
Wait, so how much actual time can you stay in Panama on your digital passport?
A day.
180 days.
6 months?
Yeah. Then you leave to the United States, go back to the VA, handle your business, say hello to grandmama and mama and all of them.
1 day, 2 days.
No, and come back in a couple of weeks and your shit starts over.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not like Colombia. You can only do so much time per year. It ain't like that.
No.
Oh,
you have people over here who are not virtual, like long-term tourists.
Yeah, they don't have no status in the country.
No, but they can come in on their regular passport, get 180 days. What I would tell them to do, hey man, if you stay a whole 180 days, when you leave, you got to stay out for I think it's a month. But if you do 5 months and 10 days, you just go cross, come back, the next day
Oh, shit.
and stay another 5 months and a half.
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't know. I
That's
thought
tight.
Panama was similar to here, where you
No,
can
sir.
only do 6 months in a calendar year.
Bro, you can be over here, have an apartment, have a whole life going. Long as you go back to the, I was going back to the States on and off. I would stay here 3-4 months, and then I go back to the States, handle some VA business, see family, come back, stay another 2-3 months, leave again for a week, head over to Colombia, come back, stay another 4-5 months.
Damn.
You don't have to worry about that over here, man.
Now, I know in the Philippines, I remember the Philippines because you can stay in the Philippines. I don't know how it is now. It used to be you could stay in the Philippines for like 3 years, leave for 1 day, come right back.
That's what I heard. I think it's still the same. I think it's still the same. But yeah, Panama, man, you have people over. They was talking about cracking down on it at one time because they said, well, we got people staying here in the country and they not really whatever. But they shot that shit down right away.
That's too much money.
Yeah.
You about to kick out money out the country.
So if a motherfucker staying over here 6 months, he's living off the economy. He's bringing his own money because he can't get no job. So obviously, he got to spend his own money.
Right.
Yeah. You got people over here starting businesses, all kind of shit, and ain't got no status.
Wow. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do that. I cannot do that. Now, I've met some people, bro, and it's crazy. These people that bought a house here, and they got no status here. So you can only live in your house 6 months.
Well, here you can come over here and buy a house for $130,000, $140,000. And then what Panama have now is, let's say you're not a retiree, you can apply for what they call a friendly nations visa. So those countries that Panama are in good standings with, you can come here, apply for a good friendly nations visa and be here for 3 years.
Wow. Yeah, they raised the amount here, Urban. It used to be, I think it was 150,000. You can get residency because they changed that rule too. Now I think you got to spend 250,000.
Same here. You got to spend, I think I want to say 130,000, whatever, So yeah, because I got a partner he just bought his crib, and now he's working with his attorney to get his residency through property.
But see, they changed it here, Urban. It used to be automatic residency when you spent that kind of money. Now, no, you get a migrant card. You got to wait 5 years to get your.
What about if you spend 200,000?
It doesn't matter if you spend $1 million. They're not gonna give it to you this time.
Wow.
They changed the rules again.
See, they keep changing. Yo, it's crazy, man. Yeah, Panama is probably. It's got to be the most user-friendly country I ever been to.
Yeah.
I mean, you come here, you get an apartment, you ain't got to worry about no field door, no cosigner, none of that shit. All they want to know is show your ability to pay. Passport. First month, security deposit. Boom.
Okay. Check this out. Here in Colombia, a deposit is actually illegal. You're not supposed to pay a deposit. I was wondering how some of these girls get an apartment and they ain't making no damn money. I'm like, how the hell y'all keep moving apartments? Bro, here you sign a contract, 6 months, 9 months, or a year, and all you do is pay first month. That's it. You ain't paying no deposit. You ain't paying no.
But what about for a foreigner though?
Yeah.
That's different. That's why they charge deposits because of foreigner status.
Yeah.
That's
and
why
he can leave, and he could just up and leave without paying.
Right. That's why they want a cosigner, or you pay a year up front, 9 months up front, or 6 months up front. That's why they do that. But when I get my residency card, I'm just like any other Colombian. I don't pay a deposit. I just pay the first month. That's it. I'm in.
And it looks so good when you look at your light bill, your electric bill, and you see that discount on there.
I don't even pay mine. It's included in the rent. It's included in the rent.
Oh, it's part of the rent. Yeah. They over here with that pensionado card, man, you getting discounted for every fucking thing.
Yeah, Our flights, huh? You said our flights. You like about what?
I get 25% off flights if I'm flying on Copa. Matter of fact, another caveat to that: any airline that operates here in Panama, I can go into their kiosk and get 25% off.
Damn.
So that's American, that's United, that's British Airways, who the fuck ever.
Hey, is it illegal to have multiple, I guess, residency cards in different countries?
No. You can have as many residencies as you want. Just like people got multiple passports.
Yeah.
Now it says some countries don't want you to have dual citizenship. Like Panama don't want you to have dual citizenship. They want you to give up your, but they said, people say, yeah, I'm gonna give it up. They ain't giving up shit.
Hell no.
They just say, oh, that's just something you said. You told them you was gonna do it, but you never do it.
Now here they allow dual citizenship. There ain't no problem here in Colombia. But it just takes so long because you got to have patience doing this, Urban. This ain't like your situation when you were in and out, you got your shit done, you got your cellular, you go. With me, this route, hey, if you can find a Colombian girl.
And you so far deep in it now, you can't turn back.
Oh no. That's why I'm scared to leave the country till next year because I don't want
Time
nothing to go wrong.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing to go wrong, bro. I'm so close.
You vested, man. You gotta stay.
Yeah.
I don't want shit to go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta stay, man. But yeah, it's easy over here, man. And then it's you got so much in Panama of what you're used to anyway. Like you want to go to Fridays, I just walk out the back, walk around the corner, and go to Fridays.
Wow.
Ain't none of that shit here, dude.
I don't go to McDonald's and places like that, but I see them everywhere. McDonald's, Wendy's.
Oh yeah, that's here. Like all those little chains like that, but PF chains ain't no PF chains here.
PF chains
ain't no Benihana's.
Applebee's
ain't no Applebee's.
Y'all
talking that
Olive
shit.
Garden.
Hold up, bro. They talking that shit about the Dominican Republic. Man, I ain't going to get no American food. Fuck that. I'm going to Chili's.
Yeah.
I'm going to TGI Fridays.
Outback Steakhouse. They got Outback over here.
I'm hitting all that shit up, dude, because I have not had that, bro. I've been over here eating fucking rice. I've been eating arroz, frijoles, chicharron, puta de anca. I've been eating all that bullshit.
Yeah, but the thing about over here, man, you got so many restaurant options as far as good food. Now you can stick to the Panama diet if you want, but they got so many other restaurants over here that's serving the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to, like there's a steakhouse right down the street. It's like, man, and the shit is good.
Yeah.
You know,
well,
regular shit without the rice and peas and the typical stuff.
Man, these people here be more goddamn
with the avocado and shit.
Bro, if they ever stop making rice, I don't know what the fuck these people gonna do here.
The standard meal here, if you're doing it Panamanian style, is going to include rice, you know. But you got so many other options. You got a lot of Argentine places here. They got a motherfucker. They got Brazilian steakhouses here. Everything.
Wow. Yeah, but Urban, I'm telling you, bro. If they ever stop producing rice, these motherfuckers gonna be hurting.
Oh, if they ever stop producing rice and them goddamn pork bellies.
No, and chicken. Marquez, you already know over here. Rice and chicken. Anything, pollo and arroz, rice and chicken here.
See, frijoles, chuleta. Yeah, they throw anything.
Oh, they got it here too. They got it here too.
Rice and chicken here. Man, come on.
Yeah. They got it here. If you go to a traditional Panamanian spot, yeah, they got all of that, you know. And to be honest, man, there's a lot of fucking Colombians here. It's a lot of Venezuelans here. A lot of Colombians here.
Yeah.
Whole heap of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same way the DR.
A lot of them hoeing.
Bro, it used to be so many damn Venezuelans in the DR. I don't know if it's still that way or not, but bro, the streets used to be littered with Venezuelans in the DR.
The same for now, Mark. The same shit. The same thing.
It's like, God damn.
It's a lot here too, man. But you know, I don't know. I guess Panama's kind of calm, man. You know, ain't too much firing off in the city anyway. You know, it's good, man. It's good. Life is good.
All right, gentlemen, we done been in this bitch too long.
For real, I'm sleepy as a mug.
Yeah,
Sleepy. Man,
Yeah,
I'm gonna sleep
sleepy.
for another 4 or 5 hours.
Shoot.
Yeah,
Hey, but one last thing.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the upset? College basketball. FDU beat Purdue. I want you all to guess real quick before we close it out. What was the betting line on Purdue? And I'm talking about Urban. Let me describe the school that played Purdue. The last school to get in, the smallest school to get in. What was the line? Purdue had a center that was 7'4". FDU center was 6'6".
How is that?
That's crazy.
Wow.
What would you think is the betting line on a number 1 seed versus a 16 seed, the lowest seed?
I don't even know, man.
Okay, so me, I'm working. I'll say about 3,001.
3,001. What'd you say, Mr. Miles?
Oh, I have no idea.
Bro, it was 10,000 to 1.
Well, I was. I guess
that was a major upset.
10,000, bro, $100. 10,000 to 1.
That's crazy. That's crazy number. 10,000.
Bro, who expected them? They were the last team in. They're the smallest school. They're like a fucking high school team in the tournament. Purdue is number 1 in the country, the number 1 seed, with a center that's 7'4", and they lost.
Wow. I'm
Coach need to be fired.
You need to watch that game. They show in the last minute and 50 seconds of that game. Them boys just wanted it more. They wanted it more.
Bro, he's right there. You know what I'm saying?
Those boys wanted it more, Urban. They did not. Them boys, man, they might be little, but they were hustling their ass off.
Purdue well, I'm just gonna go to YouTube right now and just look
Purdue versus, is it FDU or FDU? FDU?
Yeah. FAU.
FAU.
Yeah.
Bro, you should see it. They look like midgets out there playing them dudes.
Farley Dickinson.
That shit's crazy, bro.
Bro, they look like midgets.
Wow.
Willie
Farley Dickinson.
Bunch of
The
Willie
name
Wonka.
sounds crazy.
Hey, but they moving on. That coach just got himself a new contract.
Yep. For real.
Yo, that is crazy. If they don't win another game, they beat these motherfuckers.
10,000 to 1, bro.
Bro, like Marquez, so you guys will bet $1. You want like 1,000 or 10,000?
$10,000 on
So
$1.
they won the first. They was the Sweet 16.
Yeah, no, $1 we won 10 rack, 10,000.
Bro, it was 10,000 to 1. $1 would get you 10 grand.
Yeah.
Wow.
$1.
Man, bro.
So anybody that betted on that school,
bro,
they came up. They came up.
So if you had bet $1,000 on that shit,
shit,
man,
you've been rich today.
Rich.
But bro, nobody, bro. If you see the team, you watch that tonight, Urban. Then
I've already pulled it up.
Hit me on the text and tell me you think that team would have beat them big ass boys.
No, I already know they wouldn't have. I ain't even gotta look at that. But I already know.
And I was
just
like,
them being who they are. I ain't never even heard of them motherfuckers.
I ain't never heard of the school. It's somewhere in New Jersey or Newark somewhere.
And they were picking Purdue to just run through this team.
Easy.
Because on paper, they supposed to run through them.
Dickie Vitale was like, Purdue got
top seed.
They were the top seed. They were supposed to make it all the way to the Final Four. That motherfucker get out the first round.
That shit crazy, bro.
They got our work, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, them boys.
And they took this. I'm gonna tell you something. They took this team lightly coming in.
Yeah.
Well, they ain't gotta take them later no more. They at home watching them.
You about to go home tonight, motherfucker.
No, that shit is crazy.
All right, guys. We out. We out.
All right, man.
Appreciate you coming on, Urban. Howard, good as always. All you guys still in the chat that hung in with us. Y'all some champs.
Yeah, man. Y'all some champs not hanging in.
We got to get up out of here. We got to go.
I got to go.
Later,
man.
fellas.
I talk to you. Y'all be good.
All
Good
right.
seeing you, Urban.
Holla. You guys have a good one. We up out of here. Peace, chicken grease. Enjoy the rest of your night. What's left early Sunday morning. Peace.